no way, no way. I saw you looking, I swear I saw you looking at me. Through your sunglasses, through your sunglasses, through your sunglasses. Right am I feeling in your eyes? I know you want me, there's just no way around it.
Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hello. Once again, we ride out. They call us the Riders. I don't know. Something like this. 1 second. Before we continue, I have to change the storm footage I have in the background. The lightning starts going around 5 minutes. And it starts going crazy, and it's like going to give somebody a seizure. So I have to one moment, time, rewind. Okay, we're back. I'm thinking we could be back here, computer. Welcome again. Hello. It's been so long. It doesn't feel. I've been in the vacuum chamber or something, computer. I've been in the fucking, I don't know. I've been in the soul extraction chamber here for a week. It's been something. It's been a whole week, and I've been I don't know. I've been lurching around Casa del Colonq in a daze. I've been wandering the shadowed halls at midnight. They put me in the fluid extractor from GregTech. Yeah, it's crazy stuff here. Hello, hi, welcome everybody. Hello. Can I click the thing? What if we click? It has been okay. Okay. Speaking in terms of the time that you're experiencing colonoscopy, it may have been 1 week. for me, I'm kind of on an accelerated time schedule. So for me, it's been 7 years. So, I have to, I kind of go on an adjusted schedule where 1 year for me is 1 day for you. I kind of have like a mayfly type. I don't know. It's complicated. It's complicated stuff. Whose job was it to take L Colonq out of the centrifuge? Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Okay, can we click? We're clicking. We got to get on. We got to. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hello. We have so much to talk about. I hope you did your homework also. I hope you did. You had homework if you don't remember. I hope you did this. You're going to. My dog. Oh, hello. Hi. Welcome in, everyone. It's scroll. Hello to the pre-gang. Welcome in A Squared 31415 and Niche Penguin and Exor Xavier. And Low Effort ZZZ and Taimisi and F Mega, hello. And Christopher, hello, welcome in. Hello. Who else is here? Samello, welcome in. Bridgewater, hello. Sight Soul, hello. Devs DE, hello. Penguin Operator, hello. Real Nyston, hello. 37 Chairs, hello. Who else? Moo Dane, welcome in Moo Dane. Welcome in Error 204. Thank you for the resub, Moo Dane, and Compiling J. Also, welcome in Sky is Fine. Welcome Max Sylvester. Welcome Foggy Roses. Welcome Doc East. Welcome Control O. Welcome in Delta T. Hello, Delta _T _. Good to see you. Hello, hello, Masako, welcome in, I see you there. Hello, Steel Shield. Hello, Neptune Pajamas, welcome in. Hello, Tiny Misi Robot Style. Hello, Prowcash. Hello, who else? Topo Kato, welcome in, thank you for 4 months. Hello, welcome. Hello, hello, Pro Teapot. Hello, we have Pro Teapot and Delta T. We have the T and the pots today. Did we get boost sound? It's just quiet, I think. Can we make it loud? I can't even hear it. What the hell is this? Or maybe it's broken. Maybe it's busted and none of them are arriving. No, they're not being scammed. It's a non-scam. We can confirm non-scam today. Hello, Piss. Welcome. Thank you for the small hackerling character. I found out about this person recently. I've been enjoying it quite a lot. It's crazy how many people they have. It's good. I learn about this every day. You can imagine any like 1 or 2 syllable word. Thank you Sentai VT for the gift subs, and also Valorant. Thank you for being Valorant. Hello. Thank you for this. Thank you Valorant. Hello Landep BS and Muro. A moment to arrive. Hello, Muro. We're just getting started here. You're just in time, I think. Hello. The centrifuge, what really separates the men from the boys. Hello, Bitomancer. Hello, Gray Mouth. Hello, Open Telemetry is making me cry. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. It's great to be here. Hello, Alex S168. Hello, Maple 852. Hello, Piss. Present home Silk Song 100%, even if a dog ate it. I see. Hello, Slow Puke. Thank you. Yes, we're fully activated now, Slow Puke. Nothing can constrain us. Nothing can constrain us in any way, I think. I think we have achieved victory against sickness forever. I will never be sick again in my life. Or something. This is how I'm feeling these days. Hello, Sky is Fine. Hello, Sentai VT again. Thank you. Hello, thank you, Piss. Thank you, hello, Trapped Exits. Hello, GTF RVZ. Where Kettle? I don't know about this. I don't know what this is. Hello, Free Full. Welcome in. You can use ginger to make a tasty curdled milk snack. I have been cooking a little bit, literally speaking, Free Full. I've been baking. For some reason, I've gotten the urge to bake. The stream titles randomly generated. No, these are all artisanal. I write them all by hand. They are not generated from anything. They are me sitting down and thinking, okay, what do we write today? What do we write about this today? Yeah, they're generated by me. Hello, procedurally generated by me. The procedure is my life experiences and tastes and preferences. Hello, A Avaricia A. Hello, F Collector. Hello, Salad Forest. Hello, Moth Ball. Hello, Kalinoscopy. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Hello, Carlos 333. We're almost there. We're almost there. Still broken by theme. Yes. Hello, big thumbnail. Sorry you were sick. Yes. If you're missing the lore, we missed Friday. We usually stream. It's become the tradition around here that we stream every Tuesday and every Friday, and we very rarely miss this. Very, very rarely. And on Friday, I was very ill. I've been ill for the past, I don't know. I was kind of ill a week ago on Tuesday, and then by Friday, I was really sick. And then now I'm better. I'm totally good now. Hello, Bedhead Kitten. Welcome in. They call me the illest, actually, F Mega. We were worried you had died. Yes, it's been a strange and scary kind of week, because the other point of context here is that Maud has been gone. Maud fucking left. She left the country. She fled. She was facing some sort of indictment, so she had to flee the country. And because of this, I have been, and everyone else who lives in the big house, here, we're in the big house mostly. Everyone who lives in the big house is gone also. So I have been totally alone in the middle of the woods in the house for 5 days now. They are still not here. They're arriving this evening, I think. So it's been, I've just been sick here. I've been laying in bed here for days, and now we're back though. What about the small house? There's people around, we have Colonq in the house. You know it, Dang Old Dixie. Hello, Dang Old Dixie. And HRR and Crespian C, welcome in too. Hi. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. So I missed you last Tuesday, and hello. Being sick and alone at the same time opens up many dark thoughts. For me, it was mostly, I did not stream on Friday because I was ill, HRR. Yes, hello, Combat Programmer Doll. Also, this is really good. This is hi. Welcome back. I mostly no, you missed one only. I missed Friday. You're good, HRR. Don't worry for 1 second. We're back, and we're back now. Time, you know what they say? They say time heals all wounds, HRR. You won't even think about it in 1 week. I've been I don't know. I've been cooking a little bit on stuff, literally and figuratively. I made I never bake, right? This is like not in my realm. This is not within my usual purview, I think. I'm never baking things. But I was just like struck with this. I think whenever Maud leaves long enough, it like shakes me out of my usual schedule. And this is not because I'm like, oh, Maud isn't here. Maud is usually baking. Maud doesn't really bake much either. She bakes occasionally, but not like on the regular or anything like this, right? I basically prepare all my own food anyway, but just being like shocked out of my usual routine. Like I was making fucking muffins. I have this like this recipe. It's like kind of like brownies, but it's like with pumpkin. I don't know. This sounds crazy, but it's like pumpkin and like cinnamon. It's it's kind of like the sorts of things you might put into pumpkin pie, but like baked into like little square things that you cut up. I don't know. It was very good. What sickness does to a man, yeah, it transforms. Many are asking the question, Morimura, what can change the nature of a man? This is a question that's been asked. It's a kind of a literary. People talk about this Planescape Torment. I don't know, and I guess it's muffins or something. Hello, MXL Lex, welcome in too. The answer is fire. Your usual stimuli, so you act funny. Yes. The fire changes one's nature. Yes, it's true. It's true, perhaps. But there's been a lot of stuff going on around here. We've been doing all kinds of business. Also, we've been cooking in different dimensions too. I don't know if you saw this, computer. We have. I don't know. We have a little lisp going on. Thank you for Goofy Horn. We have to make Goofy Horn that scared the hell out of me. It's good though. We made a little lisp. I don't know. We were talking about this on Tuesday. We worked on this a little bit on Tuesday. I don't know. I wrote it up a little bit. I cleaned this guy up. There were some lingering bugs and things. And if you recall, we encountered on Tuesday we spent Tuesday trying to implement lexical scope. Goofy Horn Guy changed their name, I think, to something else. They changed their name to what do they call this? U would be yes, and this is going to be relevant to today, I think. Steel Shield. I had someone sent me their homework assignment. The Twitch TV user Basilia sent something to me that I think will be very interesting to explore. Yeah, I don't know. So I fixed the list basically. It has proper lexical scoping now. It has things that work. It has a REPL. Did you make it? This guy? I did. We did make this guy. This is us. It's Pits. It's Pits here. I had a whole lot of fun with this little project. But it has various features. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Look at this. Look at this. If I say /pits. Right, or I can do one better than this even. I can say comment run /pits, right? And I can say stuff like +1 I don't know. But I can also say stuff like +1 foo. And it will tell me, the interpreter will not crash, but it will tell me error at line 1, column 5. Wow, this is kind of good. I don't know. It doesn't have back traces or anything just yet, but it's like kind of something. It's kind of something. I think it's sort of interesting. Hello, Miyu Lily. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. I'm too stupid. You are not too stupid for Lisp. Also, this is another thing. Everyone's talking about, like, there are some things that are probably like relatively, I don't know, bigger brain, but very few things are. What does it evaluate to? I don't even know if this will parse. No, it is no. Okay, it's good. That's sort of a happy accident, I guess. I don't know how that even works out. How does that even work? I probably special case this in the parser. Do I? Do we do that? Do we do that? I mean, I guess I probably special case it in, yeah, well, we do it somewhere. Thank you for clarity. Hello. Can we shout out Miyu Lily though? Does this work? How many L's and how many Y's are going on here? What's this? Miyu Lily is a good friend. Hello, welcome. It's just irritating into the, yeah. I mean, Lisp really is. Thank you. Lisp more than anything, eval needs to somehow return nil. Working on this project, maybe want to learn C finally, but I still haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, I think this is really good to do. I have thoughts on this. I guess we can do closing thoughts on this project, and we talked a little bit about this, but it's I've been so busy with Burke. I'm glad to catch you live. Well, I'm glad. It's great to see you, friend. I hope you're doing well. We're gonna yeah. I don't know. I'm feeling so energized. I'm feeling like so like I don't know. You ever get this feeling, computer? I get this sometimes, and it always is a thrill that you feel like there's your blood is full of lightning. You feel like, I don't know, everything's gonna be like, it's just good. It's just a nice, yeah. I'm feeling like I can approach life with fresh eyes, and I hope you can feel that way too, right? It's a lot of things are all about perspective, right? It's so much about how you look at it and how you're thinking about the thing and how you're considering this. Yeah. No, but I guess thoughts on this thing. What happens if you build a loopy value? I mean, you can do funny stuff. I don't know. What's a little example? Here's a trivial example of some kind of unlimited recursion. You'll get the obvious results. Yes. Can we throw something in here? If I like print high, does that work? Why do we get one only? Why do we get one only? Oh, of course, because it's the second one that is the one that would have the. If I put it in the second one, is that? Yeah, that's better. That's a little bit better. Does it have tail call optimization? No, it would be pretty easy to implement this, and this is something I was thinking about doing. But a self-referential value. I mean, I guess you can do something like that'll cause the printer to print forever probably, and probably break things in a funny way. If I say setq foo cons 1 2, I don't know. Do we not have cons? I didn't define. Do I have to say defar? Did I add defar? Did something strange. I might have broke. I've probably broken. We have some work to do. We've clearly messed something up in our recent explorations here. You have a physical copy of Modern C by KN King. You have cons. I don't know. Oh, you know what it is? We don't have cons. We didn't define cons. Yeah, we can make cons easily. This is just our laziness. Hello, Stalker Awker, Saint Awker, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. I hope you're having fun. I hope you're serving cons. Oh, you know. Well, it's good to see you. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, everybody. Can we shout out Awker? Awker was playing UFO 50, which is a bit of a favorite around here. I know we have some major UFO 50 heads. We have some major UFO 50 enjoyers around here. I think I was watching you mostly play Bug Hunt. That we have some if you like Bug Hunter, this is a game in UFO 50, right? People love this. This is not spoilers, by the way. This is just me going on freak rant about niche special interests on topic that, you know, this is Bug Hunter UFO 50. You know this video game? You've played this. Computer, you've played this. Sun Demoniac has played this. I know. Dan Giesling. Oh, fuck! Dan Giesling has played this. You understand? Hello, Ron Moo and Sun Demoniac. Hi, everybody. Like, you know this video game, right? You go on a grid, you get the abilities. This is part of a genre of game that people don't know about very much. It's a kind of a niche genre called the brogue-like. This is a fucked up name, but there's a thing called brogue-like from this guy called Michael Brogue. Michael, whatever, I don't know how to say it, but yeah. And there's a bunch of other games like this. I'm pretty sure Bug Hunter is like an intentional like homage to this, not to be confused with that brogue with B. This is like this like bruff. This is like bruff like. So there and like there are various games that are like very similar to this if you're looking for more. Like there's this game 868 Hack on Steam, and this has a very similar attribute, right? You can see kind of, I don't know, it's interesting. Anyway, thank you for the raid. That's my this is my special interest tangent. Anyway, hello Fancy Maleep. Bug Hunter is very much a yeah. I don't know if it's like mentioned anywhere, but it is like very much in this genre, like the fixed board puzzle roguelikes. I don't know. This is a cool thing, I think. It's kind of good. Anyway, can we add cons to this really quick and not be freaks about it? There is cons, of course. I think Wind Up Boy was asking, but we just didn't bother to like expose it to, right? We're just doing it from C. Can we do this? Can we do this like this kind of style? We made a little programming language. That's kind of what we're currently experimenting with. We're cons of Tark here. Holy moly. This is kind of good. Can we call this pit value? Well, I mean, let's just return pit cons. Pit car args of pits car pit CDR args. We need to put runtime parameters in here. The has to be either a primitive or a constructor. I don't think so at all. Cons can just be a normal function. Of course, there needs to be a type corresponding to a con cell. Like there needs to be some sort of value that can represent the cell. But and I mean, even beyond this, you don't even need this. You could write cons as lambda, right? You don't need any of this. But we can get cons like, oh, I need to I mean, even without church encoding, right? I mean, like at least in the model that we are taking with our little language here, right? We don't need to, you know, it could just be a function. It is just like, it's not a special form or anything. It's just a function. Thanks Anonymous for the gifted sub. Yes, thank you. They rolled out commercial break in progress technology. What are we saying here? If I say cons 1, 2 now, why am I doing this? What do you think about cons? What are you thinking about cons here? Something strange is afoot here, computer. Well, anyway, this is not the point. I'll debug this in some time. I probably fucked up some kind of obvious thing here. Roll out Twitch tab not crashing too. TVH, yeah, they should really roll out the Twitch tab doesn't use 1 gigabytes of memory after 30 minutes feature. I think this might really improve the browsing experience on the Twitch website, possibly. How did you define it as? I mean, okay, you can define it as lambda. This is church encoding. I mean a separate thing, right? Like we can just define it as a function here, right? What am I doing? Well, now I'm confused. We'll figure it out. Oh, this is this is fucked up and evil. We love owl lisp. Sex parsing. Hello, Azriel. IO. Welcome in. Memory leaks are memory safe. Did you catch Superbug? I don't know. I've been getting fucking annihilated. Low effort ZZZ. I was so sick for a week. LinkedIn also, yeah, and this was even worse. Like at least Twitch sort of has an excuse, right? Hello, chaotic quixotic, right? Like Twitch, there is like a lot of data going back and forth, right? Like they are streaming things. Yeah, it means using primitive magic. Sure. Like you can't define it in Lisp without church encoding, right? We can define it as, you know, as a primitive function. It's hello, hope you're doing well. Yes, we're so back, chaotic quixotic. Many things are happening. They break chat all the time on me. They're mining BTC in the tab because otherwise so much computing power wasted. Yeah, LinkedIn has no excuse, right? LinkedIn is like a fucking list, right? What is LinkedIn doing? It's a list. It's a page with a list of people on it, right? There's comments. Right? What are they possibly doing that requires, like, I don't know. I guess fingerprinting a linked list. Yeah. Anyway, we have to get back to business. We need a new performance hustle site like Greened in. Oh, we could do this maybe. This is kind of good. I honestly like we honestly probably could get a pretty good jobs board going. My grandpa works in web dev and I asked him, can we build MySpace? And he said we can't anymore. We don't know how. Yeah, true. Kind of remember that a non-zero amount of memory is used by Windows to remember the Control-Alt-Shift-L shortcut. I mean, this is probably a trivial amount of memory, I imagine, right? This is nothing, right? We have countless billions, but this is crazy that this is a shortcut, right? This is diabolical stuff. Accidentally recorded over the old technology. Yeah. So what's going on here? What are they doing on this? What the fuck are they? What has been happening? There's been various news there, you know. I'm always covering the news, right? People mostly are coming to the LLLL Colonq channel for the latest and greatest in gaming news, right? This is a common thing. They're doing gaming news. Tom from MySpace ascended to a carpenter. Yes, they released a new game. It's called Final Fantasy Tactics. They're doing this again. They're doing this one. The new thing seems to be they take video games from the past and they put them into the future. Hello, Gen Dude. They take them from the past directly into the future. This is a new one of these. It's supposed to be Office plus L. I see. In case you need to get in, you're in the office. In case you're ruthlessly job hopping at work. Weigh in on MTG. Is there MTG news? To be honest, the greatest indictment I can give of MTG Chaotic Quixotic is that I probably have $30,000 worth of Magic the Gathering cards sitting in my bedroom, and I don't even know what is going on with the game, nor do I particularly care about that at all. I mean, to be fair, I did not pay this, XOR Xavier. This is the consequence of my collegiate lifestyle. This is a consequence of getting most of my spending money in college from flipping Magic cards and grinding Magic at card shop. The 365 with Copilot work and school new key. This is really good. We love installing Microsoft 365. I mean, it's kind of the trend with technologies these days. They love taking a brand name that they've built up over decades that everyone knows about. Oh, Microsoft Office. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know that. Hey, I used that when I was in school when I was 8. I was installing Microsoft Office in school at age 8. And now it's just not a thing anymore. Office plus Y opens Yammer. Yeah, I used to play MS. Yeah, all the time, right? They released Fast Fourier Transform here. And this is irrelevant to us, right? Of course, if I'm playing Final Fantasy Tactics, you know I'm playing Final Fantasy Tactics for the PSX with the Lion War mod from Final Fantasy Hactics. You know we're doing that exclusively. Used to write HTML 4.1. Yammer is an enterprise social. What the fuck does it mean to be an enterprise social network? Like when you think of this, you just think of LinkedIn, right? Like this is like what can it possibly be beyond like, I mean, I guess like an internal thing, like you know, I know I guess, but like why would you want that? Why is this something you would ever desire? Hello, Uncle Poot. Uncle Putty, hello, welcome. The social network, but the backend code is worse than average. Who knows? They released MS-DOS. They released the source to this, right? Is this a thing? I think I saw this is the case, maybe. My job used to have a workplace instance meta project. I imagine it resembles Facebook. I see. MS releases code they stole 50 years later. It's just hundreds of pages of corporate lobby art. I don't know, man. I think even like, I don't know. It's too much. It's too fucking much. Everyone wants 1 million little guide. Anyway, this is irrelevant to us because we would not play I'll play the original to I don't know, to stay in touch with the zeitgeist. But I'm not gonna. But I learned about something from this. I was looking at at 5 a.m. last night, I was sitting in bed looking at the Wikipedia page for Ivalice, as you tend to do, right? As you know, I know we're all doing this every, you can't, you have to, it's an understandable impulse, I think. Hello Zulfix _ and I noticed mention of something I had not seen before. This is kind of this fortress concept. Maybe people know about this. This is crazy good. This is really crazy good. The story, or it's by good I mean bad. By good I mean like this is horrendous. But we can get into this a little bit. So what is Ivalice? Wikipedia.com. What does this mean, right? So in the 90s, they were making video games. They were doing this. They made a game called Final Fantasy Tactics, right? Square Software did this. And it was directed by this guy Yasumi Matsuno, this fellow here. Hello, Poof. And he kind of made a setting for the game and then he went on to they put other games in the same setting. Hello, Hooli. Eyes of an Eagle. Maybe so. Didn't come out as a representation of this world. Yeah, it's really good. The fact that this is here. Yeah, hello Steger also. So this guy went on to direct another game called Vagrant Story that's sort of set in the same setting. And then Square years later would make another game called Final Fantasy 12 that was also set in the same setting. But there's another game. There's this game Fortress, which was a canceled game that was supposed to also be set. We're Tactics Ogre guys. Of course we cling to you know already, 3Cough. Hello. Welcome 3Cough. Welcome Fizz. Hi. Hello everyone. Thank you. Hello. So the lore of this is insane. They basically just executed a company for this. They just went in and executed them. They just destroyed them utterly. So here's the lore. I did not know anything about this. Square Enix was supposed to say Grin, which was the company that was making this, right? It was it started off as just like an original game they were making, and then Square Enix saw it and they were like, hey, you should make this a Final Fantasy spin-off. And then obviously they're like, oh yeah, okay, like this is like great for them probably, like in terms of like the marketing and all this stuff, right? They were like, yeah, let's do this, let's be doing this. And then so Square Enix was like, yeah, you should make this a spin-off. Square Enix was supposed to pay Grin US $16.5 million for the production of Fortress in successive waves in accordance with the project's milestones. No payments were made during the first 2 months of development, but Grin's co-founder Bo Anderson was initially not worried, as he considered delayed payments common and had faith in the project. You know it's already over. You know it's already fucking over. However, several more months went by without payments, costing the studio 12 million, I assume this is Norwegian kroner, Swedish krona, a month. Grin, I don't know how much this is in relation to this. I mean, presumably much less. Grin closed all of their offices except the main one in Stockholm. Right? So they had to slim down because they just didn't pay them, but still no money came. In 2009, Grin released Terminator Salvation, Wanted, Weapons of Fate, and Bionic Commando. Hello, Prodsy Pod. Welcome in. It's equal to about 0.833 Corona beverage. Welcome. To negative reviews and poor sales, which caused further financial woes and seemed to make Square Enix nervous. The publisher wanted updates and asked that all of the game's assets, including the code, the music files, and even the game's developer language, be faxed to them. This move was described as impossible and, quote, almost a criminal behavior by Anderson. Square Enix had changed its mind and no longer liked the Nordic style of this spin-off game, so a last-minute style change was attempted. The game had been such a well-guarded secret and went through so many changes that most employees did not know they had been working on a Final Fantasy game until very late in development. Grin attempted to change the art style to fit with traditional Final Fantasy games, but still did not receive any positive feedback. In response, Grin sent Square Enix an image of one of the latter's own games, Final Fantasy XII, and were told that it does not look like a game in Final Fantasy style. Following that exchange, Grin came to so they literally sent them a screenshot of their own game, and they were like, yeah, this doesn't look right to us. Following that exchange, Grin came to the conclusion that there was no longer any way to satisfy the publisher. In early August 2009, a call was received from Square Enix telling them that no payments were coming. Grin's founders considered suing but had run out of money, leading them to stop production after 6 months of work. Furthermore, Grin ceased production on all their other projects and declared bankruptcy due to Sweden's severe laws against operating businesses under a debt load. This is nuts. This is literally nuts. They went to them and they were like, hey, this game you're making, you should make it a Final Fantasy spin-off, and like told them a bunch of shit, and then they just like, yeah, okay, we're paying you never. We're never paying you ever. Make Fortress 2. I think we might have to. We might have to take up the mantle. We might have to they might have to fax us the code, though. Grin US, fax us the code, please. They fax us all their assets. We'll get right on this. This is very fucked up. Something Final Fantasy is not Final Fantasy enough for you. Something is rotten in the state of Denmark. Yeah, it's crazy stuff. How about never getting paid? Yeah. It's I don't know, it's cool. It's funny. Faxing code sometimes makes sense. Yeah, faxing music on the other. I guess you could fax like a score. I don't like, are there like existing, I mean, I assume there is like a way to fax data, right? I assume like in the age of computers, they have a thing. Hello, Alpaca XP, welcome. Where it's like you just have, it's just a shitty data connection, right? You can have fax hack. I mean, you can, like, this is what I'm thinking when they're saying like fax images and like, this is nuts. 56K modems. I guess this is like the thing. I guess this is dial up. Basically, right? Like the whole thing with fax is it's over the phone line, and we already have internet over the phone. I don't know. My fax as a service, you can do this, right? Like we looked at this before on stream. Like you can like get like a fax thing, Like you can like pay someone to do like software fax for you and like get PDFs when people fax your number. Faxing that much source code, yeah, it's insane, right? Like thousands of pages probably of like I don't know, hundreds of pounds of paper. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, you just have to use really small type, I guess. Colonq, my king, my legend. I'm gonna get a big head here, Kitty Caught. I don't know about this. I'm gonna get a bit of a big head, I think. I'm gonna be going big head mode, NBA Jam. Playing a game over fax would be crazy. Yeah, I mean, we could consider this. We've thought about like something we're interested in broadly is play by email. Just set the printer to use both sides. I think you'd be fine. Print their best code to show him in a binder. Imagine having to type the fax source code back in a computer. Some 3DO source code had to be OCR'd from microfiche source by fax. Yeah. Oh my god. Holy moly. Is this like from an archival thing, Trap Exit? Did they archive this on I've never actually used microfiche at all. Microfiche, however you say this. I think I did the tutorial. They gave me the tutorial. This was the thing they liked doing at school. Like they liked bringing you to the library and being like, when you need to do research, this is what you have to do. You have to go on here and use the microfiche machine to read the town newspaper archives or whatever. And then literally no one ever does this. I mean, I imagine there are still some things that are not digitized though. Maybe the exec typed in some micro BBC code in the 70s from a magazine and figured a 2009 game was the same amount of code. Yeah, I mean, I assume it's just bullying, Steger. I assume what this situation is, as rank speculation, I assume it was they had a contract, and they got cold feet and they didn't want to like break the contract due to the terms of this. So they just wanted to like they just decided to fuck around a little bit and give him the old runaround a little bit and know that they probably aren't going to be able to do anything about it. And like sometimes they get lucky and win, right? Like maybe they, maybe in some cases they would have gotten sued for this and lost more than they would have otherwise. But I guess they deemed it an acceptable risk, and then it paid off for them, right? Like if Square Enix was like, yeah, we really don't want to give these people money. I mean, they clearly succeeded, right? They did not give them any money, and they, right, like suffered no consequences, I think, for this. One person read out the source code and the person on the other end write it down. A third person take the written down code and type it to a computer. Oob via fax. Yeah, money. That's why money first. Yeah. They're saying this all the time, Lovers. They're saying money talks. I don't know. Who knows what it's saying though? Yeah. So this is point A. What are other points we have going? What else is going on here? I've largely been enjoying a new thing called sleeping. What is point 2? What is this? The metamorphosis and rebirth of LLLL the metamorphosis of LLLL from the ashes. I mean, this is mostly that. We're good. Point A, what is 2? What about the third hyphen? The 6502 cross assembler saved object code in hex because that was the safest way to represent octets in 6-bit bytes. Holy fuck. What I'm trying to think, even like what what? I mean, huh? Why? Are you Lisp jamming? Oh, I guess there is an autumn Lisp jam. I have not looked at it yet. I don't know what we'll do. We'll try and do something funny, maybe. We don't ever have any really particular, like, I don't know, motivation to do this. But like we'll do it if it seems like it'll line up with something else that's interesting. Math 85.0 day. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. What else has happened though? What else is going on? Well, first we have to, if you've done something interesting, this was your homework, computer. This has been, I would love to hear, but I know A Squared is doing something interesting. A Squared has Linux going on their RISC-V emulator. Boobus Tuber spotted. Hello. I tried to write Nokia tune in Basilia, but was unsuccessful. I figured out how to make a more annoying sound than previously in shorter code now. Thank you. Struct A, typed FE, a valid C declaration. We love this. We love placing typed F in fucked up places. It's the best. It's the best in the world. We love the, I don't even know, what is this term, specifier? They call it this. We're not here. Yeah, we went through these guys, Exor Xavier. These are so fucked up. I did get as close as I ever have to the ultimate abyss of despair and sorrow, however. I've said on stream multiple times that you'll know that it's over for me as a human. You'll know that I've forsaken my humanity, my basic humanity and, I don't know, human dignity when I play RuneScape. You know this. This is getting into serious stuff. We've talked about this before. We've mentioned this. In a moment of weakness, when I was in my darkest illness, and I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do anything. I was like, okay, let's check this RuneScape thing out. I'm watching these YouTube videos about this. Let's check this out. And I did this for like 3 hours, and I'm happy to inform you that the curse was broken. The curse was broken. After 3 hours of staring mesmerized, clicking on the screen, doing nothing, I realized, what the fuck am I doing? What am I doing with my life? I'm clicking the colors on the screen. And this is I don't need another time deleter. I don't need another time deleter. I deleted everything. I deleted it all off my computer. So I was teetering on the brink, you could say. I was so close to hell. But we escaped this. We'll have fun. Well, I mean, I really think this would ruin me. I think it would destroy me utterly. I think the last thing I need at this point in my life is more time to, like, it's just, you know, it's a time machine. It's a time machine that only goes forward. This is what it is. And this is so scary. It's so fucked up. I don't know about this at all. Like I need time machine that goes backwards. Following a white rabbit for months and ended up here. What is this place? What's going on? Hello, attention span. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Hello, Attic Null too. An old coworker spent an entire 8-hour workday playing this RuneScape mobile in his cube when it launched. Yeah, I mean, this is just like, there's really no point. Do you play many games of the video variation? I've been playing quite a bit. It's sort of on and off for me, Neptune PJ. I do like video games a lot. It's something that I've come to accept in myself. Look, what is it? Yes, there was some debugging behind the scenes regarding this A squared. I am aware. I was pre-spoiled on this. We will see if it lasts, but yes, it's probably best not to talk about this. But it does. I don't think this is anything illicit or anything like this. But we just we found the correct incantation to make it work. Let's say. We linked up and built. Yeah. So we will see. But no, I've been playing. I don't know. I think when I was young, right, I had a strong reaction against all video games, right? I was thinking, oh, what a waste of my time. I had a lot of angst about this, really. When I was like 15, I had so much angst about this. I was thinking, how am I going to become a serious scientist if I'm spending all of my time playing Dota 2? What the fuck? I'm wasting my time sitting around playing The Binding of Isaac. What the fuck am I doing with my time? And I was beating myself up over this a lot. It's so good to be here. Yes, we miss you dearly, attention span. I was feeling horribly about this whole thing. I was feeling like, I don't know, it sucks so bad. You ever have apps or games you don't want loaded onto your phone by some pre-installed app? I mean, this is horrible. Yes, the bloatware. Thank you for QB image. They're back. Yes, they're back. How did this occur? Well, it's a long story. It's a bit of a long story. I think Fighting Annelids is back as well, so we'll see. If anyone else has this problem, we can try and address this. I will write 1G8, which should be the highest note possible for very long, but it does not come out within the 8th octave. Just 1G works though. Mobile device services or some such. Yes, but I don't know. I do like games. I played a bunch of, when I was sick, I mostly spent time sleeping, but I also played Hades 2 came out 1.0 release, so I had already played this a bunch in the beta, and I finished this too. Do you like video games, Neptune PJ? I would love to hear about this. I don't know. I feel like maybe it's a little bit overplayed, right? Like, oh, you're a computer person, everyone loves gaming. You're into this computer stuff already. Oh, you like, of course you like gaming and all this other like, but like, I think like I had a lot of insecurity about this sort of thing, because I remember when I was young, my dad would always tell me, like, you're into the computer stuff, but you don't have to be like a stereotype. You don't have to be like into all this. But the thing is, all that stuff rocks, right? Video games kind of rock. TCGs kind of rock too, right? Like tabletop RPGs, like that shit does rock, right? I think it's just that people who are into they have good taste. They just like, or they have the same taste as me, right? They love like, I don't know. They love pretending to be an elf. I don't know what it is about computer programming that has like such an overlap with like thinking it's appealing to pretend to be an elf, but like it really is that way sometimes. People love this. Hello Nerd the Ninja. Installing NixOS on my good luck with this. I hope it goes well for you. Right guys, right, please. Yeah, hello Percy Pop. I have it down so low, but you can still hear it. You can still hear it. You're playing something at the limit of human hearing. Yes, I'm playing Claire Obscure still, and I truly enjoy it. Something to be said for active versus passive. Yes, I think so as well. Probably Attic Null. I think there's also something to be said. I mean, like, it's fine to just like take it easy sometimes, right? Like, I think this has been the big thing for me. Like, this is I think has been the greatest, one of the greatest, like, I don't know, the getting older. This has been the thing that has been its bellwether. Is being more comfortable, just like fucking taking it easy a little bit, right? It's I don't know, right? Like it's easy to get caught in a mindset where you feel like everything has to have a point, right? Hello Lane VT, welcome in, thank you. Hello? Hello? Are we back? Are we back? Test? Test? Is this fucking thing on? Is this thing on? Hello? What the fuck? Why is the website so busted? We're back. We're back. Refresh. I got an ad midstream. Yes, it crashed real nice, and so it probably did this. Also, can I click this? Hello Evo Huns. Hello everybody. Are we returned to normalcy? Are we back? Are we back? I don't know why that happens. This happened last, or the time before last too, right? And this like never happens to us. Right? Like we never like it's crashing on Twitch's ends. Like Twitch is like stopping getting it's not Twitch client fuck, it's Twitch server fuck, I think, right? It's Twitch my bit rate to Twitch goes down to 0. Like we need, like, I guess this is part of the other, you know, we're back not normal though. Yeah, refresh if it is bad. How do I refresh if it is fucked up? How do you, this is how you do this? Like you go this kind of way. You go this kind of way for it. Change mirror. Yeah, I don't know. I've never like touched any of this for like a year, right? Like it's not a change on my end. I guess the route, like the new router could be a change, but I really doubt that, right? It's it sucks, right? Like it's nightmarish. It's fearsome, right? Control. Yeah. If you force reload, it'll go. I also lost all internet connection for a minute. Yeah. I think the website has been shockingly poor recently. I don't know about it. Like they've just been a lot of things that are challenging. Strange issues with Wi-Fi. I mean, if we change to anything, we'll change to self-hosting this. I think 37 shares. I tried to use my remote OpenVPN tunnel to my desktop server for my laptop yesterday. First time away from home, but it wouldn't connect. It was due to my Cloudflare proxy. A record and no alternative DNS A record for the VPN using a IC. I don't know about all this. I've had good success doing these remote connection things. I usually use dynamic DNS. In the past, I did a bunch of this. These days, I just use headscale, and this kind of solves most of the problem, I think. PeerTube situation is crazy. Self-host long play. I mean, I don't know about this. I really just think, yeah, my 24/7 channel, I see seemingly random server-side channel where the stream gets unstable somewhat regularly. Works. Yeah, is this a recent thing for you? This has been, like, this never happened to me until, like, you know, again, I think, like, the last Friday stream, and then it's been, I don't know. Scary business. Scary business indeed. This is how it goes. Anyway, back to normal. Hello. Hi. You thought it was due to CGNAT and I was trying to set up Cloudflare to bridge the VPN to my tunnel, but came to find out it wouldn't get that. I see. Hadn't set up Cloudflare D on the server. Yeah, I don't know about any of this. I've never used Cloudflare stuff at all. Using dynamic DNS over Cloudflare. I see. I don't know the name of the game regarding this whole situation. But I'm sure we can. I don't know. What do you use these days? These days I'm self-hosting Headscale. Headscale. This guy, if he goes here, which is Headscale. It's an open source implementation of the Tailscale, like, server part, right? Like, Tailscale is this, like, it's basically a thing for setting up WireGuard conveniently for you, right? So instead of having to manually do, like, WireGuard configuration for every, like, link between your machines, you just have them all talk to this, like, coordination server thing, and it sets it all up for you. WireGuard, yeah. They'd be called car scale and cutter scale. Yeah. This is really good. Yeah, it's its head and tail. Manual WireGuard. Yeah, it's really not too bad. Haven't been kicked off yet. Are they generally cool with automated 24/7? Yeah, I mean, I think they are, right? There are a lot of these, right? This is a relatively common thing, I think. Self-hosted. This is robot. Hello. One Piece reference. I don't know about this. Hello, Ronmu. Yeah, I mean, so Tailscale is kind of nice in the sense, like, they have, like, a paid service, but that's how you pronounce CDR. Cudero. I don't know about this. I've always just said Cutter or CDR, I guess. Either way. CDR probably is what I would usually say. But it's not like it's a word, right? It's whatever. Who really cares? I cannot from phone. I see. One the WireGuard as a service wars. Yeah, Cutter. This their applications are mostly open source, which is cool. Like the clients to this are mostly open source. The server part is like their paid service that they sell. And hello FN Lumi and Percy Pop again. Hello, hi. Man, I always get so addled when I don't know what it is, like why it like affects me mentally so much when the stream crashes like that, but I get like so like it's like I get zapped a little bit. It's like, oh man, like it's like you know when you're sitting in bed, you're playing on your 3DS, you're 15 years old, and then the screen turns off and you see your own face, you see your reflection in the dark screen. It's kind of like Black Mirror, the show. You see this and then it's like a shock suddenly. I don't know. Some people pronounce it head though. Yeah. Hello, Olex Mir. The most stable on Twitch. Yeah, you can feel it in your body. It's strange like this. We're talking about Cutter. Yes. Hello, 14 Android. Hypnagogic jerk is a cool term. Wait, this sounds very related actually. This doesn't seem unrelated at all. Is this like when you like jerk when you're asleep? Like when you're falling in a dream and then you like wake up and you're like, oh, like, or as you fall asleep? I see. When you're falling asleep, I see. I understand now. This is crazy. I've been having foreboding dreams. I don't know what it is. I've been having a lot of dreams. I think my dreams are making me more afraid of dogs. I don't know what this is. I keep dreaming of being attacked by dogs, or like people near me being attacked by dogs, and I'm like too far away to help them and things like, I don't know. I've been having this, which is really like an unrealistic thing to have to like develop like an insane phobia about, but I am developing it. It's a little bit unnerving. The 3DS is a little more matte and feels more collegiate and refined. The Switch feels like a toy and is like a polished obsidian mirror. Yeah, true. But when it came out, but I was 25. I see. Yeah, this is me too. You get a dog for exposure therapy. I think this is honestly what I don't want. I'll just continue living my dogless life. Want one of mine? Not really, to be honest. Are you falling asleep? Not of the single occupant variety. This is crazy. This is Oob manifesting. You are being chased. Yeah, we are being pursued. I used to dream of falling a lot as a kid until I would get into an elevator and I would start free falling until I woke up. That's nuts. The dog will keep returning until you accept it. I need to integrate this and somehow. We're doing Persona. We're getting into Persona stuff. I don't know. That's anyway. They call me the big dog for a reason. Head scale is good. I've been having a great time with this. It's really nice. It's like how if I ping Shiro, right? Like this is over head scale. Or over tail scale, which is coordinated by head scale. So it's cool. It could be it's not none of this. I have a recurring dream that keeps me out of Louisiana. This is sort of strangely specific. I don't know. I don't have dreams like this very often, right? So when it happens, it's kind of like I usually either I guess I forget them or like I don't have them. I feel like I just close my eyes and then I wake up. I'm not having this kind of experience all the time. Recurring airboat dream. Oh my goodness. The voodoo is working. Holy moly, don't get on the airboat. Tell us more about your dreams, number person. I don't know. Sometimes you have those dreams, like sometimes in your life that you remember forever, right? Like I have a recurring dream of how do you say what do you call this? I have a recurring dream about you should lurk on Masika's channel. We like Masika. We go on there often. I have dreams where I can't move and something catastrophic is happening, like a bus crash or a bomb landing on me. Cheese. Hello, Day Lens. Welcome. I had a dream I was in trouble because I fucked up pouring concrete. I have never worked construction. I had a nightmare about Quake once and woke up hanging off my bunk bed by my shirt. Recurring dreams about playing WoW. Oh, this is sort of a nightmare. This is sort of nightmarish. One day I will be free. One day I'm going to be free from... I almost view playing an MMORPG as like being in prison actively. It's like you have to serve your time. They've laid down a sentence for you and you have to serve your time, and then eventually one day I will be free. Prison gives you a bed at least. Yeah. I had a dream I made a concrete production line in my bedroom and pressing the stop button made it go faster. I have like a series of dreams. The ones I remember most in my life of whenever I'm feverish, like I guess a fever dream. Whenever I'm feverish, I have this dream about like seeing something really small. Like it's like a combined sense of something really small and really high pitched and really like, I don't know, like seeing myself relative to this, and then seeing something that's like very complex and very loud and very huge, like insanely huge, and like just like going back and forth between these things in like a throbbing pattern. This is like my classic dream. I love when dreams do the thing where it somehow figures out a justification to make the situation worse. If you have dreams about doing the most mundane and interesting things, like doing the dishes or taking out the trash, no, not typically. I think a fever so bad you could see the air. I don't know about this. I have a tendency to sleep talk and sleep walk when I have a fever, though. This is like a fucked up attribute of mine. Like whatever, I don't know what you call this, like just like babbling about nothing. Like I have like I think when I like even like this is not even when I was like a little kid. When I was like a teenager, like apparently I've like woken up with a fever and like walked down the stairs like with my eyes open and just like babbled something at my parents, like whoa, like not speaking a language, like just saying random words, and they just like I put me to bed again, and like I did not remember any of this. The babbler, yeah. And this happened multiple times over like a few years. The babble diagnosis. I have full conversations with my mother while asleep. I see. Unable to stop things from happening is a common dream thing. I'm able to figure this out. I see. Past life regression, something like this. The possessed by a fey mood, something like this. Really, I think. F mega. Something is terribly wrong and you should panic. Or are we behind on chat room? It's catching up. This is just a catching up. The website is broken. The website is constantly fucking horrendously broken these days. Real nice to ask, what is the path between me and Twitch? I mean, I don't know exactly what it is. I think I saw something recently about Twitch TV removing ingest servers. So this could well be it. They could have killed our ingest server. I think I saw this, right? Was this a thing that they did to us? Twitch remove ingest servers. I don't know. Who knows about this? Apparently they obliterated Helsinki and Copenhagen. Many other, I don't know. Who knows about any of this? They did this in Massachusetts. No, I think they mentioned doing it in United States. There's still one in Ohio, I guess, which is probably the closest to me. I don't know. Maybe this. No, I think they did get. I don't know. Anyway, we'll see. We'll investigate this. Either way, it's scary. It's scary stuff. For ingest servers, yeah. Anyway, who knows? Did they credit my card or just give me Blizzard bucks? I think it was money because surely I would have used that for the one Overwatch 2. This is deep, real Nyston lore. Getting the Blizzard, getting the Overwatch 2 battle pass. Change your server configuration. Yeah, we'll try this. We'll investigate this, I guess. But it's so infrequent, right? It's occurred twice over 20 hours or something. It's like, how do we even know? How do we test this? But we'll talk about it. Nobody's picking up the phone. I see. So what are we doing today? actually, beyond talking about stuff. Well, we're talking about stuff, you know how it goes. There's a lot of things to talk about. What's the theme today? What do we have before us here? Well, it's the LLLQ multimedia experience. I think. What is the green website? It's a news site called news.colonq.computer. It's news.colonq.computer. This is a new website. We love this one. It's a good place to be, mostly. You can go on here, and it's a website called Hacker News that we invented, and you can read various articles about stuff. I don't know. They're good occasionally. I think it needs a refresh soon. It's going to need to have a little bit. Do I hear a buzzing? Is there a buzzing? Are we buzzing like a bee here? Is there some buzzing happening here? It already stopped. I see. Maybe it's my voice. Hello ABC123. Welcome. Yes, it's a good site. It needs a refresh because I think like there's a sort of natural state where like RSS feeds kind of like decay. If you have a collection of feeds, this sort of decays in rate of production, right? In the sense that like if you have a feed that's like, oh, I like reading this feed right now, it probably means that person is blogging then, right? Like they're like active currently, but like over time people just like go inactive, right? So like any collection of feed, so we need to like we need to get some more blogs in here at some point. But yes, I try and add them occasionally, and people make pull requests on occasion as well. Hello Fluted, welcome in Fluted. Hello, and Mochka6 as well. Thank you for bitch 2. They're all way too long. Well, a collection of feeds, Percy Pop. Is the buzzing the horn but really quiet? It might be, but we would see it if it was happening, I think. There's no horn. I have a little thing where I can see this. I can't hear subtle audio. Is your phone ringing? No, not my phone. There's wow. There's like you can see when things happen like this. I don't think there's a buzz. I don't think we're buzzing about. That is incredibly. We can make it a little bit louder. The buzzing is coming from inside the house. Yeah, I've been getting a little bit too scared too. It turns out it's scary to be. I had forgotten what it. Is there VPN interference in the stream path? No. The hello good cop _ also welcome in. Your name is very similar to a friend of mine. So what's today? What the fuck are we doing? What's the plan? The ghost of Goofy Horn guy is back for revenge. The Twitch chat machine is broken. Yeah, because this is a broken ass website. We've been talking about this. We need to figure something out. We need to solve this problem. I don't know how we're going to solve it, but I don't know. We'll figure something out. It's a scary problem, but we are going to have to address it at some point here because it feels like in just like the past few months things have disintegrated to an insane degree. Issues are you having? The thing just it's just dropping my connection to the server randomly now. Good cop _ like it just like my bitrate goes to 0 and the stream dies like for like 30 seconds and then comes back, and this has happened twice in like 20 hours, which is not a lot, but like also yeah, the stream is going through my NAT now. This is a new thing, right? This could correspond to it, but this has been more recent than this, I think, right? We'd have to yeah, I don't know, 100 or so. I think this is probably not too much bandwidth. I bet it'd be fine. We could probably rent a VPS that has this. We'll see. Anyway, today is multimedia. We've been presented with various interesting ideas. We have some, I don't know. I have kind of an idea in my head that okay, imagine this. Now it's being played. Now the bells sound. I see. Hello, Hackcelerator. Welcome in, Hackcelerator. Good to see you. Masica's in your hair. Thank you. It's good. It's good when there's Masica. I see this. This is the feature. Drives me insane at this point. Yes, please don't do this. Please don't just annoy people for no reason if possible. Can we do this? Where is how can we restrict this? How can we prevent this from happening? Oh yes, yes, I realize what this is. It's Alpaca XP, I think, playing a very low buzzing sound over the bells. Is the phone on this for the stream? Yeah. Free cacophony for you, bro. Yes. This is kind of notable. So if you're hearing this, just smash mental clarity. I was playing a dialing tone. I mean, this is a different tone. This is the iPhone tone. The buzzing is good. He's freaking. He's freaking it. Thank you for this. Okay. Yeah. So okay. Here's the concept. Here's the concept. I've had this idea in my head for a while. The idea is smell-o-vision. And you're gonna say, okay, this is an insane thing. Okay, we're doing this in a good way. It'll be good smell-o-vision. It's not going to be some sort of horrendous thing. And of course, you can't actually smell something over the computer. This is not possible. This is a technology that is yet to be invented and hopefully will never be invented. Right? This is outside of our field of view. What are the soundboard options? There are discovery mechanics. You have to discover them yourself. It demands discovery. Yes. So, and that, you know, I'm imagining smell in the sense of a text-based game. Do you know this? You've heard of this before. You've heard about this. You've played video games that are text. What are you guys up to? We're going to be implementing smell-o-vision today, Hackcelerator. It's mostly we just talk, we hang out, we talk about things. You understand. You understand. Hello, welcome in though. I hope you're feeling well, Hackcelerator. Hi. Are you into programming sorts of things? So imagine something like this. You're playing a text game and you say, okay, go north, and you step into a room. You step into a room and the room has something that's like, I don't know. It's like it says, oh, this room smells like sulfur. This room smells like it smells like roses, right? It smells like an autumn breeze. It smells like an autumn breeze, or something like this, right? You understand this, right? This room smells like a puppy. Smell is the only feedback you get. I mean, like, different kinds of feedback of senses are presented in different ways, and this is always something that has like kind of has been interesting to me, right? Because this is the sort of thing that you can kind of simulate in an interesting way without having to actually apply this at all. So smell north, yes. Bells are just quiet. Then yes, they're quiet. What's up, slime? Hello, Otra0_. Are we playing as a dog in this? Hunt the Wumpus. Yeah, sort of like this a little bit. The Wumpus is stinky. Yeah, it has this attribute. I had not remembered this actually. Hunt the Wumpus. This is a huge classic. This is an insane classic, right? This is I spent probably an inordinate amount of time as a child thinking about Hunt the Wumpus, because Hunt the Wumpus was one of the examples in Land of Lisp. This is one of the games that they make in Land of Lisp is Hunt the Wumpus, and also Kingdom of Loathing had an elaborate Hunt the Wumpus puzzle. So like when me at age 14 was thinking about this fucking every day. I was always going on Hunt the Wumpus constantly. I gotta lock into page table fixing. Good luck, A squared. Good luck. We believe you. Please report back. Report back with your progress. I hope yes, I got a freaking parse. What are we parsing, Exo Xavier? What's the current parser? So I realized that we could maybe consider presenting things in a similar kind of way. Oh, see declarations. I see. I see. Oh, you're writing a compiler, right? You're doing C compiler Lua style. This is the thing, right? Is that WUMP in BSD games? I suspect so. I got preprocessors are good enough for real C programs. Slime, do you recognize the feeling when you get unreasonably sad and melancholic when you met your dear mother after a long time? I feel this very much so, Watcher0_, right? I feel every day like, you know, like my parents are. I'm blessed. My parents are relatively young and are alive, right? Like my parents are in their mid 50s, right? But I'm like very aware of the you know, hello must broke underscore on with the hello. You can find the things online. Alpaca XP. They're in the GitHub somewhere. They're in GitHub WASP repository. How many sectors are we up to? I think like, I don't know. Life is so fleeting. Like life is so fleeting. It's so short. And there's so like, you know, like it's hard. I mean, it's not even existential, I think, necessarily. It's just so short, right? Like, I'm going to close my eyes, I'm going to wake up and I'm going to be 40, and I'm going to close my eyes and I'm going to wake up and I'm going to be 60, and I'm going to close my eyes and I'm going to wake up and I'm going to be 80, maybe, hopefully, you know, hopefully, I hope so, maybe, I guess, and like, yeah, I don't, hello, Bluey403, welcome also, and like, you know, my parents are going to die, right? My parents will pass away, and this will, like, I'll be probably pretty worked up about that. I'll be sad about that. And at that time, I'll regret not spending more time with them. But the thing is, I'm not spending that time with them right now while they're around, right? Like, it's, and this is a hard thing to rectify with myself, right? Like, I'm sure, like, I'll, like when I'm, you know, when they pass away, I'll be like, man, I wish I had spent every waking moment with them, right? With my and you need a vacation. No, I don't know about where you visit parents. I mean, I see my parents often. I see them like every week. Without ever writing in chat, no, don't even say that to me. That's too scary. I don't want this. Fit more stuff in a boot sector if that sector is more than 512 bytes long. Oh, I see. I mean, USB drives use big sector. Oh, I see. Philosophy on, yeah, I don't know. I think it's not. It's just less. It's just the reality of the situation. I mean, and ultimately, it's fine at the end of the day. This is acceptable, right? This is an acceptable. You know, it's just how it's going to be. And I think like, I don't know. There's something was reckless of me. Oh no, you're good. I'm being a goofball with it. No, sorry, no, it's good. It's worth thinking about. This is not an interruption at all. You've been here long enough, Watcher0_. You know this is par for the course. We're on par here. What are we saying? What do they say? We're birdie. We're birdie. I think this is birdie even. But yeah, you know what I mean though. It's just par is just par. I see. But like, thank you, Topo Cat. Welcome. Birdie is -1. I think -2 is eagle. What is bogey over? Why is subpar considered bad? Yeah, I guess they're kind of going the wrong direction there. My dad recently used his vacation to visit his parents, and my grandpa made him work all the time he was visiting. I think a big thing for me that I've been thinking about a lot, that's, you know, these are soothe thought. These are, you know, this is not particularly deep or anything. It's just things that I think are, I don't know. I like, it's so hard to connect with others, right? Even people who are close to you, even your own parents or your, like, people who are, it's so hard to really have a genuine, like, I don't know. It's very hard to, like, convey right? It's a tricky thing, right? To, like, we're all here, and a lot of people are probably speaking you know, thinking the same sort of way about things. They're having the same sorts of feelings about life in the world, and like they're dealing with the same kind of problems. But it's so hard to like, you know, I don't know. It's tough. Hello Ascento, welcome in. It's tricky. Thank you irad dev for the shout out. I think we fire back at those. This is our tradition typically. And fighting annelids, welcome back. A year in the life of. Thank you, friend. Thank you. I hope you're well. You think they're sending messages to the lizard people for analysis? This is the robot. It's hard to send messages when the receiving context is unknown. Yeah, and this is tough, right? Like, I'm sure I don't know. It's so hard to like, yeah. And so I feel this for sure. To get back to what you're saying, I feel this for sure. But you should just overcome this. I think you should just love your mother while she's around. You should just like take care of the people close to you. I think it's and what else? What the fuck else are you gonna do? What you know? There's not much else to do. I think your grandparents too. Yeah. And your family and friends, and yeah, moved away for work. I sure am. It exposes the APIs necessary to do that thing that was giving me anxiety attacks before. Bevy 0.17. Oh, the Lego rendering thing. That's how they bond. Can't make him work. He's on vacation. Yeah. Like this is a big thing for me a lot of the time, right? Like this is something I've thought about a lot. It's I think my dad is like a tough kind of guy, right? Like my dad like is a construction worker, right? And he like when I was growing up, like, I mean, he's not a like this kind of thing, but he was like he built basically like he built all the houses I think I ever lived in, like just himself, and did everything, and like was just like a real like, you know, was always doing stuff, right? Like and like he did all of our like all of our heat growing up was always like firewood, and just like spending hundreds and hundreds of days, like a huge amount of time every year, like cutting trees and splitting logs, right? This was like the constant thing. And I think when I was young, this was like something where it's like I didn't want to how do you I don't know. This was never my interest, right? I was always the kind of guy, I was like, well, I want to get away from this. I want to be inside. I don't want to be helping doing the firewood or whatever. I don't want to be doing this kind of stuff. And now that he's getting older, it's like, man, I really wish I did more, and I wish I did more now, right? I don't want like it's a strange thing to think about. It's a hard fact that life will end at some point, but I think that's what it makes it work. Yeah. I mean, I don't know about this because it's purely hypothetical at a certain degree, right? We can speculate on the feelings of immortals or something, but it's not like it matters to whatever. But I think it is like, it's fine ultimately. What are you going to do? Be angsty about it? It is what it is, right? Dead FF. Yeah. I never once tried to learn from I'd kill for a garage shop like he had. Yeah, it's like you never appreciate these things when you would appreciate them most, right? Anyways, Java 25 is looking good. I hope it's Oblivion after. I don't know. You know, what's the one Nietzsche thing, right? I don't know, like eternal recurrence or something, which is not like an actual speculation about the afterlife or anything, but it's more so like you should live your life in such a manner, or you want to live your life in such a manner that if you know, if it were to recur, if it were to be this and only this forever, then like you would still like this, right? You would say yes to this. I think this is a good thing. I don't know. This is how I want to live, right? Where I would want to live the exact same thing, right? Like, I don't know. This is kind of very, I don't know. We're rambling at this point. Hello, Buff Seagull. Welcome in. Just our brains degrade. Yeah, I mean, like, speaking about things like immortality, like this is, you know, it kind of it kind of becomes the kind of thing that's, it's hard to, you don't really know the mechanism to this, right? Probably the most realistic way this could happen is computers, right? And this is a separate set of issues, I think, maybe. We don't know how this goes. Saying okay to like, it's yes, just learning new things. There are so many this is true as well. There's just like endless things to do, right? It never ever ends, right? There's so much, and the world is so big, and it's good that we have a little bit of time with it, I think, right? And I'm feeling, I don't know, it's just good. It's just good at the end of the day. What a like, you can imagine a lot of other, this world, maybe it's not perfect, but you can imagine a lot of other worlds, right? I don't know. It's a pretty good one. Dare to imagine a finite universe. Yeah. I don't know. You gotta write a cultivation novel once in life. I don't know about this, right? Like I don't know. We're getting into Wuxia now. We're getting into Zans, whatever you call this. Testing if your terminal chat can do ligatures. No, it doesn't. My font does not have this. Hello, folded Debian. It is not a terminal though. Noted. It is Emacs. So I'd have to set up. I don't have Emacs support for ligatures, but I probably could set up some kind of font that does this. Twitch does certain ligatures automatically in the chat room, but we don't support those either. Hello, good night, Timidus. Thank you for hanging out. Try every theme just in case. I mean, I think this is more of a font guy than a theme guy. Okay, so what's the concept today? Let's speak. We're trying to engender some kind of multimedia here. Basilia sent me an idea that I think is very good. Saying Wuxia instead of Wuxia. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce anything. I haven't read very much of this. I was convinced to read one of these, like, I have to confess something. I fell for the so what is this thing? This is this stuff. This is this stuff. It's this shit. It's Chinese martial arts stuff. And when people say this a lot of the time, they're talking about reading serial novels online. We're getting into a niche territory here, so forgive me, but this is relevant, I guess. It's relevant to the stream broadly, right? So there's this genre of thing. It's popular in China, and people write like online books about this. And as a fan, I'm a fan of reading books online, right? I love reading some guy's blog for 1,000 entries. I love reading AO3.com. I love reading, I love reading in general. I like reading things. And I've read some translated light novels occasionally. So I was convinced to read one of these guys because I was just looking for something to read, and I saw on a forum or something, I saw a recommendation for one of them. I think it was called Reverend Insanity, and everyone was always talking about like, oh, this is so good. I fell for it. I fell for the meme. I was like, well, we'll give this a shot. We'll give this thing a shot. And it was I couldn't do it. I apologize. I couldn't do it at all. It was totally intolerable. It was I don't know. Maybe I need to give more of them a chance. I think like I read all the chapters. Sadly, it is paused right now. I see. I mean, like, I can see the appeal, I think, right? But I think it's just not for me. I just can't do it. He back at it again, the sly devil. He's doing the buzzing again. You hear it. You hear it too, don't you? You hear it. You hear it. The slide. It's more of a low. Yeah, it's not really a buzz. It's more of a low beep. This is. But you can mental clarity this to kill. This is mental clarity. Mental clarity cleanses all auditory ailments. I managed to blend it out. Did you like my original work? I've been thinking, but perhaps maybe it isn't an idea to turn the stream that most people listen to like realistically, the majority of people listening to this right now are listening to this in the background at work, right? Maybe it's not a good idea to turn it into, okay, I'm gonna have a crazy idea here that maybe is, I don't know about this. I hadn't really considered this before. Maybe it's not a good idea to turn it into a cacophonous nightmare. I hadn't considered that before. I hadn't considered that perhaps we shouldn't be playing like car crash noises and explosion sounds and give us controls over the LFOs of a binaural beat generator. If you had the Teams chime, I might explode. Maybe we shouldn't turn it into nightmare hell reality. We have really soothing sounds, please. Yeah, this might be better. Maybe we should make it. What if we make it all optional? Okay, this is kind of good, maybe. You are listening to Vine. Oh, actually, this is insane. Okay, this is what we're doing today now, by the way. Refocus of the day's broadcast. What if we make sounds optional? You are listening to Vine Boom LLLL Radio. You didn't even explain the smell. The smells are less important. This is something that we will do. Playing all kinds of background sounds at random intervals. Now it was done once. We need not repeat it. Yeah, true. I can't handle anime, but I just found a toxic lesbian sadist game dev that made a This is fearsome. I don't know about any of this. It's sort of outside of things that I understand or know about, I think. It moves out. I'm mostly into like apples and stuff. These days I'm mostly into like eating apples and like taking an apple out of a tree and eating it. Send sounds to an Icecast stream on yeah, that's the idea. 37 shares. That's the idea. And in particular, I think I want to explore. There's a guy I want to explore a little bit. The guy is called M3U8. Do you know about this? M3U8. You might have seen this. I wonder if this will bring up the right thing. This is just M3U UTF-8 style, right? The playlist guy, right? M3U playlist. Is that an apple cultivar? Yes. This is how streaming goes. This is how streaming goes, right? There's this thing called, are we frozen? What is happening? Does it think I'm pressing control? It did. I had to press control again to... Huh? What the fuck is going on? Why are we like frozen in time? Huh? Why can I not close the window? Why can I not press any Emacs key bindings while this window is open? Oh, someone is committing a crime. Oh, there's some sort of crime happening here. I see. There's some sort of cacophonous hell nightmare happening there. I see. No, it's good. Hello, Bunzel channel. You're fine for the crimes. What are we doing? Streaming something? Okay. Here's what we'll do. We click this. Hello, iSense. We're gonna be okay. We need to look at this HTTP live streaming. This is the character. Where is LG? Probably playing Final Fantasy Tactics: The Evilise Chronicles, or working. Maybe both at the same time. Actually, chat crime. Yes, this is how you do it. Hello, Wuwote. Also, instead of changing the look of Windows, to be fair, Wuwote, I have a relatively minimal setup regarding this. I don't even have a wallpaper, and my windows look like nothing. I have not changed them in many years. I do relatively little bike shedding of this nature. I think this is not my typical. Only real crimes are happening. Hello. So this is a guy, right? This guy, HTTP live streaming. I did not know anything about this, but this is how Twitch works. this is how Twitch works, I think, and how other similar things work. It's kind of crazy how it goes. The way it works is you just serve a playlist. You serve a playlist, and the playlist has a bunch of fragments in it that have like metadata attached to them that says, okay, this one is this long. VOD services work the same, yeah. And then it just, you like, the client just downloads the things in the playlist and plays them in order, and periodically refreshes the playlist to play more. Never opened a stream in VLC. I mean, I've opened a stream in MPV, and this is, I think, I've seen some of this business involved there. I've also an XML version called MPEG Dash. I see. Yeah, so I don't know very much about this, but it seems maybe interesting, and it seems like I was sort of interested in doing this for video purposes. What if we do this for audio? Right, like we can do it over audio. We can stream audio over this, right? It's the same concept, I think. It's just a play, right? Like I assume that works. Surprisingly less fucked up than RTMP. Hello, Sun312772. Web radios are a thing, yeah. And like, there's various guys, right? There's like Icecasts and things like this, right? Yeah, Fade Wind Up Boy is currently building one of these. I think, why don't we just do that? So here's today's objective. You know, our mission, if we choose to accept it, is what if we build enough gunk that we can play audio over this? So here's what I want, right? I want a thing. I mean, in the ideal case, I would want to have a fake audio device that I can use for this. But I'll settle for just having, like, you know, predetermined audio, like being able to play a single sample, right? In the long term, what we would like to do probably is to be able to like route my desktop audio to this. But you know, in the immediate, we'll fuck around a little bit. But I think the thing we would like to do is play audio over a separate thing, right? So that instead of everyone having to hear the audio of the broadcast, instead of everyone having to constantly hear what are the sounds sound like? What are like the classic L Colonq Q? What are the, like, we can have like the bass sound pack that's like integrated to this, you know, you got boost power. This is essential, right? You gotta hear this, or like saying rampage. This is stuff that we need to have around. Other optional sounds, like hearing goofy horn, we could have goofy horn attached to a separate area. We could play goofy horn on the web only. I think this is the way. Okay, and we'll do this by hand. We of course, there are existing ways we can do this. I'm sure we could set up Nginx RTMP and, you know, we're not doing any of that nonsense at all. We are going to do this by hand rolled, I think, and we're gonna have to think about how that looks. So we'll think about what is best. I don't know what will be best. We're gonna have to investigate this a little bit. I don't know what I don't know anything about. I think this is just HTTP, right? Can we look at the RFC here? What's this looking like for us? Can we get this? I don't know anything about this at all. So this is our new mission today. We will investigate HTTP live streaming. Icecast just sends frames from an audio stream. Yeah. This is probably simpler, right? It's probably significantly simpler. I think the problem is with Icecast, we would have to rely on a separate clients, right? WebRTC supposed to be like the cool new thing. I don't know about these things. Maybe so. The ingest side is still RTMP. Well, that's just by convention, right? That's just because common servers ingest things with RTMP. We can make our own ingest if we want to, right? We can ingest over our message, but we can ingest however we wish, right? That's just if you want to use existing software. What hiking shoes will you wear on the? Probably none, because I probably won't do it. I probably will never do it in my life. I'll probably have wistful dreams of this at age 80. Icecast is a non-trivial system, yes. So we'll see. Let's see if we can get started. Let's see if we can like stream some like, okay, initial goals maybe, right? Let's see if we can FFmpeg some video together and play it in a basic kind of way, right? I deal with WebRTC at work a bunch. I hated it. So what does this look like? Let me learn about this. Continuous and long. They specify video here. Is this supposed to be a video only guy, or is there kind of concepts about like, then we all do. Yeah, well, I mean, we could certainly do this if we want to. Hello, Hans CCT, welcome in. I mean, ideally, like, you should be able to do this without just it being this UDP connection, right? We could probably make it like we could just give it an HTTP. You could. The ideal case is you can say MPV to some HTTP URL. Just don't include a video stream. Yeah. I mean, sure. Okay. Sure. Overview. A multimedia presentation is specified by URI to a playlist. A playlist is either a media playlist or a master playlist. Both are UTF-8 text files containing URIs and descriptive tags. It's more accessible. I want people to be able to go to a website to do this, full to Debian, right? The goal is you can go to a website and listen to audio. And the audio is somewhat real time coming from us. Hello, Oscar Allen. Also, thank you for Joel. Welcome, Oscar Allen. So here's their playlist example. They have these. I assume these are like extension based. Like I think M3U has this for comments. So I guess these are like special comments that they do. Sure. What does this mean? Okay. The first line is the format identifier tag. Okay, we accept this. The line containing this specifies that the media segments will be that all media segments will be 10 seconds long or less. Then 3 media segments are declared. The first and second are 9 seconds long. The third is 3 seconds. Okay. Sure. Is there a JS frontend to MPV that can be played on a website? There probably is, but it won't be able to reach something directly over UDP. You in the browser, you don't have such luxuries, unfortunately. You have to deal with WebRTC, or unless you mean running on the backend and then streaming from MPV, right? Like running the MPV instance on the server, which is possible also. In fact, we could probably implement this quite easily, but you know, or at least, you know, similarly to this difficulty of this, because we have libmpv. Do you play a musical instrument? No, I have no. This is not a luxury. I briefly, you know, when I grew up very isolated from humanity, from society. I guess like until I was like 11, my family lived in a cabin in the woods with no electricity and no running water, and like way out in the middle of nowhere. After I moved and like we had a little more money and resources and things, I briefly considered, like, I wanted to learn to play an instrument because I thought it was like valuable for my college applications because I was a freak. So when I was in high school, I briefly like went to like one piano class. Then the piano class conflicted with a class, like, so I've mentioned this before. One of the things that like helped me, like my high school like had no CS stuff at all, like, but like I was interested in it before high school, but I was kind of like, oh, maybe I can take some classes. They had no classes for anything. I took like the computer science like AP class, but we just like convinced like a bunch of us who liked computers just like convinced a guy to like do a class where we just sat around and then we just took the exam at the end. But the a place where I learned like a lot of stuff in a more like structured setting, like where like the place where I first learned, like, because you can learn plenty of stuff about programming like just reading and trying shit on your own, but like I was not learning shit like like complexity, right? I was not learning about big O notation, noodling around trying to make games in C++ badly when I was 14. But I got exposed to this because luckily my parents also knew nothing about computers, and no one I knew anything about computers. But my parents were cool, and they were like, you should just go to the university. Did you have electricity in the woods? No. You should just go to the university and sit in the classes. So I was like really nervous about this. I was like, I'm gonna get yelled. I'm like fucking 14. I look really young, right? But my dad just dropped me off at the university, and I just walked in to the class. It was like the start of the semester. I just walked in and sat down in the back, and the first one I went to was like a small class. Like, it wasn't even like a big one, and like it was like probably like 40 people. It was an algorithms class, and I just sat there and it fucking rocked. It was awesome. I went the whole semester. I just skipped the exam days. I just didn't show up for exam days. And like the professor definitely knew, because I was like 14 and like not handing in any homework or doing anything. But it was good. He was like really nice about it. And I was like asking questions by the end. Like I remember like it was really good. And I went on and I did this 2 more times. Like when I was in high, like I just like showed up, and like obviously like not for credit or anything, but you can just like go, hello Liquid Cake 1, you wouldn't steal an education. I recommend this very strongly. If you like actually want to learn things and there's like a university or college in your town, just show up. Yeah, you can just fucking go. Like, it doesn't, no one's gonna give a shit, right? Maybe it's like tougher now with like security stuff and things like this, but like if you look like a college kid, like it's not like gonna be a problem. And even then, like there's like so many people on college campuses that's like you can get away with it. It's not an issue probably. And just like especially like a big lecture hall, like if you're going to like computer science 101 or whatever, if you really think you need this, which you probably don't, like just like walk into the lecture hall and sit down. Just show up twice a week or whatever it is, and just sit there. And there is like a formal way to like audit courses, but then they make you pay for this, right? You gotta like pay and stuff, right? Like I don't know, fuck that. I think if you're paying for auditing, you can actually do the homework and they'll grade it and stuff. But like I don't know, I never did any of the assignments or anything. I mean, I did the assignments, I just didn't hand them in, right? I just didn't submit anything, didn't do any tests. Does this work if you're older than 14? Probably. Why go to the lecture hall when I can second screen the recording off YouTube and pretend to pay attention from home instead? I mean, this is very fair. I mean, there are plenty of things online now. On the other hand, there probably is something to be said about the ritual of like going to a place and like listening to things with a bunch of other people. Like it's a little more intentional, right? Once you set that into your routine, it's maybe a little harder to give up. Try some proper math classes, but they're way too early in the morning. I see. Yeah, it's good for sure. There's value in the experience actually doing it. Yeah. It's good. I have nothing but positive things to say about this. I thought it was great. Now Twitch is just losing packets on your end. Oh, dude, in chat. I see. Yeah, the chat room eats an E in a space. Like, yeah, but you can just do stuff. You can just do stuff. It doesn't, right? Like, there's not really like, I don't know. It's very like, these things are very like, no one's gonna get mad, probably, right? Like it's probably fine either way. And we had pretty strict security with badges that open only specific doors, etc. Yeah, I mean, this is probably the case, but there's also just like so many people around that it's like, yeah, open courseware is an excellent thing. Yeah, this is the MIT thing, right? Actually attending yeah, it's good, right? And the other thing that's valuable is you get to hear other people's questions a lot of the time. Like a lot of the time people will ask questions about stuff. And you get to hear the question was, did you play it? Yeah. Okay. So the reason this is relevant is because the one time when I would have had an opportunity to like, oh, I was going to take piano lessons or something, I dropped it because it interfered with the scheduling of the class I was going to at the university. And I wanted to do that more. Yeah. Yeah, this is the thing. Can you go try out a new fire? Well, that's scary. What are you even talking about? Just relax. Fucking relax. Abusing gourds. We're kicking pumpkins. I'm a rock star. My electric guitar is the JVM. Oh my god. This is good. Hello, 5G technician. And Colcus too. But nobody ever followed. Yeah. Like the thing is, like, at my college, there were like things you had to scan at the doors too, but like it was so busy, right? I don't think the entire time I was in college, anyone ever asked to check my like ID, right? Like not once. And I just like, I don't know. It's I don't know. You gotta play a little bit. You gotta play around sometimes. So one thing that I'm noticing regarding this, so you're not causing a problem. Yeah, as long if you're just there and you're being respectful, right? What's the worst that's gonna happen? They're gonna kick you. Like, I mean, I guess the worst that's happened is they call the cops and they arrest you for trespassing or something. But like realistically, that's probably not gonna happen. As long as you're like polite. As long as you don't start freaking out on somebody. Yeah, simply, yeah. If someone asks you like for your ID, you're just like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize I had to have that to be here, right? Because they're gonna do that when you're just like walking around. They're not gonna card you when you're in the class, right? You're walking around and someone says, oh, do you go to school here? Do you have an ID? Which they'll never ask anyway. Then you just go like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize I need that. I'll leave right away. Sorry about that. I was just taking a walk. All your bones would disintegrate, leaving you boneless. Oh yeah, sorry, I went, like I'm an alumnus. I mean, you don't even have to say this. You don't even have to lie. Just tell the truth. Oh, sorry, I was just wandering around. Sorry about that. Do a really cool roundhouse kick on a pumpkin. I want to get mad good at this, Riona Gabo. My kicks are pretty weak currently in terms of my striking abilities. I want to improve this. I want to be able to kick, like, I don't know. I want to be able to like do like head height roundhouse kicks and stuff. Took to the attendance checking system. This is crazy. This is like this is scary stuff. Like hooking building entrance to attendance checking. Holy moly. The like I don't even think any classes I took in university took attendance. Like I skipped so much class when I was in college. I like skipped constantly. I don't want to go. I'm not feeling it today. I'm gonna go eat a bagel and program. I'll go sit and eat a bagel and program instead. Like this is like a classic day experience. Hello, Mellow Dylane. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cool club, according to the thing, according to the robot man. Hello. Went to school on Prison Planet. Can we shout out Ziona Gabo also? Not where Will went to school. Yeah, that's scary stuff. Do they hate you if you skip class? Like, I don't know. I thought like this was one of my favorite things about college. Nobody cares. Nobody cares what you do. This is the blessing. Drop kicks are super neat too. Okay, we gotta figure this out. I think so as well. I think kicks are very good. Was open, but the library was Fort Knox to make sure you paid $5. This was the same, like for me also, like no library nonsense. I would just walk in and just sit there. Some teachers care. Huh. This is kind of scary. I don't know. I don't think I would like this very much. I don't really feel I don't know. I'm very one of my worst tendencies, I think, computer, is that I'm very hello Rocky Racer too. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Rocky Racer. Like I'm very obstinate. I don't know. I think I think I'm usually fairly like a mild mannered kind of person, right? I'm pretty, I don't know, but like for some reason I get so upset when people like tell me I can't do something or that I have to do, like I don't know what this is. This is a very bad habit. I think I need to like develop, you know, I need to develop, cultivate myself in a different kind of direction, I think. But like as soon as someone is like, later, Colonq, goodbye, HRR, thank you for coming. As soon as someone is like, oh, you shouldn't do that, I'm instantly like, fuck you, I won't do what you tell me to do. I turn into this instantly, just instant like oh, I'm just doing this now out of spite. I'm doing it right away. Yeah, I didn't go to preschool, kindergarten. I think I was not smart enough to get in. No, I don't think I did this either. One Lisp is banned. I mean, we wrote a Lisp too. I don't know. Anyway, okay. Can we get this? Can we get the? Okay, so the thing that's instantly like, okay, how does this work? Is we don't have timestamps on this shit. Oppositional defiance. Yeah, maybe something like this, right? I don't know. And I think like I need to stop. I'm like, I have this very much in me. And I think with age, I have only gotten more irascible, I think, wind up boy. Like I'm at a point now where it's probably like it makes me want to like especially like I think in my newly like socially leveled form from streaming / real employments in recent years, like I feel much more socially comfortable than I used to. Like it makes me want to like, I don't know. I've become the kind of person who relishes some degree of friction. Like I don't like I don't know. It's funny. You have to fight it. Yeah. Suffering from CEO mindset. I don't know. Something, God forbid. I have a thing called based disorder. Based on what? What is it based on? There's no timestamps on here, right? So if this is what we're getting over HTTP and we're refreshing a file and we're getting this, what does it actually fucking mean? How do we know which one we're going for, right? Like if I load the live stream and it sends me this, what the fuck does that mean? Of course, I could just play this and then this and then this, and they're this long, right? But this seems like exactly the wrong information to have, right? Like what do I do with this? Such a good development for humanity. Yeah, maybe not, but we shall see. It's the world we've come to live in. Okay, to play the playlist, the client first downloads it and then downloads and plays each media segment declared within it. The client reloads the playlist. Okay, the reloading bit is going to be the scary bit to discover any added segments. So like, does it just have all of them? Like if I send the stream, I mean, I guess that works, right? Like if you load up this stream, does it just have all of them? Or like all of them starting like 5 seconds, but like how does it, I don't know, we'll have to see how this updating works. A more complex presentation can be described by a master playlist. Okay, this is for if you want different bitrate, different encodings, right? This is this kind of thing. They kind of didn't air gap the printer or restrict the ability to print to its built-in print server. I figured out how to bypass the print kiosk thingies in one of the computer labs. Didn't actually want to steal printing services. I see, yeah. Usually best to avoid. I don't know. People tend to take these things too seriously, right? That you print one page and they're like, this is a crime. We're reporting this to the police. It's like, right? Well, we did a cool hack and it cost you 25 cents at most. What's the problem? Why are you like, I don't know. Okay, media segments. A media playlist contains a series of media segments that make up the overall presentation. A media segment is specified by a URI and optionally a byte range. A good way to get Aaron Schwartz. Yeah, what a disaster. What a fucking travesty. The duration of each media segment is indicated in the media playlist by its extinf tag. Each segment in a media playlist has a unique integer media sequence number. Okay. The media sequence, so they just start from 0. it's either 0 or the first segment is either 0 or declared in the play. Okay, so now we understand. So what Twitch might be doing, right? Twitch, imagine Twitch regardless of disregarding the new rewind feature, right? I imagine what would be happening is you load up Twitch, right? Twitch gives you one of these playlists, right? Goofy Horn, yeah. We've disabled Goofy Horn temporarily, LG, because I realized that turning the thing people listen to in the background at work into a nightmare cacophony hell is maybe ill-advised, but we are currently working to restore Goofy Horn by re-implementing HTTP live streaming, which I think I think you know about this. Hello, LG. I hope you're well. Are you going tactical today? Is it tactics mode? I've been kind of itching for this a little bit. Okay, so because of the sequence number, probably after work, hell yeah, I want to see how it goes. I set up the PS1 one with a ROM hack a while ago, and I have to decide which one I want to play. I really don't like I basically have to choose between whether I'm going to play classic mode of the remake or the I don't know, we'll see. It's very sick though. I'm very glad they included it seems like a good remake or a good remaster, whatever the fuck you call this. You're just proxying HLS stuff. So the idea, LG, is I've been reading about HLS a little bit because I want to implement this eventually because it seems fun. So we're gonna try and implement a simple HLS thing to maybe restream audio. And then the idea was that we can split off the stream, the sound effects stream or something. I don't know. Or the soundboard in particular. We can split this. You just have to use Yeah. So I just want to learn enough about it that we can do this. And it's going to be a lot of the logistics of getting the samples to the right places, right? And getting FFmpeg to go to the right spot. Are you vegan? Do you use caffeine? No. My diet honestly is insane. I didn't when I was sick, I didn't want to eat the beef I normally eat only beef. I mean, I'm on a beef diet, I guess it's not only beef, but I'm on a beef heavy diet on account of very availability. But I was not feeling the beef very much. So, yesterday what I ate was I made muffins at 3 a.m. and then ate 12 muffins. No, she eats her own food. She eats totally separate food. And then or I guess this was the day before it. And then yesterday I made these pumpkin things and I just ate all of this. And this was my food for the day. I'm on kind of the 12 muffin diets. We're keeping it PD or something like that. I don't know, but I don't even know what this is. This is but the muffins were good. The muffins did kind of rock. Doing the Jordan Peterson diet, only beef? No, this is not. This is just because they I get beef in the mail. I get beef in the mail constantly. Some are actually remasters. And can literally include the slightly bug fixed ported version. Yeah, I don't know. Did you do muffin diving yesterday? I don't know what this means. Hello, is this a reference to cunnilingus? No, this is a bit scary and crude. If so, hello, Rebel Elder. The diet of only beefing with people. I don't beef. Do you do a meal as a service thing? No. So it's it's complicated, 3Cough. I've talked about this before. I was really sick when I was young, and my parents became convinced that this was a dietary thing, which it probably was to some degree, at some point at least. So they got in the habit of just mailing me beef, and they've been doing this for a long time. They buy cows and get them butchered and mail beef to me. So I always have tons and tons of beef, and no matter how much I've told them to stop doing this many times, and they just won't stop. And I don't really have the heart to be look, you really got to stop doing this, because I think it makes them happy to send the beef. It's I don't know, it's a thing for them that they do the beef mail. It's become a part of their life. Hello, DJ Kawaii Fieri. Thank you for the resub. So, I always have lots of this, and it's kind of been a problem recently because, the beef that they got. Do your parents like it? My parents are on a carnivore diet thing. They only eat this. This is they're on the beef mode. I know. I mean, it's gonna go bad. I can't be doing this, right? I don't have the heart. I don't have the heart to do it. So I figure, you know, I'll eat it. So like, I'll eat the beef. I'll eat the goddamn beef. I'll make some burgers. I'll make some like, I don't know. The problem recently is that the beef that they bought, the latest batch, which they have like dozens of pounds of, probably hundreds of pounds of in a freezer in their basement, is just like really bad. It's just like bad beef. Like it's like it's like full of cartilage or something. Like it's not good. No, I have probably 20 pounds of ground beef in my freezer right now, Real Nyston, for this. I just fill the freezer with it. Which is not great for the freezer space, but like, yeah, no, I have this and I eat it. It's like super, like, it's not very good beef, and I didn't want to say anything about this because on the one hand, like, they are sending me this beef without me asking for it, and in fact, directly contrary to what I've asked for in the past. On the other hand, like, you know, it is free beef, right? It's like good. It's good beef. Like you know, it's saving me money or something. I'm not buying meat at the store, so like it's kind of good. So I the last time I talked with my parent, I was like, you know, I don't want to say anything about this. I don't want to be looking a gift horse into the mouth. I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth, but the beef is really gross now. And I was like, I thought they were going to just like be like, no, it's fine. We love the cartilage in the beef. But instead they were like, oh, so we were hoping you wouldn't notice. We were hoping you wouldn't notice. It's so bad. It's so terrible. We're so pissed off about this. Because this is not they're trying to like pass it off on me. They're hoping I won't, you know, reject the beef because of this. They're hoping I because it's kind of a constant struggle between us. The main source of interpersonal conflict we've had in my life has been me saying, no, I do not want to eat the beef very much, and them saying, you really do need to eat this beef. You need to be eating this now. For your health reasons, you need beef health kind of stuff. It keeps me from having beef with other streamers. Yes, this is the primary reason. So I mean, this all sounds fucking crazy, but like it is, like it's very like, you know, like this is a real sort of difficulty in my life, right? I mean, I assume they have their assumptions, right? But like as far as they are concerned, like, I eat beef and fruit and salt, basically. This is what I eat. And if they knew otherwise, like if I were to say otherwise, they would be very upset with me. Like it wouldn't be like a haha, all that beef, how funny was that? Like they would be pretty upset, I think. Like they wouldn't, you know, be that, they would be mad at me. They would be like, it would be a problem. They would probably try and have like an intervention on me for like doing this. Like if I said I was like eating bread, or like I ate 12 muffins, if I was like, hey parents, yesterday I made 12 muffins and ate them, like they would be very upset. So it just causes a lot of American beef is dog shit. I mean, they're getting good beef also, RPC 2.0. Like they're like going to farmers that like we know and like getting this, and it's all like grass fed stuff. Like it's good stuff. You eat vegetables with the meat. I eat a fair, like what is my diet primarily? Like what's a classic LLLL Colonq meal? I'll make beef. I'll cook beef with like tomatoes and eat this with like beans and rice or something occasionally. I eat like pickles. I eat lots of pickles. I don't know. Cheese. A huge plate. Oh, the muffin is atypical. I don't make this very often. I sort of forgotten that baking was the thing I could do. So yeah. The hello IHQMD. So really it's all it's all a bit silly, but like I don't know. So and the end result of this is I have like 20 pounds of beef, and like half of it is like kind of gross in my freezer. I don't really know what to do with it. I made chili the other day, which I don't really do often, and this seemed to help a little bit, so we'll see. Oven.el in your Lisp tree. You put the old food. Are you slender from your diet? I don't think particularly. I think I'm in how would you say this? I think I'm in mediocre shape. I'm probably in mediocre shape, but I'm in somewhat poor health. I would say, not horribly poor, but my health has always been, I've always suffered. I've had a weak constitution most of my life, which is kind of the origin of any of this stuff, right? I'm doing better than I have in the past. I'm like I used to be very underweight. This was the source of a lot of the sending the beef in the mail to some degree. I was when I was in college, I'm like 6'3". I don't know what this is in European units. What is this in other units? I think it's like 190 centimeters. Yeah, something like this. I'm like 190 centimeters or something. And when I was in university, I was I think 56 kilograms, which is not a good weight to be when you are 190 centimeters. I guess this is like 125 pounds. These days I'm closer to like 90 kilograms. Like I'm much heavier. I don't think I'm like I'm not really overweight for my height, I think. But like I could lose some weight. But like, it's the sort of thing where like I was very proud of myself for gaining that weight. I like worked really hard to do this. So it's like, I don't want to like, I don't know. I don't want to lose it easily. Were you running? No, this was after my run. I had lost a lot of weight due to my health, because I wasn't eating very well and things like this, and I had a lot of stomach problems, and just in general I was struggling. So I kind of quit running around this time, chomping on the Cardi beef for gains. Yeah, true. Acquiring there is a rowing machine in the house. Even I just am not using it very much. Basketball. Yeah, I'm very uncoordinated. Hello, Polyglitch. Welcome. So I don't know. Really, this is how you ended up gaining weight. Ignoring what my parents were telling me to do and eating a fuck ton of carbs was the answer. It turns out the answer to like not being super underweight was eating a fuck ton of rice and potatoes, which was very good. And like forcing myself to eat much more food than I was. Hello, G-Dog Killin'. Welcome in. It'll do it. Yeah. Like, it's at the end of the day, it just turns into like, if you need to gain or lose weight, probably like you can just count everything, right? Like, you're saying you're eating a lot of pasta, but you're probably not eating that much pasta. Hello, Dehi now in Finland. Hello, you 32 BMI Lisper. Hello. Is this what it is? I don't keep track of these things. I mean, I eat a bowl. Well, you should look up how much the amount you're eating is in terms of calories, probably. And do some. You can figure this out thermodynamically, I'm sure. You can do this like Greg Tech machine. 4,000 kcal a day. Yeah. Like what is a pound, right? A pound of body fat is like typically like. What do they say this is, like a 3,000 calorie, like it, or you like, I don't know, something like this, 3,000 kcal like deficit or gain or something like this. I don't know. I'll eat like 3 dry cups of rice in a sitting with some fish and vegetables. 3 dry cups is a fuck ton of rice. This is this is a fucker's amount of rice. The 3 BW bowls worth. Yeah. This is like the amount that I will make and like eat over like a week. It gets stuck in the pot I make it in. Yeah. Oh, this is, you should get a rice cooker. This is really the thing. This helped a lot also. This is basically it for me. I went from buying, but like if you need to get carbs easily. Hello, thank you Alpaca XP and four fecal cucumbers for the follows. Hello. I think things to do are like I was doing a ton of like microwave potatoes, like literally just like get a potato and stab holes in it with a fork and then put it in the microwave and then you eat it. And this is pretty good. Buying rice is expensive for me. Not really. I see. This seems good. Yeah, and you can grow them. They're really accessible. And the things I think in general that are high, raw potato at the time, but nowadays I would do butter on this probably. Butter is also mad good. Fats in general are good. Probably for if you're trying to gain weight. I think they're more calorie dense, right? There's something like this, right? Like a gram of carbs and a gram of protein are both like around 4 kcal per gram or something, like, right? And then like a gram of fat is like 7 kcal a gram or something. Like it's a higher, you get more for less weight, less eating. I swear, no matter what I eat, it just makes me not sleep and instead generate more heat instead of being stored. I metabolize like a small mouse. Well, yeah, who knows? Who knows? You know, who knows the specific circumstances? But I bet you're probably eating less than you think you are. Frozen hash browns into rice while it's boiling and don't wash off the starch. Drop butter into it and you'll have a hearty, dense meal. Frozen veg, like yeah. I just like. These days I just eat like a fuck ton of just like rice and meat. Like this is like my staple all the time. I just like make plain white rice and I'd make some kind of meat-based sauce and I put this on it and this is like what we're doing. Like I don't really eat like junk food or anything like this. I just like kind of go this way. And there's not really any takeout in my area either. So this is like, I don't know. I'm probably, you're not getting any vitamins that way. I mean, probably not. Although I am also the other element of my parental situation is that I am eating a fair, like consuming a fair amount of organ meats. Which is how they are doing this, supposedly. How they think they're doing vitamins or whatever. Whose organs? I think beef organs mostly. Liver and hearts and things like this. The in the morning can help. Colonq, you a zombie? No, this is just they love this. I don't know. It's. I think I'm probably okay. But we will evaluate this as we continue. Moving to a new place and trying to explore the food there, but I fell victim to a fast food chain in the midpoint, and it was depressingly bad for the price. Would have rather sat down somewhere. I'm sorry to hear this. Hello, Watchmaker, and good luck in your move. And Zully too. Can we shout out Zully? We gotta shout out Zully. We gotta shout out our friend. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Just crack open the peanut butter jar, dog. Yeah, I mean I eat a fair amount of peanut butter too. I don't know. We're good. We're good overall. It's sort of complex. I don't know. The logistics are complex for me right now because I live in the middle of nowhere and also have no car. So I'm basically like reliant on others, mod to a large degree, to be like, hey, here's money, go buy food. And I never want to do this. I don't know. So it's yes. One moment, please. We gotta go. We gotta sort this. We have to sort Hello. Sorry, I'm a bit sniffly still. Veggies cheap or expensive? Fairly expensive, I think. It's weird in America, I think, because like people, I don't know. There's like both cheap stuff and expensive stuff typically, but like the the cheap stuff is probably like mad sprayed with shit. That like I don't know if I trust like this. I don't know. The like I'm pretty sure they spray crops with stuff here that is like illegal in Europe, right? I think this is the thing. Like they love spraying some sort of toxic chemical on things that is horrendous for you. And you can get things that at least claim to be less like this. Glyphosate, yeah. They're like, oh yeah, we're not doing that as much, maybe we're organic or whatever, right? But this is often much more expensive. Yeah, as much. Yeah, it's all bad. Yeah. The only way to do anything is to do it yourself. Half the food products or so are just flat out banned in the EU because of that. Yeah. I made a custom Windows firewall rule to access the Twitch website once again. Yes, we love the easy ways we get to access to Twitch.tv web realm. We love going on here. This is really good. I blocked the busted servers from communicating with me. This is huge. Non-organic to organic is 1.52x. It's probably roughly comparable here. To be honest, it's been since I haven't been into a grocery store since I've moved, so it's been some time, I guess. I don't really know I'm not keeping myself up to date on the comparison, on the angles going on here. One of the sore points, yeah. The grocery store shopping is so fun. You haven't been to grocery? Yeah, no, I haven't since I moved, because the closest grocery store is like an hour by car. Like I'm in the middle of nowhere, Colonoscopy. Yeah. Hello, Remblanc. Also, it's my Tuesday. My local food co-op has a 75% off thing for EBT for local produce, so I get crazy good produce. This is good. But I'm way out in the boonies, so my access to things is relatively limited. Okay, we got to figure this thing out here. You're in the U.S. Hour with car is close. I mean, it depends, right? I don't drive, so this is one element of it that is difficult. On the other hand, like how do you say like this is pretty far even for here, I would say. Like, I mean, beforehand I was living in the city and I could walk to 2-3 grocery stores that were within, like, I don't know, half an hour of walking, right? And I did this, right? This was my typical grocery shopping. I would just walk and get stuff and bring it back. Yeah, it's quite far even for here. Hello, G-Dog Killin. Do you mean you have a garden? I mean, like, I think they have a garden here. I don't think they're producing very much. Like, if you compare like how much garden you need for like how much you need to, like, how much food you need, like, this is, you need to be doing a lot of gardening. Would you like to have a garden? I think in practice, of course, it's sort of comfy in your head, right? Oh, if I could do a little bit of gardening, I think in practice I probably wouldn't keep up with this enough to maintain it. Right? Like, gardening is a lot of work, right? Like and like I am like a shut-in, right? I am a recluse, right? Even here, like, being alone, I have not stepped outdoors. I have not seen the sun. I have not been exposed to the outside air in more than a week, right? Like, so, like, to be like, oh, I would love to be gardening is a little bit hypocritical of me, I think, right? Of course, like, and sure, like, it sounds nice, right? But like, I think in practice I probably wouldn't do it. They do crazy canning and stuff. Yeah, I remember doing a bunch of this when I was a kid, like canning tomatoes, especially. It is a lot to like do all of this. It is a major amount of work. You don't go on a lawn chair and sunbathe. No. Son, the chatters. Yes. This the only son I'm seeing is Sun Demoniac and Sun 312772. And others. Vitamin D level should be in the negatives by now. Yeah. Hello Sampy159. Yeah, I don't know. So it's good. I would like to, it's one of those things that's, nice in theory. Maybe someone like, if I was a different kind of person, I would like to garden. But unfortunately, or maybe fortunately for us, we've chosen a different, or at least I've chosen a different path. I've chosen the path of strife. The path of strife, the path of the computer. And this is, it is what it is. Skin color FF, pretty much, yes. Okay. We need to sort out what this means. What is the meaning of media fragment? Extended stay inside, partially due to... I mean, it's not super atypical even apart from illness. I do take walks fairly often, so this usually gets me out, but I haven't walked in a while because of the illness, and also just being alone and paranoid. I'm very, like, I don't know. Like, I think when no one's around, in case I would need some sort of help, I would be nervous walking here. Both due to things like there are like wild animals, right? It's not like likely, but like I don't want to have an encounter with a bear or a bobcat or something without backup from HQ, right? This is a little bit scary. Also I'm looking forward to the winter. I walk a lot more in the winter because the dog situation is very unsettling for me. People like, I get very, very nervous around dogs, and I'm in an area where no one really walks. Like, it's kind of I live in an area with like dirt roads. Like, I'm in the middle of nowhere, and people just drive around. Hello, Cubert3. People are just driving, really. So a lot of people have dogs that are not on leashes or fenced or anything, right? And some of the dogs are fairly aggressive. So I have to try and like time my walks to be like, I think this dog probably isn't around here. Hello, Masica. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, it's great to see you, Masica. And then Comrov, thank you for the follow. Can we shout out Masica? Masica is very good. We are talking about a bunch of stuff. We are, and also looking at HTTP live streaming with the intention of making a little bit of an audio gadget today. Hello, Pixel Liar, too. Thank you for Masica Gunner. Welcome, everybody. Hi, I'm L Colonq. I'm Guy. I'm Guy. I have a bicycle. I mean, it's less of getting around. I mean, like, I'm not walking to go anywhere. Like, even on a bike it would take me like 4 hours to get anywhere, right? It would take me an hour to go to the gas station. But I do like this. Yes, it is good, right? We're gonna try and live stream some audio today. That's our intention. Make a little HTTP endpoint that we can live stream audio to and fro. Program using DRM. DRM meaning the Linux graphics thing, direct rendering manager, or meaning digital rights management. Try doing this. Feels like forever ago. Direct rendering manager. I would like to try this eventually. You aren't talking. This is pre-recorded. No, this is live. But I want to do a different sort of live thing. I want to have a live feed. We're exploring things basically. Attention span. I think it's been apparent. I'm becoming increasingly frustrated with the Twitch website. So we're gonna explore. We're gonna see what we can. We're gonna poke and prod at some things. But anyway, I hope you had a great stream, Masica. How was it? How are you doing? How did it go today? Hello. If you're new here, you can check this place out. This is where we hang out between these things that we do here. It's kind of good. It's kind of good around there. We hang out and talk about things. What do you do for work? This. Hello, Portal TV. I'm doing this primarily. Hello, Kiram __ too. Welcome, Portal TV. I've ended up here. Hello, Kiram. Welcome. It's good to see you. Hi. Hello. The deep in font file parsing. What's this work thing? Yeah, I was before I did this. I was I worked at a like a defense contractor R&D kind of thing, for like 5 years. And before that, I was a grad student for 1 year. And before that, I was a university student for 3 years. And before that, I was a high school student for 4 years. And before that, I was a middle school student for however many years, for 3 years. And before that, I was a elementary school student for 4 years. And before that, I was a kindergarten student for 1 year. And before that, I was a child for 5 years. And before that, I was not born. This is my work history. Largely. What a nerd. Yeah, grad student for 1 year. We love this. What is this? What is this, Penguin Operator? What is going on with this? I don't know about this. Before that, the Big Bang. How do you put that on a resume? This is I don't know. You just like that, I guess. Yeah, the whole thing. Like on the LinkedIn, child at home for 5 years, kindergarten student at, and like do the whole thing. Career path chosen early. Yeah. It always was going to be this way, I think. And now I do that. I am doing this currently for work. Primarily, I mean, quote unquote work, as far as you know, it's for fun largely. I'm trying to be a internet man. This is my I don't know. I'm just trying to have fun. I don't like, it doesn't have to be like a thing, right? I'm trying to be a guy who has fun and likes living and doing things, I guess. What bullet points would you put under the child role? I don't know. Good Lego. Number one Lego person. Number one at Lego. Favorite colors. I think my favorite colors have evolved. My favorite colors at the time were purple and orange, I think. So I was kind of fucking heavy with purple and orange. Around then. Make a living while having fun is the best. Yeah. It's the sort of thing where, like, I'm young and I'm fortunate enough to not be in any sort of debt or anything. I live very cheap. This is why I live in the middle of nowhere. Like my living expenses are quite low, and I don't really have anything to prove to anybody anymore, right? Like like I don't feel the need to like anyone, like I think when I was younger I felt the need to be like successful. I felt the need to I had like my I don't know, prove to like my parents or something that like I could do something, I was capable. But like then I did that, and now I can now it's like, okay, now what do you do? Energetic team player, can play soccer. Yeah. What's your favorite color pair? I don't know. Like green and something. Green and blue, maybe. These are good. Green and brown. Competitive beef eater. Yeah. So I don't know. It's I'm having black and slightly darker black. Darker. What do they say? Now I've lost it. The truth exists beyond the gates. Didn't feel the need to prove you can make your own. Well, we did prove this to some degree. I don't know. I think this has been I don't know. Like you don't have to prove anything to anybody, really, right? People definitely do feel this way sometimes, but you don't have to feel that kind of way. There's nothing. You're like, you have to implement an IMAP client now. Hello, Chixie9901. Thank you for Savunka Open. Brown and yellow enjoyer, perhaps orange even. Yes, this is good. The warm colors. Probably Lurk and be back later. Thank you, Masaka. Main person I want to prove something to is myself. Yes, this is worthwhile, maybe. Prove that I don't have to prove that to you either. It's I don't know. It's so yeah. I'm having a lot of fun doing this for now. I think I'm going to keep having fun doing it in the future. It's been a very I just like talking. I think I realized I have a lot of words and I want to say them. or something. Like I like talking, I like programming, I like reading stuff. It's good, man. It rocks. What else are you gonna do with your fucking life? It's good. The best color is clear. This is like a playground answer that the smart ass kid gives you. It's like, well yeah, my favorite color is clear, right? Oh yeah, well I pick infinity. I pick infinity plus infinity. My superpower is that I absorb everyone else's powers and fire them back, but twice as strong. Power set of infinity, yeah. We're getting things a little bit uncountable a little bit sometimes. The best color is 0000. Do you have a real wife? I do have a real. Maud is real. She's around. To be honest, I remember these arguments when I was a kid. Yeah, they love this. Hello, Jimao. Welcome. Bros in love with local hosts. I mean, this is not really local hosts, right? This is typically yeah. I don't really know what you would call this, right? I guess I just assume this means bind to every. I don't know what does this, if this is like a special case. I just assume this is bind to all addresses, right? Power absorption, power sucks because they can just beat your ass the old fashioned way still. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not any good. It's like you go up against just normal guys and they just get you. They get your ass. Time to hit the hay as well. Thank you. Good night, attention span. It's great to have you. Thank you. Welcome back. How did you guys fall in love? Well, we met in college. My college had this thing where there weren't enough. What were we doing? Yeah, RPC 2.0 is like, okay, I'm coming on here to watch a programming stream. This guy's talking about beef. This guy's been talking about beef for like 45 fucking minutes. We have to figure this out. I'll middle mouse paste my ruin Joel. Okay, so this guy, we're trying to figure out HTTP live streaming, RPC 2.0. I'm here for the stack traces. Okay, real. They want this to be MPEG-2 transports. There's various different ways. The formats for the individual segments, there's a couple of ways for them. Some of the formats require a sequence of bytes to initialize, like a header, basically. They need a header. For the header, there's a tag where you put the header. And the header must not contain sample data also. I will discern what you did that I did not. Perhaps it was the beef. I don't know. I think really, I was in a position where before university, tried integrating that. No, I have not yet. We're gonna have to take the same kind of. It does use libc, right? So I think we're gonna have to by the time to do the WASM stuff, we're gonna have to do a lot of the stuff that we were doing for ECL. So I'm kind of like treating the Lisp guy as like an intermediate, like it's like easy mode ECL port, right? It's like the stuff that it's not doing the annoying stuff that ECL does. Like it's not long jumping and it's not doing BOEM GC. So I think it will be a much easier port job. I don't know, man. I think like it is like I don't really have relationship advice. This probably is not like what you should come to me for, right? But like for me, like I'm a very like I'm a freak, right? I'm built differently, right? I was built in a different kind of. I just had no interest in this basically ever. Like when I was when I was in high school, like I just had no, I wasn't really pursuing the ladies, I guess, very actively. Like I think like I went to prom. I went to like our junior prom, and I also which was surprising enough that they made me prom king. I think in a way that was, you know, it's a little bit to be funny, right? Because it's like, wow, this is an awkward guy who wouldn't go to this, but it wasn't mean spirited. I would have been like, I think I would have known, like, you know, people were just joking around with me a little bit, and I went to this one, I did this one thing, and I think like beyond this, I just like didn't give a shit about this, I guess. Like, hello Mog, welcome. I just but then I just went to university and just got along really well with Maud, and I was like, well, this is good. This is good now. I'm liking this. So I think like it's the sort of thing where like a lot of this is just luck meeting the right people, right? Like if I had not met Maud at this time, I would be on my own now. I'd be a loner, right? And I think I wouldn't be unhappy about this, right? I think I can easily imagine a future for myself where I would be just on my own. It just happened by chance to not work out that way. So I don't really know in terms of like if you're actively seeking this out. I don't know what the play is, right? Thank you, Mog. This is kind. I think we're kind of, you know, we're just very comfortable together, I think. Bread with banana slices, honey, and peanut butter is pretty good. Yeah, maybe so. Very unique. And well, I don't know. I don't know how unique it is. It's just it is what it is. Probably works out like this for a lot of people. Postgres SQL. Yes, I know this guy. I haven't used him very much, but he's like the most popular guy, right, in terms of SQL server. Maybe MySQL / MariaDB are more so still. So they're giving us some stuff. Okay, we got MPEG-2 transport streams. We have an ISO spec for this. I assume any of this stuff we can just tell FFmpeg to spit it out for us. Do you plan to get a driver's license for more freedom in the future? Probably not. I think I'm too uncoordinated and I'm too skittish to do it. I think I would be unsafe on the road. I have a weird thing with my eyes too that makes it. I have really bad depth perception. Because one of my eyesight in one eye is better than the other eye, and it's I could probably correct this somehow. Certainly be actively seeking if I could identify a way of doing so suitable for myself. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's like I feel this very. I think in general, like, I mean, we're so far. I feel it's probably like almost impossible to do dating, right? Like this seems like hell. Not like to be weird about it, but it does seem like hell. And I'd not envy you if this is your circumstance. It seems miserable and it's like it sucks really bad. Thank you. Yeah, we should probably. This is probably not the topic, but I don't know. Like I would like. There's probably places like go do like I don't know. There's probably something you can do. You can't force it super hard though. Like everyone's gonna be like, oh, go do ballroom dancing. But like this is like then you just become like the guy who's doing ballroom dancing, trying to like it's kind of awkward, right? It's sort of outside of your existing kit. I don't know. So it's tough. The Google images, the way the water droplets bounce on the water looks. I don't know. I just found it on YouTube. I probably Googled water drop falling and found a YouTube video that has this. Okay. We have various formats. There's packed audio segment. This is what we care about, honestly. And it has no media initialization section, which is kind of good. It contains encoded audio samples and ID3 tags that are simply packed together with minimal framing and no per sample timestamps. Okay. Cool. That's kind of good. You can just say AAC with ADTS framing. You can do MP3. You can do AC3 and enhanced AC3. Thank you for the lurk, 8-eyed six-winged seraph. Welcome in. Thank you. Hello. He's going to get copyright trolled by water drop on YouTube. I mean, they're going to annihilate me for all of these things because everything is just random YTDLP just video and audio. But they should consider the point also that I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy and I don't want to hurt anybody, and I have no ill will towards them, towards their YouTube water drop falling video. And they won't get anything from me anyway, so they should seek better prey. No og opus. It is not mentioned here. I wonder if things support this. We can just try AAC with ADTS. Because they mentioned this specifically. Each packed audio segment must. Okay, here's where it comes into play. Each packed audio segment must signal the timestamp of its first sample with an ID3 private frame tag at the beginning of the segment. The ID3 priv owner identifier must be com.apple.streaming.transport stream timestamp. The ID3 payload must be a 33-bit MPEG-2 program elementary stream timestamp expressed as a big endian 8-octet number with the upper 31 bits set to 0. 8-octet. Oh yeah, okay, so it's a 64-bit integer with the high 31 bits 0 and the low 33 bits are an MPEG-2 program elementary stream timestamp. Okay, cool. You don't have to use this spec at all. I mean, sure, but like we want it to be compatible with things, right? Ideally, the situation we end up with here is that like MPV can play this and the browser can play this and stuff like this. Clients should not play packed audio segments without this ID3 tag. Hello, Niesel. Hello, welcome, Niesel. Welcome. Hi. Okay. Well, producing this will be interesting. Presumably, like we can just like tell some. We can just attach. Like what I assume we're going to do with this, right? Like what's it going to look like in practice at the end of the day, right? We're going to have a command call. We're going to have like a command line program, an Emacs function or something on our machine called play audio, right? Play audio is going to run some FFmpeg nonsense and also it's going to run some FFmpeg nonsense to encode this in the right way. And it's going to send a message over the message bus that's going to arrive at our web server, right? Our web server is going to host a certain number of recent samples and also the playlist that says, okay, here's the sample URLs and here's what their order is. And I think that's it, right? Like it's not that complicated. It's just a matter of like getting it ingested properly. Just create an infinite length MP3 like pipe FFmpeg output into a netcat. Well, I want to do it in, I don't know. I want to learn, like part of this, the part of the fun bit is learning about it a little bit, right? So it's like, it'll be fun to construct this, right? We can do a little bit of a construction kit kind of mechanic here. We're using HLS for this instead of IceCast or something. You literally want IceCast. I don't know. It seems fun to learn about. I was reading about this recently to do video, right? Because I want to write a video. I don't know. We're gonna play with it a little bit, and it seems like a good way to get the lay of the land to do it with audio, and also maybe it's easier to use from the browser. Favorite LG would advise to use eggs here. Like, is it like it's probably like? Do people do IceCast over like WebRTC or something? Like are there people doing? Are there like browser IceCast players? Maybe so. Maybe this exists. IceCast is just long. Oh, it is IceCast literally just HTTP? It's just a long pulled MP3 that never ends. I see. Okay, cool. Well, we'll keep this in mind, but I would like to. I want to play with this, and I think it's not that much harder, right? Like really, like what do we need to do here? We have a bunch of, and it might even be easier to do this if we have like disconnected. Well, maybe if it's not, maybe if it doesn't work well if it's not contiguous. We'll see. We'll see what the players do. And maybe we gain a better understanding of things. FFmpeg can also publish to IceCast. Yeah, this is kind of sick. This is convenient for sure. I think we're gonna end up hand rolling our own thing. It casts ice twice every 24 hours instead and freezes. Yeah, they're doing ice. They're doing ice magic. Okay. if you're just, yeah, like it is overkill, but I want to do video eventually, I guess, is the thing, right? So I want to learn about this in, like, this is less so like let's practically do this thing, and more so I would like to understand HLS for future things. So let's maybe try and do audio as like a demo application of this, maybe. And we shall see how it goes. Do some actually weird shit. Mock media over QUIC. QUIC is the it's the HTTP3 thing. Can we get this up here? HTTP3 is like fucked up and scary, right? This guy has, it's like 1 million moving parts. Your favorite big tech companies, such as Google, Meta, Cisco, Akamai, Cloudflare, etc. I see. I have this bookmarked. Very cool. Well, this is probably worth investigating. New features. Does Firefox even support? I don't know. I'm unsure. I mean, it does, because this is how Twitch works. I mean, maybe they probably have a like a bunch of JavaScripts. Yeah, but like Twitch works this way. Probably YouTube as well, right? This is how it goes. Like if you look at your Twitch, if you look at the network traffic in your Twitch tab, you will see a bunch of M3 U8s getting loaded. Okay, let's investigate. So I think let's try. Okay, let's fuck around with this. What are we doing? Let's like HLS tests. Let's go in here and noodle around a little bit. Yeah, that's what I sort of am unsure about, Max Sylvester. Whether it's like a custom client on, like, I guess we can see Firefox HTTP live streaming. Who knows? Live streaming web audio and video. Do we have can I use HTTP live streaming? No. Firefox does not have this. It is not a built-in man. However, Safari does have this. And also Samsung Internet has this, using media source extensions in JS. Yeah. Like I'm sure we can embed a player, right? Yeah, like we can get like this is just saying it's not natively in the browser, right? But we can get a JS player. I mean, yeah, and this is fine. I think this is acceptable. And like for people who don't want JS, like MPV can play this, right? If you go Icecast though, you wouldn't need any JS. Yeah, I don't know if this is worthwhile, right? I think like the learning angle is interesting to me, right? I want to learn how to play with this with the intention of, I don't know. We have aspirations. There isn't much to learn. I mean, there's something to learn in terms of like the logistics of putting the pieces together and thinking about how to like, yeah, I don't know. I just want to like, it's just MP3 chunks in a playlist. Yeah, but I don't have a great idea of how to put it all together right now, right? How like the metadata works, how like because there's like an idea, there's like you have to put timestamps on the things, right? How they get stitched back together is kind of interesting. I guess we're not going to write a client probably, but I think it's like it's non-trivial to the extent that I don't have it. I don't have all of the pieces straight in my head. Like I get like the basic gist of this. But I don't have the whole pie. I think there's a lot I just don't know about, like container formats in general. Emacs do sound not natively, but like it's easy enough to just call out to like something else, right? There's look at how Twitch manifests look. Yeah, I was looking at this a little bit, right? Like if we look at, like we can see this probably. This shouldn't show anything bad because I'm not logged in, right? Like if we wait for the advertisement to explode, can we go away? It's only interesting when stuff is going wrong. Okay, we have to wait. We've been put on parole. We gotta wait. They're part of the same HL. I guess we can get this thing. What is the binding here? Here we go. Like if we look, we can see we have a bunch of these guys. I think these are. Is this? Yeah, this is. You see, this is like some giant long hash or nonce or something. .m3u8, right? And it is this guy, right? And we have a bunch of metadata here. There's a bunch of metadata, and then we have these fragments with their lengths, right? But they have this additional. They have some additional. I don't know what all this is, right? Like the date range thing, right? This is like, I assume they have like some custom stuff too, like X Twitch total seconds, X Twitch elapsed seconds. This is maybe relevant again, just stuff for their player. And they have these guys, which are just like these segment guys from ttvnw.net, right? Yeah. So this is just like one of their guys. There's LLLQ.m3u8, which lists the different qualities. Yeah. Presumably, I have to reload the page to get this, which I guess we can just do. And this is like the master playlist they give in their example, right? Is this? Yeah, this is LLLQ.m3u8, right? And this has the different stream qualities, right? This has, you see different 360p30, 160p30, right? These kinds of things. Point YouTube DL or MPV edit. It is cool not to. Yeah, so I just want to like get a better, and these are the ones we're actually fetching. How do these change as we fetch them though? Like what are they serving that's different between these guys? Can we observe a couple? Like it's fetching them periodically. You see there's a new one happening like every couple of seconds, right? Happening here. They insist that audio and video be in the same file. I mean, this is up to their player. Like their player is handling this stuff especially. The chunks should change in some sort of counter. Yeah. Like there has to be some kind of like, I assume these are partially overlapping, right? It wouldn't make any sense. Like you wouldn't be able to get a smooth stream unless they were partially overlapping, right? Like you need this. They have URLs for new chunks. Yeah, but like there has to be a thing that says like, okay, which, I mean, it's like, where is this ID? I mean, I guess the ID could just be the URL, right? It could just be, I mean, these URLs are all different. They could just be like, okay, we know how long the previous ones are. We know because of this additional metadata that we've passed in, like what time. I mean, all of these have times on them, notably. They're every 2 seconds. Check query and form data. I mean, this is just like, it's just a GET request to this, right? It's just the URL of the playlist, right? And I think this playlist URL, it's the same URL every. No, it's different. There are two at least. This ends with DQ. And there's another one that ends with something else. There's another one. There was another guy. This guy that ends with QO. And this guy is different, but he's not loaded all the time. He's occasional. I wonder what he is. I wonder what his deal is. What does he give us? Hello EGJD. What are you doing today? We're looking at HTTP live streaming. This guy looks very similar in the sense that he's also samples every 2 seconds. I wonder, yeah, we can see, I guess. So can we, TS is the actual transport data, right? Like if we load one of these, what does it do? Can we like get one? Like what about that? Can I like copy this? Can we copy this guy and call this twitch.m3u8? Here's an example from Twitch. We're not trying to download a stream. We're trying to implement our own audio streaming. Hello, Semafriend, too. and we're just investigating this stuff in the interest of that, I guess. Okay. And there's this trigger URL thing. This is kind of interesting. This Twitch trigger URL. They have some kind of callback, like that their player. I assume these are all custom properties. I assume their player gets this and uses this. I don't know. Interesting. But if I grab this, if I grab one of these guys, like one of these samples, like if I say, if we curl -l-o sample.ts, I don't know, something like this. Like it is actual MPEG transport stream data. If I say this, it is me, right? This is 2 seconds of me. It's kind of fucked up though. I wonder if it's not broken on a keyframe, which seems like not like, why is it so screwed up at the start? Is this like a low res? Did I get the low res version or did I don't know. It's not. Okay. Because of the LL part. Oh, I see. What is the difference? What is LLHLS versus HLS? Low latency, presumably. Is this it? Low latency. Oh, I see. This is kind of good. This is kind of, we have a medium post, but thank you for your help, LG. Okay. What is the actual difference? A good breakdown from the different bits that go into the LL manifest. Okay, they're gonna tell us about this. They're gonna tell us about this stuff. Sure. Yeah, they break away from the traditional rule that HLS segments must always start with a keyframe. We don't really care about this for this, but it's interesting, right? To reduce the bloat, the server removes partial segments once they're greater than 3 target durations from the live edge. Okay. We understand this maybe. We maybe get this. Clients transfer playlists more frequently. Okay, sure. It's why HLS is kind of poop and annoying, and that QUIC stuff is neater. What the point of this is? Oh, so the point, EGJD, is we want to play sounds outside of the stream. The sounds were getting too annoying. There was strange, and I was like, man, maybe it would be better if the sounds were optional. It'd be cool if we could just play these sounds in the browser. So we thought, okay, let's maybe try and do that instead. Let's try and go into the browser and do that. So we're investigating this to learn about HTTP live streaming, and also maybe to make extension. Well, I don't know about this. Maybe a browser extension, maybe another website entirely. We'll see what we want to do. Well, it's a noodle around kind of thing, right? It's a get in there and poke around and poke and prod and see what the fuck happens kind of scenario. Is a little Nginx or somebody like that serve the chunks? Yeah, I mean, it's you let a server serve the chunks, sure, right? And we can do this perfectly well. It's a matter of managing the chunks, and you care much more than I do. Well, I don't know what this is. You don't really want to cache. Yeah. We just want it's all a gigantic hack to do video over traditional HTTP because iPhones didn't want to support Flash. It was all solved 15 years ago with Flash and RTMP. Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see how to do it. We'll see how the fuck we want to do it. Okay. Let's take some sounds. Let's experiment. Let's write a little playlist of our own. Let's make test.m3u8. Can we open the RFC again? What's their little example saying up here? Do we have any information about this? Flash doesn't want to run anywhere for the past 5 years. Membrane.stream. Oh, this is good too. This is the beam guy. This is the beam. Yeah, we gotta check this guy out too. I fear that I am. This will be the sequel, right? Yeah. In this, I don't know enough about. I'm not like comfy enough with Beam / Erlang / whatever the guy is, OTP gen server, the whole deal, to go this way yet. But we should eventually. Like if we end up making a video thing, I think we're gonna want to do it on this, right? Can we like, here's their little example, right? Let's just steal. Can we steal? Then YouTube handles it for you. Beam very good. Beam very good. Yes, I have this impression also. Okay, they're just telling us this kind of business. Can we write one of these with some files, right? Like, what if we're like, like, can we get some sounds? If we copy, let's copy source wasp. Very good read. There isn't a stream title. There is a stream title. The stream title is called Roundhouse Kicking Various Pumpkins and Gourds and Brick Walls and Things. At LLLL returns vengeful lightning bolts from cloud palaces above. This is right. You see it. How we make Twitch 3 happen. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. We need I see nothing. Yeah, the website is, this is sort of case in points. It's like invisible, low key. Wait, what? Huh? Lightning LL13 lightning returns. Yeah. Can we take cats, or can we take all of these, just put them in sounds? Hello Aardvark. It's gone. It just says L colon. Could you try refreshing the page? If you Control Shift R. I'll gift you a sub so you don't get an ad. One moment please. Hello Aardvark Dev. The stream did crash earlier. We had it crashed due to Twitch. We've been getting these Twitch crashes occasionally recently too, so this could cause this. I don't know what, I don't know. Yeah. It's been a strange little while. I feel like this month in particular, Twitch has been off the rails. Like, it's been very odd. Like, everything has broken suddenly, and I don't really know. Like, it feels like it's been like disconnected things breaking all over the place, right? Like how do you say? How do you like we've been getting these crashes. We've also been getting yeah, I think this might be it, Zully 3. I don't know. This is what we were speculating earlier. I've also been getting a thing where like their alerts don't work. Like normally, like when someone like follows or something, I can see this, right? There's just like a little there's a little like log that shows the events. But this month, people I've got, like, I keep getting emails saying like, oh, this person followed, right? And they just doesn't, like, I don't know, like so if people follow and like I don't say anything, I apologize. I just have not seen this. It's been very, very flaky. It's been super unreliable. Hello assistant Moe, an A_idiot guy, welcome. So this is partially the motivation for this. I honestly feel like the bits rot. Like, I'm becoming unsure. They should fax me, everyone. Yeah, they're like, I'm going to make demands of them like Square Enix demanding things from Grin. They have to fax me this. Can we make this loud enough that you can hear it? Okay, good. Okay, good. Do we have others? What do we have here? Okay, let's play something. So I don't know what this means, Penguin Operator. I like this person. They are cool. they're a cool person. But yes, we need live stream over facts. Okay, if we get one of these guys, right? What if we just say, like, I don't know, file / cats sounds cats.wav sounds dog, and these lengths are gonna be wrong, right? What if we, like, I don't know how long these men are, right? If I say file sounds cats.wav, if we say ff probe, can we see how long it is? It's 0.38. With facts, this would be good. This is actually pretty achievable. There are like facts APIs. A bug with the channel points. Oh, I refunded every total clarity that had ever occurred. So the economy has sort of been placed in disarray. Small dog. I do this occasionally. Okay. I mean, who even knows if this is going to be fast enough to work, right? That's where the points came from. What is total clarity? It makes a thing happen on the screen. I can play this, right? Presumably. Maybe not. Maybe not. We're saying target duration 10, but I think target duration is like Thank you. It wasn't even lazy. I just think it's funny to have these sorts of random events. This is the only power I can have. I can influence the economy in this way. Refund every event ever. Probably chaos. Probably complete chaos and disaster. And a lot of speaking Chinese. It's gone again for you. It's the best. Yeah, it's one of the better ones we've ever done. Probably instant Mandarin. Okay, is this even how? Failed to reload playlist 0 if we quit. This guy doesn't even work. Do we need to have absolute paths on this? I kind of can believe this. I don't necessarily disbelieve that. No, even this is broken. Can we? Maybe saying file is also unnecessary. I assume we can just do this. No. Why are we fucked up? Why? Do we? What if we just call it M3? If we move test.m3u8 test.m3u, and then we play this. No. I thought it might be trying to do some kind of loading thing. It could be file with 2 slashes also. But I wonder... No. I feel like we're doing something deeply wrong. But we'll have to, like, Can we play? We can play anything. We tested playing the cat and dog individually, right? MPV M3U playlist. Is this a guy? Feels like it's a lot of slashes, to be honest with you. How to create playlists. This is 1 million hell things. Oh, do we need to give it the playlist option? Is that what this is? That's probably the easiest thing. Playlist equals. Okay, that's good. Perfect. Can we convert my clone redeems into Masaca's channel points to get closer to Mandarin? I can't give them out, unfortunately, Asriel. I have no power. The website doesn't let us give out the points. And I'm at least first to do it, if I recall correctly. I think you are. Bible. Do we have this? Assets, Bible. Who is the first? Who is the first? Niche Penguin is the first to canonize, so this is quite notable. You have a good amount of power here. This is a record. One gamble could balance it all. I can only untake. Yeah. The map. I mean, what the fuck is it's the King James Bible, EGJD. Does anyone else's stream keep repeating every couple of seconds? You should try refreshing the page, _idiot guy. This is worth trying, maybe. I think this could be, yeah, or set the quality to like 1080p, probably, source, whatever this is. It's been broken today. It crashed once and it's been all fucked up. Okay. It repeats when it changes quality. Yeah. Okay. We have this, right? Let's move this back. Let's happen once to me. Yeah. They've been like changing stuff up in general around here. Ghosts, that's a cool GitHub username. It's been very broken. I think they people have, like, I don't know. There's been a lot of stuff on the Twitch the Twitch website recently. Who the fuck knows? Do we need this / kind of situation? It doesn't really matter. Can we remove this for aesthetic purposes? No. We got him. Okay, perfect. Okay, we'll deal with this. Okay, so what if we say other like, I assume this doesn't, if I say 100, right? This is not semantic. Like, this is just playing them. This is ignoring the HLS stream. For correct operation, pass it to the player directly. Don't use playlist. Ah, I see. Ah, okay, I understand what's happening now. Okay, so what's happening probably is it's not even handling it as HLS, right? So if we say this, the reason why it's hanging is it's trying to refresh this somehow, right? What if I say file? What if I say file kind of stuff here? What if we're doing file kind of stuff? Any luck? Any luck? No luck. What if instead of dealing with any of this bullshit, what if we run a server? What if we run a server? Python 3-m http.server. Okay, we are on port 8000. Let's insanity. What is this? Is it insanity? HTTP localhost 8000 test.m3u8. Okay. Sample 0 failed too many times. File not, okay, it's the wrong protocol. Okay, good. That's what we want to hear. Okay, but then we can just say this is HTTP localhost 8000 sounds. Okay. And we can do this. And we can also say small dog. We can make this 0, the correct length again. They're gonna kick that guy out of Python standard lib. I don't know. He's so convenient. I like him a lot. Probably even use relative paths. Yeah, maybe so. Anyway, this does not. Now it just hangs. HTTP.server, I think. Now it just hangs. Well, then it played meow. Did we save the file? We did. Audio device underrun detected. I don't really understand what is it a question of target duration? If I say 0.5 or something. Okay, it plays only the first sample. Very good. Very good. It's basically between the convenience and the people with insane security expectations. I wrote my own fucking thing for local dev of the bells page. Yeah. Just to serve shit over. Yeah. Because you need to, right? Because otherwise it's such a pain in the ass. It's like nothing, like you basically can't do file for anything, right? You need to have like a little server going to do anything. Is because thinks those are different qualities. It could think it's the master playlist potentially. I mean, let's look at the Twitch guy instead. What is the Twitch guy saying? Can we look at this? File is apparently just not a thing. Yeah. Like this just has all of the lengths. Perhaps is target duration supposed to be like, what is target duration? Can we go back? I thought this was supposed to be like the max duration of any guy, right? What are they saying? All media, this is saying all media segments will be 10 seconds long or less. Does this mean all as in all of them collectively? Which clearly it's not the case here, right? I assume it means every individual segment will be will be 10 seconds or less. Okay. Even mean this stream is like I'm tired and probably sleep deprived. I don't know. I mean, it's sort of like this sometimes. I hope please get some rest if you need this. E.g. JD. I hope you can recover up from whatever you're experiencing. It's tough out there. Do you like Halloween? A little bit, I guess. I think I'm fine with it. I'm broadly okay with this. Hello, Aqua Null. Welcome too. I wouldn't say I'm a Halloween enthusiast. I'm not like a huge Halloween person. I like it though. It's good. It's more insane than you. Is it really? I think this is about the same, to be honest with you. I think this is roughly the same. Not to be like a weird about it or I'm not trying to gaslight or something, but I think like it's maybe about the same level of nonsense as the last 200. Yeah, it's more normal than usual, if anything, right? Like we're I don't know. I like all the horror movies that come out. Yeah, I'm not a huge horror person, to be honest. I can appreciate this. It's very usual. Yes, you could call it a return to form. Compared to an average Twitch stream. Yeah, but like, what is the average Twitch stream? It's some guy playing video games. I mean, this is fine. I enjoy this from time to time. But like, what would I be doing if I was doing an average Twitch stream? What would I do? How would I even do it? What does it look like? I think you have to say chat a lot more. Hello, Spherophoria. Welcome. What is this? How does this look? How do I get this so it's we need to do this better. I need to get this on. This is not me playing for real. We need to get this actually playing. How is your heart so fast? Get this. Enjoy a food wind up boy. How are you doing, Sphero? Can we shout out Sphero? Sphero's kind of sick. Sphero's a little bit sick with it, and we like Sphero. I'm typing Spherosphoria. We like Spherophoria a great deal. In fact, things are good. How are you? I'm recovered. I didn't stream. I missed my stream on Friday because I was super sick, and in the other sense, not in the sense of cool, in the sense of ill. And now we're back in the habit. We're trying to learn about HTTP live streaming today. No, this is me doing a Twitch stream. This is me being normal. Can we be normal? Make me normal. Can I increase my normalcy in any kind of capacity? I don't think I have the thing. Anyway, we won't worry about that for now. Okay, yeah, here's me. Oh, I'm gonna get that guy. I got him. Chat, that was crazy. Someone clip that. Oh, I don't know where he is. Let me get him. I need to get him. Oh, I got him. Oh, nice. Clip that. Hey, that's crazy. Like and subscribe. Oh, I missed. Fuck, I missed. Oh, I threw this thing. It's good. It's good to throw it. It's good when you throw it. Okay, we're shooting. I'm hiding now. I threw it. I threw it. I'm standing. I'm standing here. I'm shooting. Oh, it was my guy. It was my guy, not it was yeah. Oh, I got him. We got him. Yeah, we win. Please click on yeah, like okay. I mean, this would be good. You can do it. This would be me. I could do this if I wanted to, maybe. I think I would get confused really fast and lose track of things. I don't think it'd be a very good Valorant stream, but I think honestly, like it's midweek gaming Sunday. What a treat. Yeah. Yeah. MLG. It's MLG. They call me Major League. They, I just don't know about it. I think it's, I don't know, man. It's, I couldn't do I have nothing against this, to be fair. Like 90% of what I'm watching for entertainment these days is I'm watching some guy or some woman anime or some guy anime or right pretending to play a video game, right? This is what I'm up to. However, I don't think like I don't know. I don't have that dog in me to be on that grind. I think it's a different path. It's a different path. Oh, speaking of, we probably have some HLS happening here too. This is actually an amusing example because we actually are seeing the thing we're trying to do today. I mean, the thing with streaming in general, like you have to either be insanely good. Like if you're streaming games, right, you have to be either really, really good, which is just unlikely, right? Like most people aren't good. It wouldn't be good. Like good it's relative to others, right? You have to either be extremely good, which is just not. You have to be very skilled, or you have to be talking a lot, right? And I think it's like for the vast majority of people, right? Like I don't know. It's you can have Colonq for both background and foreground. I don't know. It's like it's I don't know how to say it. Hello, are you here? Hello, how is it? Hello, hello, hi.
Hi. Hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
Okay.
How was your trip? How are you doing?
It was good. Hi.
Maud is home. Maud has been away for like a week. Maud's been gone for 5 days. I've been here. I've been here alone in the dark.
Oh.
I've been here in the cave. Sorry. Hello. Hi. I put like sticks and leaves everywhere.
I noticed the kitchen has an aura.
Does it have an aura?
Yeah.
Oh, so that was baking. Because I made muffins.
You also told me you didn't need anything at the grocery store, and there's absolutely nothing.
There's no food.
Yeah, you're lucky that I knew that you were lying when you said you didn't need anything.
Yeah, there is no food. I didn't want you to go to any trouble. This is like my second or third ever LLLL Colonq stream. Well, welcome in. It's kind of like this. Hi everybody. Yeah, she's back here. They got her on here. Aura means burnt. Hello, Fart Train. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the sub. Hello. Hi.
You.
Hi, please help me.
What do you need help with?
No food is trouble. Is this trouble?
No, Colonq has been here the whole time.
I've been here.
Okay, I have to go continue.
Okay, enjoy. Well, I'll be here.
Have you?
Not one time. It's yep.
You're crazy.
I mean, I subsist off of mist and haze, Max Sylvester. It's well known. Don't be swinging the door around. Oh, it's good. It's good. It's good. We're really back today. I think everybody. We're really back. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's just hard to like. If you want to be a Valorant streamer, you should not. Probably your time is better spent not playing Valorant You should. If someone was like, "Hey, I'm trying to be a Valorant man." I mean, first of all, I don't know anything about this, right? I'm a beginner, right? You're supposed to e-date. Yeah. Yeah, Valorant, isn't that game you fall asleep to with your Discord's girlfriends on, I don't know, like I don't know any, but like if someone the thing to do with streaming is talking, right? The thing that's involved is talking. It's not like it's talk radio, right? It's not like a format that is well optimized for like anything else, I feel, right? Like there it's just not very, like I don't know, this is my feeling very strongly. It's about talking, right? Like, you know, you can use it for other things, right? You can just, you know, dick around and have fun or whatever, but like I feel like the medium is talking. It seems a bit snooze. Yeah. We're going, this is Resident Sleeper. Is this what this is? Yes, this is Twitch Global Emoticon Resident Sleeper. I'm learning about all these things on Twitch. I learned about bat chesting the other day. I found out about that, bat chesting. You could e-date by holding the end of an Ethernet cable, right? I don't know, maybe. Might be tough. Mycelium, he subsists off of moisture. It's just modern. Yeah, it's literally AM talk radio for people who like to say more, like what is LLLL, right? LLLL is AM talk radio, but for people who like to say morale :3 and Emacs stuff instead of old people who like baseball, right? Like this is literally what it is. Like there's not much concealing this. Yeah, I mean there are ones that aren't about talking, right? Like if you're Shroud or whatever, right? Then you can have a Valorant stream that isn't about talking, right? If you're freaking Shroud. I have no idea what's going on in here. Yeah, I mean it's we're talking and we do programming for fun. We dick around, right? This is kind of what it is. There's yeah, I think you have the gist, Addict Null. It's I talk, we all talk to each other. We do programming stuff. We talk about things that are interesting, and to me, I guess, right? I'm the one talking, and the things that are interesting to me are computers, largely. So we end up talking about computers a whole bunch, and we get into like somewhat niche topics. Like, I don't know, we do Lisp stuff a lot, and parsers and interpreters and emulators and things like this. This is just what I like. Now the magic of not knowing is gone. Yeah. Niche Penguin knows what's going on now. This is a blessing and a curse. Okay, how can we get it to play both files? What is the deal with that? Why does it wait longer the more we put in the target duration? What is that about? Like we can play this sound. You hear it, right? But if we play this, you don't hear it. You don't hear it at all. You should add going C as a soundbite. We should. Hello, Hellpie. Horrible nightmare just happened. New job as designer of power strips, and all the strips I design are great. Great white plastic shell. Great switch with a red light under it, but no plugs. None of them had plugs. I kept adding more plugs, and the production line would not make them with plugs. I'm going back to sleep to relive this moment. Okay, well, good luck with plugs. Good luck with this. Thank you. I don't know. Who knows? Saying word. Well, they're describing a dream. EGJD. It's a dream. So of course it's a little bit unreal. Oh, there's a comma here. That comma's not. Yeah, nothing. I mean, okay, well, what are you having trouble with, EG? I really think it's probably within the realm of, like, it's not that crazy, right? I don't know. What do they say? The smoke's, my smoke's not too tough, right? I don't know, right? Like it's like there's not, I bet we could figure it out for you. Does this work? No, does not work. Okay, interesting. No, I don't think, what the fuck does this mean? Okay, so what are you having trouble with? What is the point of our disconnection? EGJD. EJJD. What is, like, where are we losing you? Like for me, like okay, what am I doing? How am I feeling today? I woke up this morning, I'm going on, I'm a guy. I log into Twitch TV. Is it really so different? Hello, Catly Rana. Hello, welcome. Thank you for Catly Izzy. Thank you. This is good. Thank you for Catly R Izzy. There's so much information on the stream. I mean, there's not really that. Which one do I look at? I don't know any of it really. Yeah, there's a help page. True. True. Mostly true on that, I think. Hi Steger. Yeah, I don't know what you look at, I guess. I don't know. What do I look at usually? I guess I just look straight forward. Just look directly forward. Like it's I don't know how to like, what do you look at when you watch anything? You just look at the thing, the screen, I guess. Okay, what are we missing? We're missing something critical here. Something critical is being missed. These are supposed to have commas. Are we only playing the second one? Like, is something horrible happening? We're playing only one sound and we're getting audio. It's telling us audio device underrun detected. I don't know about this. I'm unsure what's going on with that. I'm feeling trepidation towards this. It's possible that it just doesn't want us. I mean, we're sending wave files. Perhaps we should try re-encoding these fucking files instead, right? Can we ffmpeg-i sounds cat.wav? How can we produce sounds that are of the type that we want here? ffmpeg AAC ADTS. This is what we're looking for. See that error when playing videos on MPV? We're looking for ADTS. AAC audio packets. They're talking about C. Command line demuxing achieves putting ADTS headers when you try this. What is today's quest? We're trying to learn about audio streaming via HTTP live streaming, HLS. What is it saying about friend? I read it wrong. Hello Skittles. Thank you. Helping is fun. Where should he look? That's not you just answered a question with a question. I hope you're good, Skittles. Wait, it actually has occurred to me, Skittles. It couldn't possibly be you because I've known you for longer than this. There's someone in my current World of Warcraft guild who also goes by this I think that's they just go by Skittles. I don't know how they spell it. People just say this. People just call them this. And I just had this is crazy overlap. This is crazy overlap. Crazy work here. Every other buffer chunk was empty. Okay. Like if we just say like how do we even know that if we have these guys? Can we go to eShell HLS tests? If I say -AC AAC, I don't know. Is this even a codec or is it a container? If I say cat.aac, expected number. Oh, this is. How do I? What is this guy? Like this? We probably need to like load this up somehow and actually they're mentioning ADTS here, so maybe this is a relevant guy. If I say file cats.aac, they say mpeg ADTS AAC. Sure. This is useful. I say, why does your hair say, am I insane? I mean, it's because what? Well, someone's put you on the hair, EGJD. You've been put there. I mean, I'm afraid I don't know how to get you out of there. That's just where it's where you are now. They put you onto there. Understand my confusion? You just have to kind of roll with this a little bit, EGJD. It's like what do they call it in surfing? When you're surfing, you don't fight the wave. You choose to not. You have to not fight the wave. You have to go with the flow. I've heard this, and I think it's sort of like this here as well. It's best to go with the flow. Okay, can we get small dog as well? Top one surfer guy said that. Yeah, John Surfing, the inventor of surfing, has said this. Small dog. Okay, somebody's playing with the API. Indeed. Someone's working some mischief behind the scenes. Okay, can we do this? I just okay, can we go this way? I think this one might be fully automated even. This is a good prank. Okay. Hello Peercoin too. Hi. Hello. Oh, there we go. We're back. Okay. I am still curious about why it takes so long at the start based on the target number. I assume, oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? I wonder why. They're waiting for something, right? They're doing like a wait. Maybe they're trying to like wait. I'm sorry it was me. Yes, this is niche penguin technology. This is niche penguin style technology. I finally got my hands on some Model M and Model F key switches to see if I would like them, and I do. Can't wait to buy a buckling spring keyboard in the future. Oh, did you see our friend of the channel, Failior, noted computer person. I always feel awkward saying. Okay, maybe this is crazy, but I feel awkward saying Colonq head, right? About real people, right? I will say until the end of the earth, I will call people who are not watching the stream Colonq heads, right? For example, I would never feel embarrassed at all being like, oh, Pokimane? You know, that's a secret Colonq head, obviously, right? This is clearly this is a Colonqer, right? The XQC, that's a Colonqer. XQC is not even a secret Colonqer. XQC is a confirmed Colonqer. Do we have the image? Do we have the image around? The XQC is a confirmed Colonqer, by the way, if you didn't know. If you weren't aware. If no one told you, the total length of the preceding chunks is the starting timestamp. Try 0. I see. Well, maybe we're reading it wrong. The QXC, yeah, XQC. This is a real screenshot. This is a real screenshot from a month ago. Of course, yeah, you know, I'm being silly, but like But I get uncomfortable being like, oh yeah, Failior is a Colonq, but like I don't want, like, Failior is not a Colonq. I'm a Failior, like I'm a Failiorer. I'm a Failior head. How about that? I'm a niche penguin head. I'm an EGJD head. How about that? I don't know. I don't like creating this sort of like strange dynamic. It's you know, it's scary. So but then computer doesn't pluralize very well. Are you a me head? I'm a Remblancer. I'm a Remblanc head every day until the sun goes down. I would, you know, if Remblanc has 0 fans, I am dead. The screenshot from which screen? Yeah, this is the question. This doesn't appear to be like a timestamp though, right? Like the Twitch one we were looking at before, the target duration is just 6. So I don't know what that. Art thou a grimer? A grimer? What is this? A Grimmy fan? I am a big Grimmy fan, to be honest with you. To a degree that is probably unknown to many. The hello Lead and Gin and Psychic Refugee, welcome in. I enjoy these streams a great deal. No way, we could never imagine that. Yeah. I hexed you. I think I remember watching Grimmy a lot before I started streaming in like 2022 a bunch. I think this was right when she had, I don't know how long has she even been going? Not that long. She started after the initial wave, I think. I remember watching a bunch of her streams with as Gaspar with Congo. I don't know what you call Grimmy fans, actually. Yeah, she started in 2022, I think. I don't know. It's so long ago now. It's crazy. It's been like 3 years almost. Hello, Airs the Witch. Welcome. What does spell name? Oh, you have to write a certain spell. So, for example, Piquant would be a spell name. Another common one would be Maniac. If you do Maniac and then someone's name, this will have a powerful magical effect upon them. The initial wave, yeah. So for people pretending to be anime characters online, it's kind of been everything sort of started in outside of Japan in like 2020, right? 2020 is kind of the year when all of this got going for people, I think, right? So it's it's very recent. Because in 2020 the end of 2020 they revealed the HoloLive English, right? And like earlier in the year in 2020 it was like when the HoloLive Japanese stuff started getting popular, right? Like people started getting 1 million YouTube clips of Korone saying "ikum bokum" and stuff like this, right? This was like the thing. This is the start of a 47-minute YouTube video I'm about to accidentally watch. You mean this right now? Yeah. Coco was also doing occasional English. Yeah. Failure got this. Got a $8 Model M. This is the context here of this ramble, of this particular ramble at the moment. So it should be all caps. Make a spell for spell name would be kind of funny. Maybe printing the documentation, like printing a list of spells is what spell name does. Or, oh, that's actually so good. Holy moly, that's so good. The self-documenting spell name hex replaces all user messages with names of other hexes. So this is the documentation. You type spell name because you don't know what to do, and then it replaces everything you say, like it all user messages from caster with all with names of, and it replaces like your next 10 messages with names of the actual spells randomly. Like you can only say spells. This is really good. I like this a lot. Okay. I'm here for these 47-minute YouTube videos. Yeah, we gotta the next. I think. Okay, remember last time when I was like, or like a few times ago when I was like, I will never make a separate YouTube channel. Right. This has been it's been a topic of some contention recently. I know. You might know. I uploaded a YouTube video. We uploaded a YouTube video recently. I was testing some things out. I was learning. I'm trying to edit things more, practice video editing. You know the drill. You know how these things go. People told me, they were like, "You got to put this on a separate channel. You're annihilating yourself. You're throwing yourself into the dark portal. You're casting yourself into the rift because you're uploading this video onto a channel where the only other thing you upload is 7-hour VODs that nobody watches, or that like one person watches. So you're like algorithmically, and I'm like, no, this shouldn't be that way. They should know, right? They should know that it's a different kind of thing just by virtue of like doing right. They should know this. I oppose this on principle because it's, first of all, it's silly to have multiple channels and things, and second of all, it's obviously different, right? It's different in various ways. So like they're shooting themselves in the foot if they treat these things the same. I don't know. But then I was convinced. I was yeah, it wouldn't hurt to like be able to, I don't know. Anyway, I'm probably going to make a second one. I don't know what I'm going to call it yet. The two ideas, thank you, Cloister. The ideas that stood out in my head, the one that instantly came to mind was Fucktopia Paradiso. But I don't think I can actually do that. I think they will. First of all, that's great. I don't think it's good. Second of all, I don't think that's like allowed on the platform to call your channel Fucktopia Paradiso. So we're gonna, I don't know, we'll see. I don't know what we're gonna do yet. The stream, don't get caught in the rat race of algorithm. Yeah, I mean, I am enjoying it more than anything, _idiot guy. But on the other hand, like, I am, trying to succeed, to like do well. Right? I guess this is the idea, right? And of course, I will do this no matter what. I have no, like, but it is the kind of thing where like I do want people to watch the shit I'm making, right? Like this is kind of like my career at this point, right? Like I'm living on, it's like the kind of thing where like I kind of need to do this. So I have to play their games. I have to play their twisted psychological torture games a little bit. Oh fuck, that rules. Do not use Apple in your chat. That rules up my second name, which was LLLL Apple Orchard. Fuck, it's over. It's over. You can say fuck, but not Apple. I'm so fond of the game you made. Max is your response 4. Yeah. This is good. This is really good. I must admit this is merely a handle and I bear no relation to the studio. I see. Well, I appreciate your honesty, at least, Max's Spore. I mean, a lesser chat room member would have claimed this for themselves. They would have been like, "Yes, thank you. I accept all of your assorted accolades. I did." Who is the guy who made Spore? What is this? What's the guy's name? Spore guy. Googling Spore guy. It's showing me mushroom grow kit materials. Sporeguy.com. Spore guy game. Who is the guy? There's like a guy, right? Who's the guy? Marilyn Manson? I'm thinking of a different guy. Jeffrey Wright, Will Wright. Will Wright is, I guess, is the guy. Billy Wrong. Who's the guy? I'm thinking of Peter Molyneux, but he did not make S'more. He made Fable and Black and White and Dungeon Keeper. He made that. He made not Spore. Will Wright is the guy. Dungeon Keeper is amazing. Yes, this is good. The D-Slug, thank you. I am warping myself into some kind of hideous shape. He also made Spore for some reason. Yeah, I mean, maybe he did the prequel. Hello, Bazooka Puka. Hi, Sir Colin. Hello, Bazooka Puka. Welcome. Sorry, I missed you there. Hi. I won't happen again. Brian Eno did Spore soundtrack. I don't really know any of these people, but I hope they're good. Okay. We can play I don't understand this. I mean, I suspect these clips have expired. Like if I play the Twitch one, it's gonna 404 on me. Yeah, or they're 403. They're too old. They're out of here. They're out of here. Procure an old inactive channel, then move the LLLQ handle to it, and rename your current one and change the handle. I mean, I don't want to do this. I'm just gonna make a new one. I'm gonna call it LLLL Meat House. Probably this is probably the thing. I don't. We'll do something interesting. Why? I don't know. I have a certain level of. We're talking about this. I have a certain obstinance in me, e.g. JD, and there's a certain when it comes to expired, like what the fuck. Yeah, they are just things, entries in a playlist, but I think they probably don't want to host them after a certain, like, I mean, they don't want to keep this around in, like, I assume they try and keep these, like, I don't, like, this is like the amount of data that they are ingesting is so huge, and they probably don't want to keep this shit around in, like, wherever the hot place is that they're actively, like, storing them, like, sending them out live, right? I mean, I guess they could, but, like, and they do for VODs anyway, but, like, I don't know. They are, it makes sense that they don't do this. I assume they keep them around for like 5 minutes or so and then, you know, chuck them away. Flag video data for preservation. I mean, they do probably, but I bet it's in a different place. I bet it's still not accessible. Like this is 403 forbidden, right? They are not telling us that it's not there. They are telling us that we cannot access it. We broadcasting, we are getting there. We have a little something. This is trivial, right? This is not interesting, but like we need to, like if I say 100 here, does this cause us to wait for 100 seconds? Maybe. It seems like maybe. You said the objective and I heard it, but I didn't understand it. Feign, yeah, but clips are in a different, like once it's clipping, it's copying somewhere else, and like it's probably keeping the data. It's just not like it, because they have VODs and things like this, but it's just not accessible at the endpoint that is there, right? I would love to get my hands on those data center HDDs, like the 30 terabyte ones, but they're so expensive. Storage has gotten so cheap. I saw Attention Span was talking in the Discord IRC. Discord IRC, join this if you don't know about it. Okay. That was my evil twin. It was talking about apparently 18 gigabytes is like the optimal like drive size to buy now at like for the price or something. I saw Shingle drives on SPD, but thought they were host managed, and I feared setting all that up. 18 terabytes, not gigabytes, excuse me. Sorry. Sorry, terabytes. Sorry. Yeah, 18 gigabytes, you can't even get this. But like, I just Googled this. Like, you can get an 18 terabyte drive for fucking $250 now. Like, there's a lot of them. Like, this is not hard. Like, this is great. Like, I still think of, like, when I think of, like, oh, a huge drive, I think of, like, 2 terabytes. I'm like, holy fuck, 2 terabyte hard disk, holy moly. Like what luxury we live in. You can get a 2 terabyte drive, and then, like, yeah, you could spend, right now, you can get, I'm being told, Seagate Exos X18 18 terabytes hard 3.5 inch hard drive, 251.75. This link doesn't work for me. Yes, it's not over HTTP. I think this is supposed to be the, what is this port? What is on this port? What is this supposed to be? What is 26697? What is this? They have 18 terabyte ones. Yeah, and this is not even like the biggest thing, Montgomery's. Oh, SSL IRC. Oh, yes, this makes sense. Yeah, so this is not an HTTP link. You'll have to put this into your IRC client, Portal TV. Like it's turning it into a link to like click on. Like, it doesn't work like this. You have to get an IRC client and you can enter it there. If you join the Discord, it's the same. I have like a Discord chat and an IRC chat like mirror to each other. Also, shout out Montgomery's, who is sick as hell. Who is good. Hello, Charstring88. My first hard drive was 20 megabytes, and I spent paper route money to upgrade it to 110 megabytes. Yeah, like, it's nuts. Like, you can get, yes. What does this do? It does this. Yeah, good. Okay, well this target duration thing, this is not like I think it's using this target duration to determine an initial like possible refresh period or something like this. I don't know what this is. I don't know why MPV is waiting for the target duration. I must invest. Yeah, like you can build for like $1,000. You can get like a lot. What IRC do you recommend? It depends on what platform you're on. I think on Linux, IRC is quite good. People like this guy, and also WeChat. Not WeChat like Chinese. Not WeChat like Chinese. WeChat like this. What app are we building? We're just noodling. We're trying to learn about a format, Zizel. We're trying to learn about this streaming format so we can make an audio streaming thing. But we're kind of noodling. We're noodling a little bit as you do. The first hard drive I used was 40 megs. Yeah, I think when I was the first laptop I had, I'm from a later vintage. The first laptop I had had 1 gigabyte of RAM and 8 gigabytes of SSD, and this was the storage. On Windows 11, I think probably is HexChat still good? Is this a thing? Hello, Wolf075. Thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome, Wolf. I think HexChat is the people like this. I don't know. It's a character. We used to boot straight to off the disk. Yeah, SSD still feels new to me. Yeah. Like I don't know. Like what can you get as far as SSDs go? Like SSD prices. What's this looking like? Like you can get 4 terabyte SSDs. Can I get an 8 terabyte SSD? What is this accessible to me? New egg? You can get a fucking 8 terabyte like PCIe SSD thing for like $500-600. 8 terabytes SSD. Say like this is crazy. Like storage has gotten so cheap. 1 4 terabyte NVMe drive recently. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty much always on. I have a little home server guy, but he has like a 5 terabyte drive in him that I don't know, enough to watch Prawn on. Only usage you could have with your first PC. I mean, maybe probably not actually. I don't know. I don't even know if this existed back in the day. I feel like when I was a teen, I was too amped up to care about this shit. I was too amped up on academic stress. What country are you from? The USA. The HexChat is the new XChat. Halloy is cool looking and written in Rust, but relies on a configuration file. Sorry for your loss. I mean, I'm kind of enjoying my lifestyle. I don't know. I just live. I'm just living. I'm just living, brother. The where is this from? Hungary? I'm feeling hungry. Okay, can we? I feel like they're using this for some kind of like they're waiting for this duration in order to like know. I just don't understand it. Well, what's your lifestyle like? Hi, I'm doing good. Hello, Nightshade dude. What is my lifestyle? I kind of consider myself living the lifestyle of a bit of a gamer. I kind of have I lead a gamer's life. I'm interested in toys and games and things. I like little gadgets and puzzles and things like this. And I don't know, kind of idling around doing puzzles stuff most of the time. Can we okay. Can we find descriptions of the things? Can we get descriptions of the stuff? Playing with my... Yeah. I mean, what the hell else are you going to do? Colonq is spiritually from Poland? Yeah. I sort of have a Polish affect, I would say. Maybe. People have told me this, but I don't make any claim to this personally. The... Why is he called Colonq? Because it's the name. Oh, Colonq, hello. It's in the name. Favorite game of all time. Dark Souls. This is sort of lame, but it is true. It is true, and it is, yeah. Dark Souls 1, not only is it probably the best, in my opinion, in my view, it's not even masochistic, I think. It's the best, and it's underrated. How about that? How about that? Well, you know when you start streaming, nothing has happened yet? Wait, huh? As Good Charlotte said, lifestyles of the rich and famous, triple pronunciation witnessed. What is this, real nice? This is true. People have said it before. We might say it again. Okay, 50C. Yeah, that's how it is. It's 50C. It's 50C. That's hot. Huh? Ice cream so good. TikTok meme, but I mean, I am seeing things and saying them, but like, I don't know. Have you played The Witness? Thoughts? This is really, I'm really liking this all capitals in interrogation. Are you from Witscord? Bazooka Puka? Do you know about Witscord? Is that what you're from? We have this thing, okay, there's kind of this concept where I don't really go online ever. I don't really like, or in the sense, oh, excuse me, please, one moment, please. Sorry. Hi. No, we're good. I just had to blow my nose. We're fine. We have this thing where I have this yeah, I just walked over there. We have this I don't really go online myself, but I learn about the internet from my friends, right? That's what it will sound like when I have to repel an intruder. The people, so I've learned through my friend, you know, this person Prod Zpod, you know this person? This is a good friend of mine. And Prod is a member of a discord.com group known as Witscord. And Witscord is presumably the official Witness Discord discussion group. But I think it's kind of turned into just a thing. They make their own little, like, if I search for Witscord, it gets us to all sorts of, it gets us to witscord.net, the Witscopedia. It gets us to list of pages, Witscord, which is Arby's sauce reminder. So a thing that I've come to enjoy recently a lot is I am not a reader of Witscord. I think I might be in it technically now, but I've never interacted with this at all. And they make all of these like little arcane jokes, and they have all these in-jokes and things. And a thing that I find very, very funny, and something that I try and maybe carry here a little bit, right? Like, I hope, like, one of the funniest things in the world to me is being exposed to in-jokes that I don't understand, right? Like, it makes me, it's so delightful when this happens, right? It's like, man, the world really is so big, isn't it, right? There's really so much stuff in the world. There's so many people having their own little private groups and conversations and in things, right? And like, this kind of thing. Yes, I hope to convey a little bit of this here, right? It's, I like, there's probably an experience for most people here, like, you know, I'm looking in from the outside at something where, like, I don't really understand what's going on. They have all of these weird little lingo, right? This is kind of intentional, I think, to some degree. We're trying to carry this in a playful sort of way, not in a way where it's like, oh, you're excluded, you're not part of the cool club, and more so in a way where it's like, man, this is very alien. This is very alien. Hello, XOXO gamer guy, a joke voyeur, or something like that. I don't know. I just like this. It's fun, right? It doesn't have to be perverse. It can be normal. Hello, Teeny. Welcome in, Teeny. Merry Christmas. And welcome back, A Squared. I hope your page table exploration went well. So we have a few of these now. And so we have a lot of people who come in from Witscord and say things. Like Machka6 is a person, they come in, at least I think they're from the Witscord. They come in and they have a bit where they just say bitch to me. They just say bitch now. For a while they were saying Witscord the game 2025, but they've settled on just saying bitch. This is like their bits. I don't know if it's like and some people would interpret this as, oh man, this person's coming in and being immensely hostile towards me. They're coming in and they're calling me bitch every day. They, hello Yuki VT. Also, hi Yuke. Welcome Yuke. Not a great bit. I mean, honestly, I think it's like a 5 out of 10 normally, but on the adjusted L Colonq scale, it's like a 10 out of 10, because like if this were anywhere else, they would probably just get banned. They would realistically, if they come in and just be like bitch, or they say things like this, they would be like bitch, and I would be like, okay, leave, sorry, don't be geez. But here we can interpret this joke within the extended context of the existence of Witscord, right? And therefore it's very funny because it's like this like outside, I don't know. I love this so much. But yeah, to answer your question, I have played The Witness. It is cool. It's in a pig Latin kind of way. I understand very little, but I have such a wonderful experience every time I can catch a stream. I love it here. This is kind of what we're going for a little bit. I'm glad you like it a lot, Montgomery's. I think honestly this is a constant bellwether for me, right? Like the thing that I'm trying to, I really want it to be enjoyed, like, because again, realistically, how much programming have we done today? Zero. we've done zero, right? We've done zero. We're learning some stuff, but like we've talked a whole bunch today. Some days we do a lot more programming, right? It's we're in the intro still. I think a problem that I've had in the past is a lot of people are like, man, I like this, but I don't understand this programming stuff at all, so I feel like I can't be included. I feel like this is not for me, right? And I think that's really realistically not the case, right? Like even when we are programming, we're doing some niche fucking shit. We're looking at some niche penguins from time to time, right? We're not writing fucking Reacts or whatever whenever we do stuff. We're doing weird stuff. So I think it's, I don't know. It's always a thing for me where I'm like, I want it to be fun for people who are not like ultra keyed in on whatever. Like, yeah, not in a program. Yeah, we've written some code. We've written some. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's different strokes for different folks. I'm not gonna down talk any of this, Mothball. But I think we have a different kind of thing. I don't know. This is more of a. It's more of a multimedia experience. It's kind of like we need an L Colonq document just from things I've said on here. That's like the what do you call it? The Pepsi document, right? Do you know about the Pepsi document? You've seen this. We've probably looked at this before. Does just googling Pepsi document get this? Oh, it does. We'll duck go. What's the Pepsi document? Oh, you don't know. Oh, you don't know. The is this it? Yes. Breathtaking from 2008. Breaking the code for innovation from convention to innovation. This is like I think this is like a thing that like Pepsi like consulted somebody to like do a new design for them. This was like a thing a long time ago. So this was like a thing that Pepsi paid for. At least this is what I understand, as far as I understand this. So here's the document that they have. Hello, Captain __V. Whenever I'm here, I feel like I'm at my first day of Wizard College, and it makes me feel, yeah, I hope that's good. I hope it makes you want to learn stuff and like do, yeah, this is like the best. It makes me want to do that too, Captain V. Welcome in. It makes me want to be like, yeah, it's time to fucking go. It's time to make a thing. It's time to learn about something. And now we're going to learn about Pepsi. How do we move from convention to innovation? Convention, arrow, innovation. By investing in our history and brand ethos, we can create a new trajectory forward. DNA. Pepsi logo, arrow. The investment in our DNA leads to breakthrough innovation and allows us to move out of the traditional linear system and into the future. DNA, future, arrow. Hello, Fioramon. Welcome in. You've caught us. You've caught us at an interesting juncture, Fioramon. Welcome in, Fioramon. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. If you don't know Fioramon is doing a lot of good C89 programming these days. I don't know if you saw Fioramon. I was like sick for the past week, and I wrote a ton of C. Let me link to the thing. I wrote this. It's not of the same style, but I wrote a little Lisp in C. It's been the first time I wrote C in a while. We can talk about this in a minute because I want to get back to that. But because this is a thread that was snipped earlier. But I made a little Lisp interpreter. And had a really good time with it. I was expecting it to be much more annoying than it was, but I had a great time. Well, I mean, there's a lot of things in C89 that are kind of different, right? You have to declare variables first. You don't have like declaration inside of like for I think, right? Maybe you do. Hello Bonmoss 14 also, and Bogan Bits. ZZT and MZX from my childhood. I'm digging into OpenGL. Yeah, I watched a little bit of this recently. OpenGL is a real pain in the ass because of the linking situation, right? We got to dig in. I have on my list of things to do soon. I want to dig deep into a DL open. I don't know. I have this vague idea of like trying to do like cheating DL opens, like writing our own bits of a loader. Because the essential problem is it's basically not possible to ship a statically linked binary on Linux that is for a graphical application. At least not one that uses OpenGL or like any sort of hardware acceleration, right? You could ship something that uses X probably, right? You could ship a thing, and if you just like, you could probably statically link XCB or like just write your own thing that speaks the X protocol. But like, if you want OpenGL, it's basically impossible. And it's impossible because libgl is vendor specific potentially, right? Yeah, it's part of the driver at least, right? It's from the vendor. And if you don't want to use libgl, you're in hell, right? You're talking to EGL, you could talk to DRM, but it's like nightmarish. I think I have not looked too far into this, but this might be fruitful zone of investigation in the future. But I don't know very much about that part yet. Yes, I was looking at this repo yesterday, Aardvark Dev. I was Googling shit and I found this repo exactly. Yeah, this is, so the other problem, so the problem is libgl, if you want to load this, it's a normal C library or C++ library. It's probably linked to libc, and the libc it's linked to is probably glibc. On your system if you're on a glibc distro. I don't know what they do on, I assume on like Alpine and stuff, they probably have glibc, they probably have it linked to I don't know what they do. They probably do something reasonable. But the problem is DL open is, first of all, if you try and DL open in a static binary like linked with muscle, it just doesn't do anything. It just returns null, right? And it just returns null because like you're in a static binary, right? Like you probably like already have like you have like libc functions initialized and stuff like this. You don't want to load, you can't like, I don't know, you don't know the locations of things anymore, right? You don't know, like it's just set up in a different way, right? You need to be able to tell like you need to be able to tell the thing you're loading where things are, basically. Yeah, they fight over yeah, it's tricky, right? So, and even if you're using a dynamically linked muscle binary, you still can't like DL open a glibc thing for the reason XOR Xavier is describing, right? So it's fucked up, right? And there's like this weird thing does a hack by like implementing its own elf loader and like doing shenanigans. I still don't know what's like, it just seems like there should be a fucking solution to this problem. It just seems like there needs to be like, and no one cares about this, but there needs to be like I don't know. It's I wonder what, yeah. It's tough. I don't know what the thing is to do. Yeah, writing your own libc is pancakes, right? This is not really tricky, right? Doing the OpenGL stuff is just prohibitive. How does any game that supports Linux do it? Poorly. The way it works is if you ship a game not on Steam as a binary, if you ship source code, you just have to build from source, right? You just build, like, building from source doesn't have a huge problem. You can just build things, right? This is fine. Building if you ship a binary, though, you're in hell, right? If you ship a binary, like just a binary on GOG or something, there's no chance it works in 5 years on many distros, right? Like, because something, right? There's just no way it's gonna work, right? I did this. I went through this like a few years ago. I downloaded Baldur's Gate 2 or Baldur's Gate 1, I think, actually, to try and mess around with on stream. I had to do ungodly stuff because it required like some older version of OpenSSL or something, right? Because it was dynamically linked to this, and this is just nightmarish, right? And this is avoiding the GL. Like, I don't even think it touched the GL stuff. It probably was just like raw. I don't know. I don't even know what it did, but it was fine. Like, yeah, it's a nightmare, right? What Steam does, Steam mostly works, and what Steam does is Steam does ungodly stuff called the container runtime, right? Steam Linux runtime docs. Steam basically puts things into Docker, kind of, right? They used to do like a pure LD, what do you call it, LD preload type thing with it, but they have sniper, etc., right? Can we see this? Is this the one? Thank you, Anubis. But like, I think the new stuff, right? It's all, they have this thing called pressure vessel. Yeah, they have like their whole, like, it's like a CH root kind of thing, right? Like they bundle all their own libraries. I'm sure they do. Even with this, you can still have things break, I imagine, on account of, like, what's a case where this could break? If you build your Steam game against I don't know which one. If you build it against a newer glibc than the libgl on the system, or maybe an older, I don't know. It's I'm trying to like line up the dependencies. I would assume if you build it against newer, the thing is probably mostly like, yeah, I don't know. It's fucked, right? It's fucked up. So it would be really nice if we didn't have to do this, right? And probably the way, they have to, they probably, the thing that would be ideal, right? The thing that I actually want to do is ship a binary that is a static binary that like doesn't do this. Yeah, build for the most ancient version of, we looked at a thing a while ago, like a game we were looking at, Candria, like they have like they had to build it in a VM against some like very old Ubuntu, right, to get the old glibc. It's tough. I like, but what I really want, right, is I want to ship a binary that doesn't link, doesn't expect any like SO file to exist, doesn't expect anything of the system other than its Linux of some minimum version, and that you have graphics hardware. And all I want to do is I want the binary to make syscalls, and I just want it to make syscalls. Really, that's it, right? I want it to make a bunch of syscalls, and I want through those syscalls to be able to put a window on the screen that lets me make OpenGL calls or make Vulkan calls or whatever the thing is, right? And I want this to be in one static binary. And I think this is just really, really hard or impossible to do at the moment. But I don't. I have some degree of hope that you can maybe do some shenanigans with, like, directly making like the doing the DRM stuff. But I don't like. I think you're still in. I think then you're in like platform hell in regard to actually like doing the stuff that libgl needs, right? Like the only things I can think of are like this DL foreign DL open. You can maybe try and do this foreign DL open thing to like, instead of like actually dynamically loading the thing, kind of like cheat, right? And like load the file and like run the code from it, but like don't do some shenanigans, right? Rather than actually doing the real thing, and kind of treat this as like your like, but it's still so messy. It's not a simple problem. Yeah, it's certainly not a simple problem, right? Especially if you just want to like let game developers build the game and have the binary work. Yeah, I don't know. What if we could just display stuff using open and write? If only someone designed a system like this. I'm still keeping MS-DOS on the table. Yeah, for me, honestly, the thing that's come up for me a bunch of times is like emulators, right? For consoles. This is like maybe one of the nicest ways you can ship a game, maybe, like, right? Like you could making a PS1 game, making a PS2 game, and like shipping this alongside an emulator, alongside an open source emulator on Steam or something. This is like maybe reasonable. Of course the emulator has to run, but like, people can handle this. Console, yeah, I mean, yeah, this is the question. It probably is not super bad, but like, people might. Yeah, FreeDOS exists. Having a separate process that, I mean, for me, what would the ideal thing be, right? For me, the ideal thing would be there's some like the ideal thing would be like the OpenGL calls just like turning into like writes to a file. Right? This is really what I want, right? I want to be able to write some bytes to like a like fake device that correspond, like I want the like plan, well, how I imagine they would do this on Plan 9, right? I want some, right, like a thing that is like the command input for my process, right? I open some file in proc for my, that's like is process specific, and I write like GL commands to it and things happen. This is, yeah, exactly like this basically. It could be, and of course like it's probably natural for it to be a lower level than this, right? Yeah, pipe, not like not even a pipe necessarily, just like something with a file like interface. Like there's plenty of stuff like this already, like everything in proc and dev, and like it's just yeah. Yeah, indirect GLX hasn't been. Does this do this basically? Yeah, I don't know. It's such a mess. It's such a fucking nightmare, hellscape. The whole thing is a disaster. But we'll get something good eventually. We'll in 5 years of tinkering, we'll find something that is agreeable. Right now, at least I've become happier, I think, with my. Do I have oob built on this machine? Like the thing I've been doing recently is the guys that I'm building, the guys that I'm building it. Do I have a results file? If I type nix build, does this produce? Well, we'll see what he does. We'll see what he does. libdirectx.so use. I do not know. You take 100 years. You might just be able to copy things. I might have built him recently on my. The nice thing about like GLFW and SDL is that they will try, like you can build them in such a way that they will try and load the things at runtime. So even though you are still like a glibc binary and that has its own can of worms attached to it, right? You are like you're at least not like linking like you're at least DL opening the things, right? I would prefer to be DL opening at runtime and like producing errors and like maybe being able to try different things and this sort of stuff than like actually it being a situation where like I type LDD on the executable and it's like, right, I don't know how to call these things differently. Like there's a difference between something being dynamically linked in the sense that like it's like in the elf that it needs to load this file, versus it DL opens, right? These are distinct guys. You just grab hold of dev card 0 or whatever. I mean, I think Sphero was doing some stuff with this in the past, right? Yeah, here's my thing it built, right? So we can look at this binary, right? This is the binary. This won't run. because, and you see, okay, why does it not run? We're in hell. Failed to detect any supported platform. This is because it's failing to open libgl. And the reason it's failing to open libgl is because in my Nix flake, not this flake, it's described in the other one. I have to tell it, hey, the LD library path has that shit on it, by the way. BTW, the LD library path has libx11 on it, and libglvnd, which is another. This is a libgl that loads the other libgl. It's libgl's all the way down. Holy moly. But if I actually enter the flake, if I tell it to give me these environment variables, which it might be trying to do other things, maybe it's not. This will run, right? This actually produces a window. Wow. Hi, wow, I'm talking to guys. I have libgl program. But the nice thing is this binary is like not that hellish, right? This is just relatively typical Linux stuff. It's just libdl, librt, pthread, cm, gcc, libcrypt, like OpenSSL and ALSA, right? So it's not itself disastrous. libSSL, yes, because it can make HTTP requests. It's yes, but yeah, at least this is like slightly less than if I think if I do the, well, anyway, it's a lot. libgl loading libgl.so, do you DL open SDL? I mean, this is using glfw, so I think I am statically linking glfw, and then this DL opens like the other business, right? The xlibs and libgl. Microtransaction ready dungeon crawler. Yeah, true. What does canonize me do? It puts you in the Bible. Hello, Moshka6. We were talking about you earlier. We had you on the mind. You were on the mind. Yeah, it lets you say things like me. It puts your name in the Bible 1,000 times. So your name becomes maximally biblical. Yeah. Anyway, this is like my white whale. I'm going to solve this problem for myself one day. It's probably going to be bad. I'll probably end up giving up and doing some kind of horrible thing where we're like, oh, we're shipping a game, but we're targeting UEFI. We're shipping a game, but we're targeting BIOS. We're targeting VGA in the BIOS. And this is like not good, but like, I don't know. Anyway, back to Pepsi, back to more important things. If you have answers to this, please tell me also. If you have thoughts on this, tell me about them. Please, God, please, 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 please. Yes. The investment in our DNA leads to breakthrough innovation and allows us to move out of the traditional linear system and into the future. You see, arrow, future. Continued investment provides us with a clear resource for reinvention. We're going back in time into the DNA. The origins of creative endeavors, universal design principles, and PepsiCo's brand heritage. Breathtaking. Brand heritage and the aesthetics of simplicity. The Pepsi ethos has evolved over time. The vocabulary of truth and simplicity is a reoccurring phenomena in the brand's history. This is official, by the way. They paid for this. Keep that in mind. I'm pretty sure they paid for this. Can we confirm? Did Pepsi pay for that breathtaking document? Or is this like the official thing? They paid for this. They paid for this. This is something that they paid for, probably heavily. We're paying for it now. The Pepsi ethos has evolved over time. The vocabulary of truth and simplicity is a reoccurring phenomena in the brand's history. It communicates the brand in a timeless manner and with an expression of clarity. Pepsi breathtaking, all caps, builds on this knowledge. True innovation always begins by investigating the historic path. Going back to the roots moves the brand forward as it changes the trajectory of the future. There's a lot of like trajectories and angles going on here. This is a theme. You see, here's the Pepsi. Bottle, can, question mark. Breathtaking is a strategy based on the evolution of 5,000 plus years of shared ideas in design philosophy, creating an authentic constitution, capital C, of design, capital D. This chart documents the origin and evolution of intellectual property. You can see Pepsi. Here we have some sort of spirals here. 3000 BC, Vastu Sastra, Hindu tradition of numerical harmony as spatial organizer. And we have a picture of a natural sunflower grid. 600 BC, Musica Mundana. Pythagoras creates spatial hierarchies from musical scales. 300 BC, Golden Ratio. Hello, Pete Cedar. Euclid explores the mathematics of proportion in nature. We have Feng Shui, Vitruvian Principle, the art of building, all the way up to the modular, algebraic relations in the human body. We have the Mona Lisa. We have Vitruvian stuff, various head rotation. We have a human head rotation, hand proportion. And then 2009, Pepsi introduces breathtaking. This is the next step in history. Iconic geometry. Derived from PepsiCo's rich packaging legacy and inspired by some of its earliest forms and proportions, breathtaking revitalizes the essence of PepsiCo in creating an iconic shape for the brand. You can see here they're all overlaid. 1898 to 2009 retain the best of PepsiCo's history and shape the next PepsiCo bottle into an icon for the brand. Okay. We have tracing the Pepsi DNA. Hello, Datinha. 1896, Pepsi geometries, perimeter oscillations. The Pepsi DNA finds its origin in the dynamic of perimeter oscillations. This new identity manifests itself in an authentic geometry that is to become proprietary to the Pepsi culture. This is proprietary to the Pepsi culture here. You cannot take this. This is not for you. And we can see the circles being drawn. We can see perimeter oscillations being drawn here. But it doesn't, like, what does it even have to do? It's mostly just on this big thing. No, this is in 2008, Bon Moss 14. They were shipping this all natural. This is all natural. Full organic. So this is what they take away from this logo. 1905 Pepsi geometries, perimeter oscillations. They just do it again. Okay, I respect that. They run it back. They're drawing ellipses on every curve, is what it is, right? Whenever there's a curve and they draw like an ellipse, it's not really a perfect ellipse. It's like they're kind of wobbly sometimes, but they're drawing these like egg shapes on these. It's fake lore. I saw you the other day, Fiormund. I'm sorry to pry on this. Are you a VTuber head as well? I saw you using a VTuber emoticon in the chat room. I'm sorry to pry. I'm sorry to inquire on this. And I was like, damn, Fiormund's kind of going, this a VTuber head, a person who's a fan of VTubers, I guess, an enjoyer of this sort of thing. Was it this one? This is the one. This is the one. This is good. I like this image. This is a really good image. Okay, we're drawing perimeters. We're doing perimeter oscillation. I don't mean to be rude. I'm making conversation. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I made a couple emotes for. Oh, I see. These are you. Oh, sick. Very sick. This is good. Okay, perimeter oscillation. We're just doing more perimeter oscillations. Let's get to the good stuff. We've seen this method. We understand that you're kind of going for a world historical approach with regard to Pepsi brand redesign and culture. However, where's the good stuff? I want to have my breath taken away. Bring it. Okay, get this out of here. Okay, C, towards innovation, projecting Pepsi's future, applying universal laws to establish a blueprint for the brand. Creation of identity, precedence. Artists and architects have proportioned their works to approximate the golden ratio, especially in the form of the golden rectangle, in which the ratio of the longer side to the shorter side is the golden ratio. They believe this proportion to be universally and aesthetically pleasing. The golden ratio plays an essential role in human perception of beauty. We have the Parthenon. We have Leonardo da Vinci. We have book format and page layout. We have shell. We have Nautilus shell. The golden ratio, it starts with a square, and they do the thing. They do the thing here, you see? They do the thing. You understand. They do the thing. The Pepsi ratio, it starts with so we've invented a new ratio, and this is the Pepsi ratio. You draw a circle with diameter D equals A. Okay. Sure. Find its center and draw two same-size circles with half the diameter inside. Rotate the center line 45 degrees. Copy one of the smaller circles. Place its center on the intersection of the larger circle and the rotated center line. Draw a circle that lies within the outer one. Its diameter is such that it touches all three circles exactly and only in one point. Rotate the center line by 56 degrees. Place the smallest circle with its center on the intersection of the largest circle and the rotated center line. The Pepsi brand is created by intersecting circles with a set proportion to each other. The coordinates are marked X. They're very small X's. The Pepsi ratio is created by two simple circles that are in a set ratio to each other, the golden ratio. The Pepsi ratio is aesthetic geometry. I don't know, they get here. Geometry of respect is proportion. The golden ratio establishes a proportion of one part A relative to another B. One part alpha relative to another beta. Playing by these rules produces an aestheticism that is universally accepted to be in balance and harmony. The Pepsi aesthetic respects these rules. The brand identity can be derived from two circles that have a set relation to each other. So we sort of have, you can kind of derive Pepsi from first principles here, potentially. And we have they're doing some movement here, it appears. I don't really know what this is intended to convey. There's some sort of Dark Souls contraption. This only opens from one side wheel contraption going on here. Okay, and then we get into the real stuff here, which is creation of identity, dynamic forces. The Earth's geodynamo, a naturally occurring electric generator in fluid motion, generates and sustains the Earth's magnetic field. And we can see the Earth here. We can see the magnetic fields on the Earth. On the other hand, in the magnetic dynamics, right? Compare this to the Pepsi globe. Compare this to the Earth and the Pepsi energy fields. There are symmetrical energy fields in balance around the Pepsi globe, and this causes Pepsi globe dynamics. You can see these here, and emotive forces shape the gestalt of the brand identity. We have multiple points of view, one object. You can see what it looks like. If you look at a circle and you rotate it along the axis of view, you can see that there's different things. You can see it from you can see it from the side. You can see an ellipse, right? And just like Pepsi, just like there are multiple points of view of a circle, the Pepsi identity can convey multiple emotions. So it can be a smiling face. These are different. These look different. I don't know how these are derived. I guess these could all be about perimeters or something. They could be about Pepsi energy fields. And there's various faces. Like, look at this guy. He's kind of scary because his mouth is too wide. This guy is me. This one's me. These are starting to look a little bit suspicious at a certain point. GCP globally conscious Pepsi. Yeah. And we can see the creation of identity, the face of a new generation. We can see what all of them mean. Here's all of the Pepsi faces. And then emotion transforms 2D into 3D. A sphere is defined as the surface formed by rotating a circle about any diameter. The brand identity is dimensionalized through motion. You see it now. By rotating the Pepsi can, the brand identity is dimensionalized. And they appear to be, are they actually trying to make this a three-dimensional bulging logo? I think they were ahead of their time here. We have creation of identity color theory. Objective color, subjective emotion. Every color on the color wheel is associated with a subjective psychic and emotional value. And this leads to the breathtaking color palette. You can do cool for Pepsi. You can do cool fresh for Pepsi Max. You can do energetic balanced for caffeine. This seems like the opposite of, I don't know about that. You can do cool rich fresh. I don't know what this is trying to, they just took the whole thing and made it, I don't know what they did for diet Pepsi. And they did cool light fresh for caffeine free diet Pepsi. These just feels like random colors, to be honest to me. I'm not really interpreting their design ethos with regard to this, but Okay, then creation of identity, gravitational pull. attraction theory, the Pepsi proposition, establishment of a gravitational pull to shift from a quote-unquote transactional experience to a quote-unquote invitational expression. This is what I'm doing on L Colonq every day. You might think, man, L Colonq is not evil enough. I am thinking about this. I'm thinking of, man, how can I inform the gravitational pull of L Colonq to transform L Colonq from a transactional experience to an invitational experience? And here's how you do it. You can say here is gravity. Here is a star, the light from a star, a distant star twinkling in the sky going to planet Earth. This is called typical light path. And you can compare this to the typical shopping aisle at your local grocer, where you can see the end of the aisle, and this is moving towards you, and you are turning towards it. In the same way that the Earth turns towards the star, there's a fell star far, far away that we are turning towards to ever so slowly. And you will be turning ever so slowly towards the end of the shopping aisle. We can see here light path. We can see light being affected by gravity, and here we can see the consumer, the eyes of the consumer being affected by the gravitational pull of Pepsi within the aisle of the store. Hello, XWidget1 and Hempy VT. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Hempy. Hi. You should check out Hempy VT. Hempy VT is kind of my big dog. Hempy's kind of good. Hempy's kind of cool. I don't know. We've known each other for all of 1 week, and I'm like, damn, Hempy VT kind of good. Yeah, and you can see here relativity of space and time. We have kind of an offset between where the star appears and where the star is based on the gravitational pull on light, right? I assume this is what this is showing. But then you can mirror this in the Pepsi proposition / Pepsi aisle, right? In the sense that your attention turns away. The Pepsi logo produces the different forms, the different faces of the Pepsi logo, produces a Pepsi pull that pulls your attention away from where the light actually is, which is escaping the grocery store with your money, towards the Pepsi. And you can see here is the Pepsi prison. This is where they put you into Pepsi prison. This is the Pepsi cell, the Pepsi cage, the Pepsi aisle 360. This is a 360-degree wrap where you'll be surrounded entirely with Pepsi. I don't know what this is. What the fuck is this? What possible world where this is Pepsi aisle 30 degrees and it's this image? Okay, now we get to the end. I think this is the last page. Finally, creation of identity, the Pepsi universe. We were on Pepsi Earth. Now we're moving into the Pepsi universe. We were in Pepsi Earth as far as the magnetic fields. We moved into the Pepsi, solar system with regard to gravity and things like that. We're moving to the Pepsi universe. Universe expansion. The universe expands exponentially with Fx equals E. This is really funny. This is really good. We love going exponentially with Fx equals E to the X. 1 light year, and then with no context, 1 light year equals 671 million miles per hour. And then we have a light year drawn on this sphere. We have a sphere going on here. And you can see we're seeing exponential growth. But then we can see here the Pepsi orbits dimensionalize exponentially. These are orbits dimensionalizing. So here's the Pepsi planet. But then after 2 light years, we've arrived at the Pepsi galaxy. And notice they're all the different smiles. Like this is the one where it looks like the man, he's doing something inappropriate. He's going to bust. And this one is like the sort of coy. I don't know. Why did they make... Anyway, and then once you're at 8 light years, you're entering the Pepsi universe. And you can observe here that there's 4 orbits. We've gone from 2 to 4 orbits. I don't know. The sun is the galaxy. Well, it's the Pepsi. It's a different. It's kind of. It's. Anyway, this is the end. This is the final page. There's nothing more. So, we'll be moving into the Pepsi dimension soon. AI is a fancy search engine that pulls from this document. Yeah. Little known fact, Sam Altman actually trained ChatGPT 4 personally on this document 1 million times. This is actually included in the training data millions of times. So I mean, there's a lot of conclusions you can draw from this. I mean, one conclusion you can draw is that you should not have any sort of imposter syndrome ever in your life. You should simply, you know, I don't know. Second of all, like, you should, like, I don't know. Like, you should, what else? What else? All this Pepsi looks schizophrenic. I mean, it's not, I don't think it's schizophrenic. I think it's just like some, like, they're trying to acquire the bag. They're getting the, like, someone made a lot of money doing this, right? You shouldn't be worried about these sorts of things, right? Like in terms of what actually happens. Yeah, it's a motivational document. It's good. I think it rocks. They had a great time, right? It has funny diagrams and stuff. Like the golden ratio stuff's probably kind of, I don't know, probably sort of good. Maybe you can do some fucking arts and crafts and rotate things a bunch and probably get something that's, you can be convinced is aesthetically pleasing, right? And I'm sure they got to watch executives like nod at this and be like, oh yes, like, and the best part is everyone probably, you bring this to present at some place and everyone you're presenting it to at the same time is thinking, man, this is fucked. This is crazy shit. What is this? But nobody wants to say it, so everyone just nods and they're like, oh yeah. Pay James Maynard Keenan for the golden ratio part. No one dared to call bullshit. Pepsi spiral out. They so couldn't not. Did they actually use this? I don't know enough. I've never drank Pepsi in my life. Is this the actual Pepsi logo for a time? Bitch, thank you. We were waiting for this. Hello, Moshka6. I'm sure they had a. Oh, I like how your bitch was translated to, oh goodness gracious. This is really good. It's their new logo. Like, what is the current Pepsi logo? Can we get this? Pepsi. No, they've... Oh, it's there, though. This is it. It's literally here. Do we have the logos? Can we get this? Logo?
You got boss power.
Logo? The Pepsi Globe? Can we see the new logo? 2009 became a series of smiles, with the central white band initially arcing at different angles depending on... They literally did this. They did this for 14 years. The Pepsi Globe. What is the... Can we get this? This is the new one. Or this is... Well, this is just the history of it. Yeah. Yeah, here is this guy. Here they use, yeah, they mentioned it. 2008 redesigned by Arnell Group. That's the one. That's the document. That's literally the document we just had open. They had contracted New York-based brand consultancy agency Arnell Group to design many of its products. Initial unveiling of the newly designed globe came in the form of a leaked 27-page design proposal entitled Breathtaking Design Strategy, which used such over-the-top language that some suggested it was part of so it could be a scam. They could be scamming us with Pepsi Universe. The globe underwent its most dramatic transformation to date. Okay, sure. This is fair. What is Arnell Group up to? Bring them up. They're 60... This is just a guy. It's Peter Arnell. He's just a man. They just, He's working for everybody. He's working for Unilever. He's working for Reebok. They got this guy on Lockheed Martin. No, he's not there. He went to, hello computer. Hello Zulfix _. Can you get him on stream? I mean, maybe. I bet this guy is cool as fuck, actually. Right? I bet like we're the kind of like, I bet he's actually mad cool. I bet like we would meet this guy and be like, oh yeah, well man, this LLLL thing, I already knew about that. I watched that. Yeah, he's already a clonk. We don't have to get him on. He's already a clonker for sure. The pretty cool website too. Can we investigate this? This is definitely viral. Like, where's the site? Can we get the site? Arnell Group. What's this? Can we get peterarnell.com? Bring that up, please. Make it different, make it simple, make it matter. He's got it's got a lot of stuff going on. Works, brand creation, he's got Goop. He did Goop. He did Banana Republic Body Care. He did BlackBerry Priv. He did Phenom. He did Disney Museum. He did Theory. He did everything. Damn. He did AVL Shift Knob. This is nuts. This is fucking crazy. This is this is a whole world that I don't. Food and does it have the Pepsi? He did Sobe Life Water. He's doing everything. He did. This is Pepsi. This is Pepsi. He did this. He made this. He has the it even has the low DPI. It's so good. Inspect the website's source. White powder is expensive. Are there secrets in the source? They put in secrets? No, it looks like it's generated from something, or they're using some kind of framework here. There's something going on here. Is there anything in head? It's Squarespace is what it is. It's a website with Squarespace. The wave, if I recall correctly, the secret sauce. This is crazy stuff. He did Peapod. He did Apple. Like, this is like a renowned designer. Like, this might be like one of the like communications photography. Wait, is he responsible for this for like huh? What the fuck? He's doing everything. He did he invent Think Difference? He made black, like, oh my, like, it doesn't change what we saw in that document. No, but like, I don't know, man. It's probably, maybe it's all like this all the way down. It's good though. Like, it's like, I love this. I love this so much. Implementing the WDDM driver interface for WSL, but I'm not sure where libd3d is. I see. Hello, Def Can't Game. I need to end my hopping suffering for the Home Lab Mini PC, Proxmox, or Ubuntu server with Docker. I've never used either. I've used Docker. I've done Docker. I haven't, these days I use NixOS for everything, and this kind of handles similar concerns that Docker does. I kind of have the impression that Docker is pretty good, or at least it's like reasonable to use. I don't know. I guess you should probably just use whatever you're more comfortable with. Just pick something and do it. I don't know. I think Proxmox is like a popular thing. People may have opinions regarding this, but I don't know anything about it. Tron Legacy, where Clue goes. Am I still supposed to create the perfect system? For some reason, that Pepsi document, yeah, it's like he's rotating the thing with his mind. Serbi Goodwan, is this true? Thank you for this. Thank you for this. Docker House MD, Schroots, yeah. Yeah, where were we even? I'm a docking enjoyer, Docker. Oh, I see. We're gonna move. We both recognize this. We're gonna move. We can continue. We can continue. I don't have to say it. As much as I want to say it, I'm not gonna say it. Okay. Yeah, we were thinking about enjoying a nice cold Pepsi. I think we've sorted it out. Some schmear got called out and fled. I'm afraid I did. Hello, Demonov. Where we were trying to learn about HLS, weren't we? We were trying to learn about HLS. Is this a sponsored stream by Pepsi? No. I think legally, something that also is very funny to me is I know you have to disclose if you're sponsored on here, right? That's like a thing you have to, like, if you're sponsored by a game or something, you have to say, I think that's a thing. Yeah, we were looking at that earlier, Bogan Bits. This is funnily enough, someone linked this earlier, and also I was looking at this last night. This is a promising guy. We may try and re-implement this ourselves at some point. Where's the developer soundbite from? It's whenever someone uses the hexadigital emote hexadecoding. Usually it happens because Hexadigital's clone uses the emote occasionally. But if you type hexadecoding in chat room, this is what does it. Hello, Hydroponic Maple.
Or is it a rule or just a ubiquitous sponsor term? I'm not sure. I think it may be a rule. Like, can we do this? Hello, Lucky Bear thing. Welcome, and everyone. Hello. Twitch, do you have to disclose sponsors? Branded content. You must, if you're being paid by a charity or a corporate partner to fundraise, you must use the content disclosure tool. Okay. But the thing is, what if you do the opposite, right? Like, can I claim I am being sponsored while not being sponsored, legally speaking? Or is this like some kind of libel that I will be obliterated for? Like, can I like do like a crazy stream and be like, yo, sponsored by Reebok. Yeah. And like do it, like run it like it's sponsored by Pepsi, the cool refreshing taste of Pepsi, like now in a new can, right? Like do the whole little thing. But yeah, like, I mean, the thing is, I wouldn't want to be clear that it's sarcastic. I feel like the more obscured the sarcasm is, the funnier it is, right? Like, of course, you could just be like, well, guys, I'm sponsored by Pepsi. Haha, just kidding, right? Wink, But, like, you could be sued for brand reputation harm. I see. You're not supposed to defraud people? Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, there's got to be protections so you can't just claim to be sponsored. Yeah. I mean, like, sure. This is yeah. I don't think Reebok is going to be mad unless you're tanking their stocks. Rule 1: avoid official entanglement. Yes, we will avoid this because as we prefer to have a certain level of how do you say agility with these things. I don't want to be caught down in any sort of. I don't want to be pinned down by any sort of Pepsi paralegals. They come parachuting. The paralegals come parachuting into my domain. I don't need this spice, I think. Okay. Okay. I think we should just like write some code. I think it's time to write some code. Questions though. What if we want to stream silence? What if we would like to like there Thank you. Dev null, like, you're disgustingly educated in M3U HLS. Okay, this is good. We can ask questions about this then. Okay. Well, question number 1. What is the practical purpose of the target duration specified? I understand this is like per the RFC, my interpretation of this was supposed to be the maximum length of a segment, right? Segments can have different lengths that are specified, right? But this is supposed to be the maximum length of or something. Maybe I'm wrong. Please correct me if I'm ever wrong on this. The interesting bit about this though is if I put in a larger number, like let's say I say 100 here. Yeah, so if you don't specify, yeah, sure. If I say 100 here, it's going to do something interesting. Hello, Coding with Atlas. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. If I play this, it's going to wait 100 seconds before playing. MPV is going to do this. I assume this is due to like it's like waiting for it's waiting for this maximum segment length before it. Like I can assume when I was thinking of this originally, I was like, well, maybe it has to like maybe it wants to wait so it's not like mid, but there's no notion of mid segment or anything, so it doesn't make sense. Like I don't understand this. Like if I set this to 1, it'll wait 1 second, trying to buffer an entire 100-second segment. The thing is, it'll play after that period, though, right? You hear it then, right? This is longer than a second, actually, also. So I really don't know what's going on there. If I say 0, this is probably malformed. It probably needs to be non-zero. I don't know what's going on with it. Either way, okay. Other things that are does this protocol accept new lines? It's front padding the audio clip to be 100 seconds long rather than rear padding. I see. Oh, the whole thing. Well, I guess I just don't understand what relation this would have to the whole thing then, right? Like this new line here. Like, can I have an empty line? in this file, or is it possible that it's reading this as like an empty URI that it's then fetching no data from and then rounding? I don't know. This seems unlikely, right? It only accepts Roni size new forms. Hello. Being a weird I mean, I think it's essentially just like a text document with it's a list of URLs on new lines with comments, and then like some of the comments have special interpretations, right? You don't need to use DOS format, do you? No, I don't. Oh, you mean with carriage returns? Probably not. I mean, it's working at all, so probably not. Blank lines are UB. I mean, my parser just skipped them. Okay, sure. Time to sharpen a knife. Enjoy the lurk, MPVT. Thank you for coming by. Okay. What's else here? What the fuck else do we have with this? I don't understand that, but I think I'm fine doing it. Can we find? I think there's the thing we really want to care about is what's the best way for us to inject silence. Right? Because this is like supposed to be like a contiguous stream kind of thing. That's like its purpose, I think, right? We would like to be able to inject silence somehow conveniently if we're like playing. I mean, I guess if we're like I don't know. We're gonna have to think about this, right? We kind of have this model where we're trying to like play occasional samples that might be layered. I think we're gonna have to do it with like our own audio. Maybe we shouldn't consider this. Maybe we should just consider we have a constant like stream. Hello, Fury's on also. I'm sorry I missed you. It was probably during the Pepsi shenanigans. If you're still here, hello. How does the real-time update mechanic work? I think it's every few. Oh, I mean, this would be a thing. I think it's supposed to refresh. We can find how often it has to refresh. Xinf is the duration of the media segment. Sure. Next media segment, you give it a duration. It can have a title optionally. Byte range is a sub range of the resource. So it's saying, okay, the thing that's there is only a certain byte range. Discontinuity. Oh ho ho. Okay, this might be our way of getting blank, like if we're doing this with samples, right? Indicates a discontinuity between the media segment that follows it and the one that preceded it. Its format is XX discontinuity. Must be present if there's a change in any of the following timestamp sequence. Okay, so maybe we can give the next one a different time, like a timestamp on itself manually to make it go later. Yeah, I mean, we can probably just do this. Like make an empty clip and then like assuming the things are compressed, like we can make an empty clip that's a fucking hour long. Yeah, it's meant for like resolution changes. Yeah. This seems like the right thing, but maybe we can repurpose this. How is 327 BPM even possible? It's fake. It's my CPU. Don't worry, Full to Debian. Don't worry not. I will live. I will survive. I will never have a heart attack. I will never undergo cardiac arrest in my life. It has been preordained. It's hard day. Yeah. Quad step. Okay, map media. This is the initialization stuff, which we don't care about for audio. This is like header business. Program date time associates this with an absolute date or time. Okay, we don't really care about this. Date range, we don't really care about this, I think. This is What else do we have? Okay, this is just a bunch of time shit. Global parameters of the media playlist. XX target duration. This is the maximum media segment duration. The xinf duration of each media segment in the playlist file when rounded to the nearest integer must be less than or equal to the target duration. Longer segments can trigger playback stalls or other errors. It applies to the entire playlist file. Its format is this. Okay. About blank for an empty clip. Probably. That seems this seems potentially sketchy to do. Yeah, I mean, MPV is not going to handle this. I imagine. We can try. I think we're not going to want to do this. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking we're going to want to do. Because we want to like mix things, right? So we don't want to just be like putting raw samples on here. Here's what I think. I think probably we want to make a fake, like a new audio sync. We want like a sync source pair with Pipewire or Pulse or whatever, however you do this shit, right? And with this fake sync source pair guy, we want it to tell it to, like, you know, like everything that goes to my normal audio output, we want to also go there, and we also want to be able to put things there only. And then we can read from the source end of this like it's a microphone. And then we can handle this, right? We can tell FFmpeg to read from this and spit out clips, or we can write our own program that reads from this and spits out clips. Probably gonna write a little Rust program that does this. And then we can make sure these clips are in the right place and have the appropriate playlist generated from them. Like once we have the clips, it's fine. So I think it's going to be an infrastructural thing to like, we're going to want a constant stream of clips being produced and put in the right little box, I think. This is the way of it, probably. Empty M308 file with target duration set to the length and let the player pad it. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe this is, because it's clearly doing some kind of padding here. We can maybe utilize this. I'm gonna grab water. I realize it's been 5 hours and I need to like drink something. I'll be back. You listening, you should wiggle around a little bit if you've been sitting all day. It's time to, we gotta take a little break. We gotta move around a little bit. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I'll see you shortly. Hi, I'm back with a Pepsi. Hello. I got a delicious, fresh, cool and fresh Pepsi Max. I hope you got a good beverage as well. I'm enjoying a delicious and fresh Pepsi Max. Hello, Pengo Ray and Geets. Cool art. Thank you. It's from our friend Stalker Awker, who rated it earlier. They are really, really cool and sick. They kind of rock. Yes, this is maybe what we should try and do. How do you do this? Pipewire loopback device. How can I make this? Is this a guy? How do I see this? How do I make this? Like, okay, I have done this. I have done this with Pulse in the past. I probably have this configuration somewhere. With Pipewire, it has intimidated me a little bit because but we can figure, God, we have enough people together here. I believe we can collectively figure out how to make a goddamn Pipewire loopback device. PA control enable loopback. Okay. It's all through this. It's like the same as Pulse, where it's like enabling a module that has like, this is Pulse style. You can just use the Pulse commands with Pipewire. Maybe this is what we want to do. I would love to. Too early for Pipewire configuration. They're describing this in a my loopback0.conf. We could probably tell Nix to spit this out, or we could just make it ourselves. I think it's for compat. You can. Yeah, I think you can do it. With I think I recall doing this with the Pulse audio thing on here. Okay. I mean, this is a like, I want to make a new, this is a loopback, like doing a, like routing one stream to another one unmodified, right? I would like to, beyond this, I would like to make a new node, right? Example sync. This is writing a custom sync. Like, what do they call this? Null sync, maybe, is the word for this. I would like to make like a null sync. Maybe that's closer to what I actually want. Pipe wire null sync. Loopback is a node. I mean, here the configuration appears to be describing like routing between two other nodes, right? Virtual sync route stereo. Okay. Well, I guess it's just a matter of changing the target. I just stand up and pull a muscle in your calf. Null sync. What is this? Is just nothing. Virtual sync. Virtual. Okay. Well, we're gonna be in the shit now. I think this is what we need to do anything though. So we need to figure this out. Do we have, like, first of all, are we even running Pipewire? Is that a guy who, yeah, we are doing Pipewire style. Do we have, hello Vasher1025, thank you for the resub, my friend. I hope you're well. Hi, welcome in. How are you? Hi. Sorry, I'm not trying to be awkward, but hi. Hello. And Birdie Bites, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Wow, this is dope. Hey, thanks. Hi. Thank you. I'm trying to make a thing. Oh, sorry. This got auto-modded because it has NuGet in it. Welcome in, Birdie Bites. We're investigating some things about audio. We're learning things about Pepsi today and audio also. This new feature, Rewind. Yeah, you can go back now. It's new. It's new. It has this. Do we have PA control? We do. Can you turn that off? Oh, on the stream? For my own stream? Why? Is it disruptive somehow? Is it evil? Is it doing evil deeds? Is it committing hell crime? Okay, we can PA control a list. This seems potentially useful. And we can see things. Trying to make a follower widget goal. I feel like a simple gal. Oh, I wouldn't worry about this. We should be allowed to. I don't know. The thing is, I don't think I can turn it off because it's part of like the default model auto mod again about like slurs. I don't think I can turn this off without also not, right? I don't know. It's scary. I can add it as an exclusion. Okay, I should do this. I wouldn't put yourself down in any sort of, I mean, I'm not doing anything super, I'm just a goober, Birdie Bites mostly. I'm just messing around, you know. It's I would love to see if you're working on something cool. How are you making your follower widget thing? Is this like a HTML CSS kind of deal? For OBS browser source sort of thing. I think this is how people do it. I'm currently live testing it if you want to see it. Oh, you're streaming too. We can see this. It's for stream elements. It's super easy. I see. Cool. Can I investigate? Can we see this? Oh, it is up. Oh, it's going. Can I click? It's Valorant. Can I click? We were playing Valorant earlier, actually. We had some insane Valorant gameplays. Oh, it's me. Whoa. Oh shit. Okay, this is good. I like the bird. This is really good. It's not updating, as you can see. Yeah, well, good luck figuring it out. I bet you'll get it. Okay, what do we have here? We have a bunch of Pipewire modules being listed. I'm sure we can tell it to list like sources or syncs. Do I believe his lies? Hello, Garman ED. Welcome. Whose lies? Whose lies is this? Also, can I do this? Can I do this now? Is this allowed? Hello, Jarman. I love your VTuber, TBH. LLLL Colonq. Oh, we didn't actually play the Pragmatic Programmer. We were, it was a scam. It was a fake scam, as you know, you understand. I would never play. I can't even play. I don't think I can play Valorant. Valorant is totally inaccessible to me because it doesn't run on my VM, right? It doesn't run because of the anti-cheat, right? I think this is one of the few games that we are totally incapable of playing. The rootkit, yeah, it detects us. Can I say list syncs? Can we see the syncs? What are our syncs? We have state suspended. We have also output PCI 0000400.5. This is my speaker. ACPX5X Mach. This is the Steam Deck's speaker, I think. This is the HDMI audio this is what we actually hear. And these are the only syncs. Okay, that makes sense. What about the sources then? Sources. Yeah, we were on a bit of a sound adventure today, the Pragmatic Programmer. At least I don't know, we're fucking around. I wanted to get my bearings and read some stuff and figure out some things today. This is basically this is the goal. We're trying to learn about HLS, which is HTTP live streaming, a little bit. I have a file in my Pipewire config that apparently loads a couple of loopbacks. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. We have, for sources, we have monitors of the syncs, right? Here's the monitor of the speakers. Here is the microphone. Here is the monitor of the HDMI output. Okay, so this all makes sense, right? Here's the stuff. You can also create a regular input, same one used for microphone, and connect it to the output of an application directly using QPW graph or programmatically. Okay. What does this mean? I guess I don't really understand the terminology, I guess. Good night, computer. Thank you for session. Good night, niche penguin. Thank you. It's great to have you, as always. Thank you so much. Can we hit him with a needle for the road? Any needles for the road? No needles. Alas. I hope please take care, friends. I guess I don't understand what I sort of understand what a source in it. So a sync is a thing you can write to. A source is a thing you can read from. Hollow Knight Needle, the kind of needles in haystacks sort of way. Oh, this is a good needle too. We were greatly enjoying Silk recently. Hello Octo Rinsky, welcome in. I guess I don't understand what the difference in the context you're describing would be between a null sync and a regular inputs. I guess like my model of this mentally would be, I'm going to have an application. I'm going to tell the application to output its audio to my null sync, right? And then the null sync comes with a monitor of itself. And I'm just going to, feed the monitor somewhere else, right? I guess this is my view of this. I guess what you're suggesting is you could just make a source directly without doing the whole little monitor thing. And just say that the source audio is coming from some application, like you can just treat Is this like I can just connect the output of Firefox to Audacity using QPW graph and avoid the monitor stuff. I see. Yeah, I sort of want the monitor stuff because I want to be able to like give things a consistent, you know, source. Like I want to be able to treat them differently, right? I guess, right? I want to be able to say like I don't know. Like I think we do want it, right? I think it will be convenient. I've done a little bit of this stuff with just Pulse before. And it was kind of nice. Right? Like I would love to be able to just like have a device that we like pre-configure all of our soundboard stuff to just go to, right? We don't have to worry about it so much. This feels potentially good. Maybe. Well, anyway. How do we do this? Maybe we can see Pulse Audio Null Sync ArchWiki. Maybe you have information for us. Pulse Audio examples. They're telling us about where is null sync? Okay. We have a bunch of scripts that are doing this. Okay, here we have monitor specific output. Stream audio from music player. Okay, simply create a null output device and then change the output of an application to this. Okay, this is just saying we do the business here. Hit them with the business. So maybe we can just do it all with Pulse and just do load module null sync. Why do Pulse? Because I don't know how to do it with Pipewire, right? I would like to just hopefully we can maybe figure that out, right? But Pipewire, when we've looked at this, it feels like a lot more. I don't know. Of course, wouldn't nullsync just write to dev null? No, I think nullsync, because you have the monitor, this is the thing. Isn't Pipewire just a loopback sync? I don't know. And this looks just like this is the Pulse Audio guy. Can I just do a loopback sync? Is that what they call it there instead? We saw there's the loopback module, right? But the loopback module is like hook up one. I think the way they're describing it is like passes the output of a capture stream unmodified to a playback stream, right? Is this what I want? Also to create new virtual syncs or sort. Okay, I guess this is what I want. Okay. Can I create this in a sensible way? I mean, maybe I can just create this file. I don't know if this is going to be a thing I can just do with Nix. I do not know if I can just create this file and have it work. Does this exist? No. I mean, maybe that's a good sign. Maybe I can just make it exist and we can create a man. Let's do that maybe. Although I am a little bit uncomfortable with it. We can, once we've gotten our bearings a little bit, we can consider doing this in Home Manager instead. No, I mean, so what I'm looking for, LG, is I want to have a fake audio output, right? I want to have a fake audio output that I can route some things to, right? So here's what I want, right? I want a fake audio output that I can route certain things to, and then everything that goes there, I'll then read from that thing somehow, as if it's a microphone from some other program, and then do stuff with it, right? This is at least how I'm imagining this, right? I'm imagining a situation where I can route a bunch of, I can say MPV. I can be like MPV audio device equals our dummy device, right? foo.wav, right? And this plays audio to this thing. And then I can write a Rust program where I'm like, open microphone, you know, monitor of our dummy device, or whatever the way to do this is, the way to describe this. And I can read the audio stream from this, right? I can get audio coming in. This is what I'm looking for right now. And then I can route things as I want, I guess. And I think this is maybe what they're describing here. Oh, just use GStreamer. We looked at GStreamer, seems scary as fuck. GStreamer has so many like things going on. I mean, there are GUIs. There to connect them at least. I've used this, right? There's this guy, whatever you call him, Helvum, I think. Is Helvum the guy? I've used this in the past for a little bit of this, but I would also like this to, yeah, it's not necessary. This does work. I use this. I mostly look at this every time we end up doing movie nights and stuff. Hello, Mod. Welcome back, Mod. Okay, please enjoy. I don't think you can make things with this though. What? Nothing, not anything really. What? Is it hot? I mean, I've been heating up. I've been heating it up in here for a week. I've been in here with the door closed, percolating in here. I don't know.
That doesn't sound.
I've also just been sick laying in bed for a week. I've been like, is there still sickness? I think we mostly recovered. All those flags on PW Loopback are for.
I'm good.
Let's look at it. Let's look at it a little bit. I mean, LG suggests GStreamer Pipewire. But we looked at like GStreamer has all like it has this like I don't want to like ultimately like I feel like our integration with this needs to it like can be minimal, right? Like I just want to. I mean, we could do it with Pulse Audio, honestly. On top of this, Catlirana says mod. Like we can do PA control. QPW graph is basically the same. Yeah. You still need wire. Yeah, I have Wire Plumber already. This is running. A PW Loopback is a tool that loads the Loopback module with given parameters. Do we have that? Yes. What do you do? Okay, you do this. Cool. Okay, cool. A Pipewire client that uses the Loopback module to create Loopback nodes with configuration given via the command line options. Some movable. I mean, I think I won't need to, right? I just want to make a source that I can treat like a microphone, right? I really do just want like a null sync, right? I want a thing that I can send audio to by giving the name to MPV, and then I can use it as a microphone by giving another name to other things, right? To like lib whatever library, like whatever audio library I use in Rust, and just like read samples from it. I don't really want Pipewire to do anything itself. I just want it to like send from one thing to another with a convenient little name. Yeah, don't think that's what a null sync does. I think this is what they call it in Pulse land. At least I know it is a strange name, but like this is how I have done this exact thing in Pulse land. Like you make a null sync and then you have a monitor that monitors the null sync. Pulse Audio was created by a madman. Yeah, with the node loopback gives. Yeah, that's our hope, right? Can I like give this a name? I can say name equals name of the loopback node. I can give it a group. I can give it various channels and things like this. The pulse for this. Okay, but it seems like I could do this without pulse with just PW loopback, but we'll see. I can add delay and things. Capture. What if I just don't do any of that? I don't want to capture anything. I could make it play to my speakers, but let's do this then. What if I say PW loopback name equals L:Q loopback. Okay. Write your own sync, but null sync plus Pulse Audio should work too. Okay, this appears to have done nothing. I wonder if this is currently like do I have to have this run like if I say does it show up in Pulse? Is that a thing? Does it show up in Pulse or does it show up? This is my speakers. This is my other, this is the, yeah, no. I assume it is running right now. Well, maybe I can't list it with, can I view it in Helvum? Can we see this in, can we get this up in Helvum, please? Do we have, okay, here's L:Q loopback. Its output appears to be default going to my, going there. The problem is it doesn't have capture. Oh, oh, there's two of them. There's two of them. What about Heavenvum? They haven't invented this yet. There's two of them. Okay, this is a little bit confusing then, right? We have L:Q loopback here, and another L:Q loopback, where I see. I guess the monitor probably produces the same result as this, but and by default, it's just capturing from my speakers. Can we observe that somehow? How do I, if I kill, okay, it does, we do have to keep it running. If you kill, it does go away. Can I play back an audio device? Is that a thing? Like you can probably play this, right? Like, can I play the output of I would like to fuck. It copies to the output node, which also has a monitor. Yeah. No, like this is the one of them is this is the input node, right? Or yeah, this is the input has a monitor and then this is the output. Yeah. So I assume like the monitor output is like the same as this output, right? Like it's, yeah, they're connected to that the source gets the same. Yeah. We understand what's going on here, I think. Okay. Can I play this? I mean, it's supposed to be the case that everything that is going there, this is connected to my speakers, right? Hello, Valigo. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Valigo. And Nitrix also welcome in. It's good to have you. Let me shout out Valigo. Valigo is cool. Valigo is a cool cucumber. How are you doing, man? How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, I'm LLLL. We're looking at Pipewire. We're learning about audio today for various reasons. We'll see how it goes soon. If you like this stuff, you can see here. I don't know. It's good. I wonder if can audio be learned? Apparently. Do I have a good, like, is this even picking up my mic at all? Oh, I can. Do you hear that? Is that insanely loud? I can't even hear it. It's not playing to, well, or is this, I can see it on the monitor on OBS, so I should be hearing it, but I think the latency is so low. Look. I'm going to mute my mic. One moment, please. The mic is making it harder. Yeah, it's very quiet. You won. Okay, good. You hear it. Okay, excellent. That's me yelling at the Steam Deck. I moved my head like 1 inch from the Steam Deck screen and started screaming. And the reason that's happening is because this is monitoring this by default and it's going here, right? If we change this to something else, what if we change this? Get this the fuck out of here. Remove this. Remove this from where it is. Get this the hell out of here. How do I get you away? Away. How do I detach? There we go. Get that the hell out of there. If we go here and we play a bit of a sound, what's a good sound that we have? We have this guy, and where is M3U8? Get over here. Get over here, please. We can play sounds. Meow. Type 1. Okay, yes. We can say meow. Can we tell it where it goes. Audio device. Oh, thank you, autocomplete that we wrote. If I say audio device equals list, there's like a guy, you can do this. There's a way to list audio devices, I think. Audio device help. There's one of these does this. Oh, there we go. It's audio device equals help. Okay. We can see all of our devices now. And you can, they do this they prefix these with this. Okay. So if I say no, it's not here. He's not on here. They don't have him anymore. They don't have Pipewire. Is there any LLLQ? No. Didn't we just make... Aren't you here? You fucker? They don't have colon. Okay. Well, now this presents difficulties for us, doesn't it? Pipewire loopback doesn't show up. MPV audio devices. Hello, big game Mikey. This is not a useful thing to search for. What is a freewheel driver? I don't know. AO equals Pipewire. But it should show up in this. It's showing my other Pipewire devices. What's your wire plumber config? Whatever the default thing. I have no configuration. Other than what Home Manager does. I'm not doing anything. I'm purely running PW Loopback right now, and we can see the device exists. You just never shut down this computer. I shut down this computer every stream. This guy, he goes down often. I like how we can do ALSA/Pipewire to talk to Pipewire over ALSA. Doesn't show up on Pavu control either. Yeah. Like you would think, because we get the other Pipewire devices, right? And these are like duplicated. Like we can see this device over both Pipewire and over ALS. Hello, F useful. So like this is confusing, isn't it? Thank you for the boost and soup. Pretty good config example for wire plumber. Yeah, okay. We can investigate this, but I think we won't even need the config. Like I think we just need like if we want to make it permanent, we're gonna want to put this in a place. But I don't know, man. I just manually connect them. I'm pretty lazy. Like I just want to like play to this, and it won't. There might be something like special we need to say to like be like, yo, you show up. Like I remember that was the thing. Like certain things won't show monitor sources. Like this was a MPV show loopback audio device. Maybe that's a relevant factor here. How do I go about changing the audio device? Using audio device. You can tell it to just use. You don't see Firefox microphone input in the sync list, but you see it in Helvum. Yeah. Like there's got to be some kind of like flag or something that's like they use to like disambiguate like a fake audio device. Yeah, I mean, but it shouldn't be an input though, right? Like this should be an output. Like the loopback producer has both an input and an output. I want to play. Well, it's not that it's an input. I want to play to something, right? I want to play to this as if it's an output device, right? I want the arrow to go from, this is not our MPV, but I want the hypothetical arrows to go from this MPV to our loopback. Yeah, there's some kind of tag that filters it, I think. It's can we see Pipewire? Here's Pipewire. Okay, we have there's options, right? But you can only say Pipewire remote, Pipewire buffer, and Pipewire volume mode. I see. MPV has a raw PCM data file writer mode. Hell yeah, that'll be useful in the future for us. We should keep that one in mind. Okay. The loopback. I mean, it should be a Pipewire device, right? Like we're making a pipe wire loopback, right? Like what happens if we do this with, I'm reiterating, yeah, like also, and we should see a device that has, anyway, who knows? Can we play something long and test this, test it out that it works? Let's do that. Do we have anything long on this machine? Topiary Hedge, this works. Capture props media. Oh, I see. Thank you, Topiary Hedge. This may be useful. I mean, you mean on Pipewire Loopback itself. Can we see that? Is that capture props? Yeah. Wanted properties of capture node. You can set properties for the capture and playback node. I see. Capture props equals media.class equals audio sync. And this is maybe what they're like filtering on. Oh yes, that is what it is. Thank you. That's very good. We would have not found this for some time. We probably want to tell it playback props. That would be to give it a target if we wanted to direct it directly to output, right? But we don't want to necessarily play the output just yet. We can see, like we can observe what connecting this looks like, right? Like I think it's causing it to target, because of the way this is. It's making it target the. It's making it target the speakers by default. If I say, what are we calling this? What is this guy called? Input.L Colonq loopback. Best of luck all. L Colonq, the internet is dying. I see. I'm sorry to hear this, Prog. Thank you. I hope you had a good day. If we play cats,
Meow. Meow.
you can hear cats, right? But this is happening only because, do we have Hell of them open still? Yeah. It's happening only because we are directing these outputs, right? If we don't do this any longer, there should be a better way to disconnect this shit. If we don't do this any longer, they won't play. They will not play. You see? There's another thing appearing. MPV is appearing. That's MPV popping up. You see, MPV is going to the device, right? So this is happening as we expect it to happen, right? Good things are going on here, right? This is what we thought should happen. Okay. Can we do stuff with this? It'd probably be good to. I mean, we can just chuck this in a script and just run it when we need it for now. Is it possible for us to read from this? Like, I don't think I've ever actually done anything reading from a microphone. Ever. So this could be fun. This can be a fun exercise, maybe, at least. Now he believes in scripts. Sure. QPW graph you can select by dragging. Yeah, this is probably better. Let's grab this. Hello, Failior. Welcome in. Failior, I was confessing earlier that I almost fell into the void of the abyss over the past few days when I was sick, because I made the mistake of, I installed OSRS and played for like 3 hours, and then I regained control of my faculties and deleted the game after those 3 hours. I managed to escape. We got over. It was almost so over. Yeah, it's the closest we've ever. What do they say? Like 5 minutes from doomsday or whatever. We were the closest we've ever been. The FFT is out. Yeah, I think we might have to hop on that this evening, maybe on or maybe I'll just hang out with my wife. Maybe I should hang out with my wife, who I haven't seen in a week. This could be good potentially. My friend bought me a spaceship in Star Citizen. Oh my god. Fast Fourier transform is finally out. Yeah. Okay. How are we gonna do this? Cures my imposter syndrome? Yeah, it should. It should cure this. I don't know how to, you know, I'm just fucking around. I'm just having a good time. Can we, where do we want to throw this? Do we have a guy for doing this over here? I'm sure we could try and use like libpipewire or whatever directly. You actually do have imposter syndrome? I mean, I don't have anything. I honestly think, you know, I have 1 million ailments. This is not one of them. I think overall no, I don't think so too often. Maybe I did in the past. I think I don't know. These days I'm feeling very pretty healthy mentally, I would say. I think I'm doing, I feel pretty normal. I'm feeling nice. I'm feeling mostly nice all day. Okay, we can just throw this in here to avoid the inevitable pain of trying to create some new Rust project or whatever. You gotta go take a shower. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am an imposter and I don't care. No, I don't think so. I think I'm just, I don't know. I feel comfortable with what I know and don't know. Like I feel like I have, you know, I'm not afraid to admit that I don't know things, I guess, maybe. And I don't know a lot. I don't know a whole lot. A fuck ton I don't know. I know little and less, but I'm working on it. I'm having fun, you know. I'm learning new things. I do know things. Yeah, I mean, well, this is gonna be good. It's good to have confidence, but it can be dangerous also. Can we imposto syndrome, where I like the texture of oil paintings a lot? I think I might have antipasta syndrome, where like I like you know, a salad that has like little rolled up meat in it and stuff like this and olives. This is a separate kind of thing. Where's I think there's probably a good what is the guy we're using in Oob? There's probably a man. There's probably a man around. There's probably a man afoot. Maybe he's not here. Maybe he's in Talea actually. I want to see if he's got mic support. Antipasta syndrome. Okay. Pipewire equals none of this. We can get away with using some horrendous higher level library. We use Kira normally. Is Kira a guy? Noob? Yeah, we might be a noob for this one. This is what we've been using for audio playback. What's he? Does he have input support? Can he read? Or is he a write kind of man? Is he a write kind of man only, or is he a read? This guy probably doesn't even matter. Like, let's just use fucking Pipewire. Messing up by not really knowing how Pipewire works. To be honest, I don't really know either, but also it probably is 1 million complex little pieces. Pipewire FFF. Yeah, this is Poof's name. The Pipewire F for short. Audio rack in it. I didn't really know what I was doing. It puts the sound on the speaker. Yeah, it's You know what I really want to do, you know, it all comes down to I don't know. There's a lot of stuff here. There's a lot of different points of failure. Failed to build this guy. Is there an older version that's normal? None of them have docs since version 0.1 in 2019. Can we see? There's docs on freedesktop.org though. Pipewire industry plant revealed. Why sound remains the most like, I'm trying to think of how I would want sound to work. And why should it not work that way? Because usually when I want something, it means, if I want something different, it usually means I haven't thought about it enough. Typically, this is what I think, right? When I'm like, oh, this sucks, this should be different. It's usually because I have not considered the trade-offs involved, I find. But like, if I, in an ideal case, what do I actually want? Like, what do I want? I want to like have some fake, I want to have a file, right? I want to have a file where I can, or like a file shaped thing, right? I want to have an entry on the file system that I can maybe write information like the sample rate to one file, or like, you know, and then to a file next to it, or to the same, you know, do some kind of little protocol. I can just write PCM data. And then as that PCM data is written, it gets mixed with other things that other things are writing to this thing, and then played. I don't really know. Like, this feels like a kind of thing we could make with FuseFS, but I feel like it's the sort of thing where you would also encounter 1 million difficulties with, like, well, the sample rates are different. You have to re-sample them. You have to mix. You like all this shit. Like, I don't even know the field enough to like have a good understanding of why I shouldn't just want this, but I want this nonetheless. In the same manner that when I'm doing, you know, graphic, I just want the goddamn frame buffer. I just want to have a big array of pixels. But of course, I kind of have come to understand a little bit more that this is not what I actually want, right? Then you want to be able to use a patch bay. Yeah. I mean, I ideally I want my patch bay to be I can make a bunch of other named pipes. I can make a bunch of other pipes and pipe things to each other, right? This would be kind of good. I have in the pastor syndrome where I make comments that are too late to be relevant to the this might be top. I think this, you know, as far as the stream as a competition goes, Pixel Fireplace, I think this is, you win today. You are today's winner. Hello, welcome Pixel Fireplace. So what is Pipewire looking like for us? It's rustic bindings for lib Pipewire. You need to go take a shower. You need to stop sitting there. You should go. Okay, most programs that interact with this, so I have to have a main loop. Like, I have to in order to use Pipewire, I have to let Pipewire drive my whole program or drive a whole thread? Like, okay. This is becoming troublesome quickly. You wish you could have that frame buffer, but you don't really want this, right? You want something more than this. And I assume it's the same for audio, right? I'm saying this to demonstrate like my, you know, sometimes what you want firsthand is not what you need. Yeah, they're calling main loop.run here. There's a whole system for callbacks and events. I don't know if I want this. I think what I actually want is Rust open microphone. Rust programming language. Rust, yeah. Because we're gonna get results for Rust gaming. We're gonna learn all about Rust gaming. Native micro. We have libsound.io. What is libsound.io? Is this a reasonable thing? It is not horrible. Cross-platform audio input and output. It supports Pulse. Sound.io. Okay, can you do this? Is this reasonable to use? Get in stream. Okay, I can say get. Okay. Well, this is something. You can maybe open a stream. I can tell it the sample rate and stuff. And latency, and it gives me it calls a callback a bunch based on that. Okay. Sure. I guess this is fine. Cool. Cool. And we have a bunch of examples for recording to things. Sure. Okay. Well, can we do this? Let's try and do this. Let's make a thing that prints things. Let's print the fucking numbers. I'll print 40,000 numbers a second if we need to. I think that's perfectly fine. Hello, Freedrill. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid. Can we shout out Freedrill? Hope you're well. I hope you're doing good today, my friends. We are going audio style a little bit today. That's our main conceit, I think. How do we want to do this? Let's see. Let's go. Is it the Plan 9 audio protocol? This isn't what we were talking about before. Maybe, I don't know. We could probably find out. How does Plan 9 do audio? Print a bunch of numbers. Yeah. Audio page from section 3 of the Plan 9 manual. I have not used Soundio before. Let's see. The audio device serves a one-level directory, giving access to the stereo audio ports. Audio is the data file, which can be read or written to use the port. Audio data is a sequence of stereo samples, left sample first. Each sample is a 16-bit little endian 2's complement integer. The default sampling rate is 44.1 kilohertz. Some implementations only support audio output and return a 0 length when read. Okay? Sick. The length of the audio files returned by stat represents the number of bytes buffered for input or output. This provides some control over record or playback latency t. The file audio stat provides additional timing and latency control. When read, it returns lines of the form buff size S buffered B offset O time T, reporting number of bytes S used for DMA operations, the number of bytes B currently buffered, and the time T at which offset O is reached. Using T and O, it is possible to calculate at what time a byte with a different offset will be recorded or played back. Cool. Volume is the control file associated with this. There are controls for the sampling rate. Cool. Does this do mixing? Probably not, right? Maybe it does. Sure. Well, so yeah, you just write PCM data to the file, which kind of rocks. I don't know if it mixes things or not. Probably not. But like you could imagine a world where it does, right? Like this, I think you could mix with this interface, right? It's just a matter of how you do it, right? Like, yeah, it's all audio is sort of tricky because it's all in the timing, right? But like, I think it's feasible. I don't know. I don't know. We have to play with this. We probably should play with Plan 9 a bunch because Plan 9. We should probably play with Inferno a bunch. Actually, probably the real thing to do is to like get the capture card in the Nintendo DS and play with Inferno on this. We need a GStreamer stream. I'm just GStreamer. Just like you know my predilections at this point. LG. Whenever I see something that's like scary, whenever I see something that starts talking about abstractions like. They have their whole little language of abstract. Like, oh, we have nodes and things and stuff. Like I instantly become like I'm on edge. I'm gaining aggro. They're gaining threat with me. It's easy. Yeah, it probably is actually good. It probably is fine. Okay, let's just try this shit. I think, or not this shit, the other shit. Let's try this thing. Can we try it out? Hello, Slimevix. Welcome in, Slimevix. We got Slimevix on here. Where is cargo.toml? Newton. Where is cargo.toml renderer? It also talks about yeah, Pipewire gives me the same thing where I'm instantly like my teeth are buzzing. I'm on edge. I'm like I want to put bytes into a file. I don't care about this. I don't want to think about things like this at all. I think sticks, yes, they go sticks mode. Pile of stick, yeah. Inferno is cool though. It's this is a cool guy. Can we get this? Is this acceptable to us? Microphone inputs. Do you work for us? Like I understand there has to be some degree of domain specific language, right? Like obviously the audio, a node is a reasonable thing to do, but I think I don't know. I'm not saying I'm totally averse to this, but I have to work myself up to it. Right? I don't could not find native static library sound. Okay, so it wants us to have Soundio already installed. You've seen the web audio transform. Yes, I have seen this. This is kind of fun to use, honestly. This is pretty cool. Like I'm kind of like I've kind of come like I like graphs, right? I'm a graph enjoyer to it. I know it was the wrong word to use there. As soon as things start talking about like managers and things, right? This is when it starts to get scared. When we're talking about managers and factories and stuff like this, which is I think how GStreamer is a little bit. It's like a guy who's like this, if I recall correctly. Okay. I bought a Star Citizenship in 2014. iPolicy clients. Yeah. This is like, well, yeah, you have to fuck with G-Object. I'm like, oh man. The fucking undocumented Windows API to change the current audio output. We love this. Sound like design patterns? Yeah. And by and large, I think that shit kind of sucks. I don't know. Can I just like fuck. I just want to. Okay, we can get this, of course, right? Do we have a sensible thing to put in our flake.nix? Can we get this going on here? Can I guess I can just override this. Override the shell. Where are we doing that in oob? Probably, right? Are we? We didn't even get far enough to open the. What the fuck? Are we overriding the shell here? No. I mean, I think I can just say, is it override inputs? There's probably two guys here. We don't care about them. Can we look at this? Nix override. We've done this recently. When did we do this? We did this in something very, very recently. I swear. This is override. Oh, it's override adders that we want. Yeah. This is the guy. There's so many different things that all have similar names. Yeah. If we say basically just this, right? We can just say append something to build inputs, right? And we want to have packages. Do we have, is Soundio a guy? Well, let's get us a static library. Let's see. Let's see. There's a lot of software that does very user hostile stuff. Did this kill us? Do you not exist? Are you gone? Are you around on there? You are. You're called libsoundio. Cool. Okay. Great. Can we get you then? We'll call this, I bet somebody got a really nice bonus for that feature. What is this? Do you go? Yes. We're always asking this. I often find myself asking, I bet someone got, yeah. Yeah. This is good. This is good. Yeah, I think I saw this little thing, right? This is the thing about actionable messages is really good. This is like, what do you want me to fucking do with this? You're telling me something. What do you okay, fine. What do you want me to, how do you want me to respond to this? What is the intention here? Okay. Can we build? Are we good? Okay, we might need to have, like, if we say nix builds nix packages libsoundio. Not nix packages, nix packages. Not nip packages, nix packages. Clearly is not the day. You're not winning. This is unfortunate. Back to Mount Holly. Do we have? Yeah, we do have libsoundio.a on here. It's probably a question of ensuring that the The path is right. This is the difficulty here. I have exactly one blueprints spoiler question. How are pages counted? You may be further than I. It's been a while since I don't know off the top of my head. You may be further than I did not finish the game. I have not completed all of the secrets, but I have delved somewhat deep. You may be further than me. I will check my notes after the stream. 4096 bytes on a page normally. I think you probably are further than me. Can we? Where is this? Is calamitous? This other thing is much appreciated. Can we? Can we find this man? Is this guy even like a guy who is sensible for us to use? This is updated. This is 6 years old. I probably don't even want to be fucking with this. Can I? How hard is it to read the mic? How hard is it? Do we have to use Pipewire to? Do I have to care about the Pipewire event registry to read some samples from the fucking microphone? Where are we? What is going on? What the like How do the microphone has to have a device file, but I'm sure it's not just, we can't just read bytes from this, right? We could probably use ALSA, but does our thing show up as an ALSA source? Because the bytes in it are, I'm sure, I mean, first of all, it's not even it's a fake audio device that we're reading from. Maybe it does have a device. It should show up in ALSA, yeah, if we're doing Pipewire. Can we, I mean, does MPV, if we MPV audio device equals help, this maybe keys us in. Do we have this? No, we don't have it on ALSA. We have it on Pipewire, right? Pipewire knows about Pulse, or we have it on Pipewire, we have it on Pulse, right? We don't have it on yeah. I mean, but the thing is, like, a lot of normal things will just speak this. There's also Pulse and Pipewire are, yeah. We definitely don't have it on also, at least in this. I mean, I guess I could say also's, like, there's also /Pipewire, which presumably maybe this plays back to like the default Pipewire device. Can we observe that? Can we see this? Helvum? What happens if we place something here? If I go into here, if I do this and I play back to ALSA Pipewire, yeah, I mean, this is just going to the default. Yeah, we can see also playback here. Yeah. All of our shit is doing this. It's just going to the, also stuff is just going to the default Pipewire guy. I wonder. Even this is like, like, it shouldn't be this hard, right? Like, there should be a nice, well, maybe not. Maybe we do need to use Pipewire. Let's just do, we'll play by their rules. How do I do this? How the fuck do we do this? There's a context, there's a core. We have a core here. What do we do with any of this shit? These results seem grossly incomplete. I bet someone got a bonus for that. I see. I'm being told to do sports betting opening this. output PCM to a pipe and read it to. Yeah, but this seems like not what we need to do, right? Like it seems like it should be possible to get microphone input here. I don't know. It just seems like this should be viable. The like Pipewire API gets microphone inputs. Didn't disable the ads in DuckDuckGo. Which ones? I don't know if I think I should have something on this machine. I don't know. This is just going to give us like mic not detected. Like no one's actually using this for anything, right? Like I don't know if anyone is using the like I did work with this fucker before. And is really the way people are Rust microphone input. Like there should just be like a nice library for this. Is this really like not Rust game cargo audio capture.rs. We will look at this. There's CPAL. They have CPAL on here, low level audio library for audio input and output. This is promising. I've seen this guy before. He's around. We can hop on ZooPals. There's CPALs too. They're like sea monkeys. I don't remember. I'm afraid. Sea Pokemon can work too, but it didn't do what I needed it to do. How do I read with CPAL? What does CPAL have for us? This is we're being led through the circles of hell here, like normal. I find. Well, okay, well, sure. We're going to have all kinds of nonsense going on here. We have a concept we have input streams. A device can run a stream. Okay. How do I get a stream? I can presumably find a device. I can get me supported input configs as iterator. It can tell me whether it supports input or not. It's a mere 200 lines to get mic audio. Oh, good. This is good. CPAL, Misty's friends, C Pokemon. Yeah. This has build input stream, which takes a stream config, a data callback, an error callback, and a timeout, and gives back a stream. What does stream config say? Channel sample rate buffer size. Okay, these are kind of things that like we sort of like. There's probably a default even. Maybe not. Maybe we have to always make one. But I don't mind. I don't hate that too much. Can we see this example from Poof? Audio capture.rs. Thank you, Anubis. I love seeing the Anubis girl 100 times a day. They're getting spammed on Pipewire. What is this on the free desktop GitLab? They're getting spammed. Okay. This is just setup stuff. Pipewire main loop RC, context RC, sure. Connect R, sure. We have some stuff going on here. They can make. I like how they put the bot, like whether it's the box or RC in the type name. This is kind of cute. If you want to capture from a monitor, you have to say props.insert stream capture sync true. Yeah, I prefer this to a Cloudflare capture as well, to be honest. A great deal actually. We have, okay, you can make a stream. Why is it okay? I guess this is an audio capture. Like you give it audio capture as a string. Is it? No, nothing I have is protected by anything. I sort of dislike. I mean, if I start getting spammed enough that it costs me money, I'll do this. I prefer to. Yeah, this could be the name of the stream, or it could be like a module. Is what I don't know. Like they could have some kind of. I don't know how this is structured on the other end. But I can believe this. Stream add local listener with user data. Sure. Or they have some kind of parameter change callback. Sure. Have you learned about pods yet? I don't know if I have not. I don't know if I want to. Okay, we have here they're actually doing shit with the data. Which is fine. They have a buffer, a double-ended queue buffer that can be read from. There's even a sure. All this is good. This is very good. Did you pay for CPU or bandwidth? No. I think I pay a flat monthly fee. It'll probably just, if it runs out of CPU or bandwidth, it'll just die. So I won't get bankrupted by it by surprise. I would prefer a world where this kind of thing doesn't have to exist, right? I do like, it would break my heart to have to like put something I was doing behind this, right? Because it's something I've hated so much, like in my life, of like, fuck, this is behind Cloudflare. I can't scrape it. God damn, I can't. They won't let me. I can't use curl to get this thing. I have to do some kind of horrible workaround, or find the Python package that currently provides the working Cloudflare workaround, you know, request shape. Like it's irritating, right? It'd be nice, like. It'd be nice if websites didn't have to discriminate between people and robots, right? It'd be nice if you could just have robots talk to the website and have it be fine. But I don't. Yeah, it kind of does destroy things to a certain degree. But I mean, on the other hand, you can't just be wasting. You know, it just, the scraping for the AI stuff has gotten so bad, right? So I totally understand it. But like, yeah. It's a lot if you're not trying to be sneaky. Yeah, I think Anubis, like, there's probably ways you can just solve the challenge, right? I think it's so over. Yeah, potentially. I don't know. It's probably not over. It's just, you know, we're in a strange time. We're always in a strange time. I think Anime Girls. I think this too. I think it is good. Okay. They do this thing, this process thing, which I guess is like, this is just like the thing that's actually doing the audio. And then they, okay, they have to make a pod serializer. Okay, here's the pod. They have to make a pod object and give a SPA type object param formats. And we're being welcomed to the pod here. Okay, and then you can connect. Then after all that, you can connect this with the parameters that you have the pod in, and then you can how do you say girl is whitelisted by default. This is good, at least this is, but like to some degree it's the same. I don't know, it's fearsome. It's like the you're trying to block some kind of automated traffic, right? In a, like, yeah, I like, it's an arms race, and also it's like an arms race that will have side effects. Is this actually plain old data here? Like, this is what I was kind of, you know, this is what it usually means, but like, is this, I mean, I guess they're saying pod serializer, so I guess that lines up with something. Why? What the fuck? Is this like for, I guess this is for the configuration, I guess, right? Like what would be like because they have this like JSON configuration thing where there's objects. Like, is this what this is? I don't, man. Holy moly, man. It's yeah, can be converted to and from bytes trivially. Yeah, sure. I don't know if we want to fuck with this. This is a little much. They always pretend to be humans with browsers. Yeah. I don't know. Like, the by copy pasting most of this, I just hello mod. Hello, welcome. I hope you're well. Hi. Are you having a good time?
Hi.
Hello. How are you doing?
I
need water.
Oh, hi.
I need water.
Do you not know me? Hello, my name is Maud.
This is Maud. Hello.
I'm Maud
Hello,
Colonq.
Ostus. Hello,
There you go.
Natina.
Ah.
Yeah. You've been having a tough time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to talk about where I was, but that's doxing.
It's
so.
too much of a reveal.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's too much. It's too much of a reveal, I think.
We're sad.
Okay, we're trying to record audio. I had never done this, and it turns out it is a nightmare. It's made by the devil.
Even I know I really can't say where I was.
It's made by the devil.
I want to. Oh wait, it's seeing my head.
Hmm?
This is my head.
Yeah, this is your head. I went down low, so I'm below the microphone. You can't see me.
Ooh. Oh no. Oh, there we go. How goes the stuff like programming? It's good.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's been a pretty good day, to be honest with you.
No, it's okay. I need to go take a shower. I can't do the
You're
long
still,
minute.
yeah, she's been sitting here telling me that she needs to take a shower for an hour and a half. Good night, 0x539. Enjoy Mount Holly.
I was somewhere where the water was really disgusting, and so I didn't like washing my
You're in the
hair
filth-
there, and so my
the
hair
filth
is
area.
gross.
Do they have examples of this? Can we look at this? New Jersey, New Jersey. It could be this. Can we look at here? Can we look in here? Where's?
It's still me. Hey, how's it going?
Record WAV.
Hey.
Yeah, it's you.
Hey,
They
Chad.
loaded you up on here. Craziness and whimsy.
No.
Is this any better?
It was just yucky.
Is this any fucking better?
It was yucky. It was so humid where I was.
The water in Princeton, New Jersey is bad. Yeah, the water at the Institute of Advanced Study notoriously poor. They're drinking
Joyzy.
straight.
It was like
sludge.
really really hard well water. It was like, you know when like you use soap and you can feel it turn to soap scum on your body? Like it's like that
It's
bad.
this. Damn, straight up calcium. Straight up calcified.
Was the water salty? I don't know. I didn't taste it.
What was the exact pH of the water? What's the exact? Could you give a mineral
No
composition
sulfur.
of the water?
No sulfur. I'm
Okay, what are we saying?
that
here?
you can smell, so I don't know.
We're saying, what are we saying here?
Can we get a pH and temperature? Well, it was in a shower, so variable temperature, unsure of the pH.
Well, what's your elevation above sea level on this?
2.
She's just headbutting me. I'm being pushed. Okay,
Yeah,
we have to.
I'm tilting my head because the thing that I'm tilting it onto is Colonq's head.
Hello. My mind is blank. Huh? Of Sigrid and Bird? What's this? The
Yeah, I've probably given enough that you could give a pretty good
anyway,
guess about.
go take a shower. Go. We have to work out the
I thought you
audio
were
devil.
gonna be done, so you hang out with me.
I'll be done in an hour. Go. Stop.
His head is still comfortable.
Sheesh. I did not go bald yet. Okay.
I'm stressing him out. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go.
You're fine. You're good.
Oh, let
Just
me boost.
you are very close.
Is it bad?
No, you're
Is it
fine.
bad?
You're fine.
Out? 'Cause I missed
It's my turn in the freaking barrel. Go take your shower. Stop. We have important business to attend to here. We got to figure this out. I'm being stressed out by Pipewire. I'm being stressed out because Twitch keeps crashing the stream. They did this at the start. I'm worried about this. I'm worried about all kinds of stuff. I don't know. I got all kinds of concerns and doubts about the future. I'm feeling all sorts of ways about. No, I'm being silly. Sorry. You're good.
Yeah.
You're,
My wife is too close, Colonq.
yeah. Well, we can't. We can't all be
perfect. To hug my husband
We
in this house anymore.
We can't all be perfect. We can't all be perfect. I'm sorry to say.
Remember when that's what you would.
That's what I would say. I mean, I have this. I still believe it. I'm
You're
the.
greatest
I have
of
a
all
certain.
possible guy.
I have the certain in a sort of Leibnizian sense. I have a sort of swagger
My
about me
streamer is
that's
perfect.
undeniable. Yeah. The shithead. Thank you. It's true. Okay. Can we?
Okay.
Okay. We're good. We can't be doing that kind of sensual stuff on. We got to keep this. We got to keep this. This is a G-rated stream.
Hugging is allowed.
It's It's G-rated.
You know what? I brought you a bunch of.
Go eat them. No, don't go eat them. We'll eat them together. Okay, just go. Don't fall in the shower. Okay. She's having a really tough time. Okay.
I'm coming back.
She was halfway out the door. Oh my god. Hey,
will go.
hey everybody.
I'm
No, you're
sorry.
good. You're really good. I'm glad to see you, man. I'm
Yeah,
just-
right.
I really am. No, I always say this. I say don't fall down the drain.
Yeah.
You don't wash down the drain. Okay, well, please. Okay, go do that. Go do that. I can't even see. Go.
Look, I'm doing this.
I can't even see what you're doing. I can tell you're doing something silly. I can't see. You should go do what you gotta do, friend. Thank you. Yeah. She was in the car for 1,000 hours. They took a cross country road trip. They went to what's the other side of the country from us? Orlando, Florida. No, okay, go. You're good. Thank you. Okay. Well, that was something. From PP Creek to Foo Foo Point, Orlando, Texas. Yeah, okay. We have to do what are they? Okay, they can call fucking build input stream. They're getting config. Where is config coming from? What is any of this? The config is coming from. Where the fuck is config? I locked in and finished Witscored the game by December. I feel like what is the intended contents of Witscored the game, Machka 6? Like what is it supposed to be? Can we has this been fleshed out? Like what is it actually supposed to, what is its meaning? Secret? I mean, you can definitely make a little game in 3 months if you want to. Like this is not unachievable, I think. OSLS home Machka 6. Like yeah, I mean look at me. I'm making a game, and if I can make a game in 3 years and counting, you can make a game in 3 months, I think, Machka 6. I believe in you. Can we okay. Config is getting default input config for device. They're getting default input config. And then they make a different sort of writer based on the sample formats. Okay, not super ideal, but like we can wrangle this. I've seen little evidence of game. We have not worked on game on stream. To be honest, I have a great aversion to doing work on stream. You've probably noticed this. We tried this briefly. It doesn't work for me. I can't do it. This will never be a co-working broadcast, I'm afraid. Witscored the game 2025 rev2.exe elf 64-bit ls least significant. They got Witscored the game on Machka 6 secret. Damn. You could do like Rust. Yeah. Okay, can we Witscored the game edition 2025? Can we see this? Can we see like how is the input config actually used? Are they giving? Oh yes, they're using right input data in the callback, and they have this polymorphic. We should just crash if it's not one of two things. I must away to the librarium. Farewell, computer. Farewell, ABC123. Thank you for hanging out. It's been a pleasure. Well, let's just open a stream and print its sample format then. Let's try this. Let's get CPAL. Let's get CPAL in here. We can see what we can do with CPAL. Yeah, this is the good library instead of the one that's 6 years old. Can we say CPAL? Record microphone. Can we do this? Can we hit him with one of these? Do you have this information for us here? Open it up, please. Librarium. Oh, you mean this. I see. It's funny how these things end up being in the exact appropriate context for me to respond to them as well. I feel like I do this more like so much, but you know, it is what it is. I would prefer false positives to false negatives. Definitely a co-working stream or the guy taking share of the shenanigans so I don't procrastinate. Okay, well, this is fair. I mean, you know what I mean. I mean, I could never do the thing where it's like I'm making a game episode 100. Like this is I have infinite respect for those who do this, but I could not. I could not. Let's call this loopback test. Okay.
if we have the loopback test guy, what are we doing with him? What are we doing with him? Can we get some stuff going on here? Can we get some stuff together? We need to do a bunch of shit. We need to first, we can avoid a lot of these checks. We can just say default hosts, presumably. We can say, we can search. We can print the list of devices. Oh, also, never mind. I'm supposed to not be using the internet. Bye. Goodbye. Many streamers do this. Why do one thing in 100 if you can do 100 different things in one day? Yeah. I mean, it's really more so. I just think it's not a good environment. Like, right? Like, it would. It's not. I like doing lots of different things because it's like it lets us kind of explore the field a little bit. It's kind of nice. Are we allowed to say this? Are we allowed to say this? Hello, Kratos. Welcome in. Thank you for this. We appear to have killed Firefox. Firefox appears to have experienced some kind of death. Oh, it's because we're building. It's because we're using we have every CPU core going. What else do we have? We have devices, right? What the fuck is well, we have, there's default input device, default output device. There's also input devices, right? Is this an iterator? 4D in hosts dot input devices. What is D here? D is, oh, very useful, unknown. What did they? Oh, they said, Well, is this a trait we need to include? There's device trait, host trait, stream traits. That's fucked up. I don't know about that. Use cpal device traits, host trait, stream traits. Okay. Oh, it's in traits, of course. Only host trait is used, but host trait does provide this. D is then this is a result. Let's call this expect failed to get devices. What is D? D is a device. Okay, what does D do? It has a name. Can we learn about this? Can we say what the name is? Okay, and then if we does name, oh, name is a guy like this, right? Expects failed to get device name. Sure. Okay. If we build this guy and then run him, maybe he tells us about all the devices that are available. And maybe we can see our little device that we have this loopback going. Maybe this is accessible. We shall see. We shall see. Hi. Do you come here often? Come here often? Hello. I'm so happy to be back. It's so good. I was so, like, I don't know. It really, like, it was only a week, right? But it really felt like it was so much longer than it actually was, because I didn't talk to anybody for a week. It was crazy stuff. It was I was in the chamber. They put me into the chamber, and I don't know how to deal with that. It was it's funny how, like, you know, in the past I was so used to being alone. These days I'm it feels much harder, right? It's like I don't have the callus built up anymore of being on my own. Okay, there we well, wow, we have two devices. They're telling us we have a device called Pipewire and a device called Default. That's not very good. That's not what we are looking for. We would like to play back to a particular Pipewire device, not simply to a device called Pipewire, not the generic Pipewire device. Maybe this is just, maybe cpal creates a different sort of abstraction. Maybe there are multiple, maybe the device is like the back end basically, and that there are multiple I don't know. If you use Pipewire or Jackfile also, the app shows up as a new node. I mean, and this is true, right? What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make an application that writes audio, that reads audio from a particular Pipewire node, right? I want to in my application, I want to be like, okay, there is a Pipewire node that already exists with this name, and I want to read from it. Like, I know you can do this. It's just a matter of wiring the things up correctly to do this, I think. This is all just build input stream, all this shit. I wonder if CPAL Rust specific Pipewire device. I wonder if they have, probably not, but maybe. Maybe. Can we see? There's default input devices. Like, yeah. Like, this is not. Ugh. This is not what we're looking for. Here's a random Stack Overflow post asking about the gist of this question. Here they're asking about. They're just saying change the device interactively, right? Is it like I mean, we could certainly do that. We can certainly like make a thing that just reads off of Pulse Audio, and I guess that's maybe the easiest thing to do, right? To just like make it read from Pulse Audio generically, and then handle the routing outside of this. Just make a script that does all the routing, or like handle it in our configuration somehow. But it feels unsatisfying, right? It feels like we should be able to say, hey, read from this thing. But maybe that's not how they want to do it. Let's continue forward like this bravely, I guess. Let's say let device equals host.default input device. I just want to read I want to observe some samples happening here. That's mainly the thing I want to do. And they're doing a bunch of stuff to handle different sample formats and stuff. We'll just see what it is and handle one, right? What do they actually do with this? They just get the default config, right? They say let config equals device.default. Do we have a different guy? Hello, Code Nightly and Trampled Snakes. Also, welcome in. Input config. Welcome in, Code Nightly and Trampled Snakes. It's good to see you both. Oh, this needs to be. Let's just unwrap this. Whatever. And this also. This is just our testing for now, so we're not too worried about it. If I say let stream equals device dot build input stream. Okay. Can I just give it the config? What is the type of this? It wants a reference to a stream config. Is this supported stream config? So can I say into? Yeah, this is what they're doing. We need a callback for data. When data arrives, we need a callback for errors. Where the data callback takes a slice of samples and a callback info, and the error callback just takes an error. Like, can we call this? I don't know. The samples info. I don't know. This is how you do this in Rust, right? This is the shape of a lambda. Error callback is like this. What else does it have? It also has a timeout. No timeout. No timeout. Unwrap this. This is it. This is it. Cannot satisfy size sample. Okay. It wants to, it's doing inference based on this. Can I do this? Can I just say this? I don't know. What are the samples probably? Maybe they're fucking F32. We can print out what they actually are. Error. If we have an error, let's just say error. Whatever it is. There's an error going on here. If we have samples, let's just say for now got samples. Okay. And then how are they doing stuff with this? I guess they say stream.play. And this should just loop forever. Hopefully. I guess, does this run in a separate thread by default? I see. Oh, you know what this is going to do? This is going to not go at all. This is going to run, this runs in a separate thread, and this is just going to exit and quit, right? Like I assume if we run this right now, this will just quit immediately. This is why they're sleeping the thread. Okay, we can handle that, right? Like if we say standard thread sleep, standard time duration from sex 30, I don't know. This should print a bunch of shit, I think. Let's see from sex. Yeah, true. Yeah, well, we're getting samples at a constant rate. It appears like the rate that we're getting samples, this should be influenced by the latency, right? It should be giving us however many samples after whatever the stream latency is, right? So this makes sense. We're probably getting a lot of samples every time, right? Like if we say this, if we say samples.len, it's probably a whole bundle of them. Can we see? Can we see? Sure. This looks kind of sensible, right? If we're sampling at 44K roughly, right? Like this is like, this is like 1/10 ish of that, right? And then this, and it kind of makes sense. It looks like this is happening like 10 times ish per second. So I don't know. It's kind of fine. I think I believe that. Good. Can we observe the samples at all? Can we like, what if we like, what if we get the mean? What if we get the fucking mean of the samples? Equals samples dot, fuck. Excuse me, computer. One moment, please. One moment, please. None of that happened. None of this happened. Erase this from your memory. Forget. Do we have a sum or do we have to reduce? Are you a guy? Are you a man? Sum? Are you a guy? Okay. If we just like, what if we're like, I don't know. Well, we kind of want to like, because they probably go negative, right? Because it's like oscillate. Like we probably want to forget what. Good, perfect. Do we have any of this going on? Is that any good? I don't know. Maybe it is. Can we say something like sum divided by samples.len as F32? Okay. This is maybe interesting. And let's do this. Okay, you see it's very low. It's very low. It goes up a little bit when I talk, but otherwise it's very low. You see there's 3 digits in front of the zero, in front of the, right? 3 digits after the decimal point. If I snap, it's so quick, you see? There are these sudden spikes, I think we're seeing this. Yeah, you see it. Yeah, and after 30 seconds it quits, right? The average is pretty unhelpful. Well, I'm mostly just trying to get a sense of the average amplitude. So we can get a sense of like, oh, there's audio playing here. We can try min max. This might be good also. We could try maximum. Well, I'm doing average of yeah, sure. I guess this, you know, naturally will cause, let's just do max. If I say samples dot, well, let's say max f32 equals samples dot iter dot max. Yeah, and we can just say max here. What is your problem? Oh, sure. What's your freaking difficulty, brother? Is max, are you, oh, you're, F32 is not ORed? Well, I guess that makes sense, because it's not, is there some kind of convenient comparison I can do on F32? Well, F32 should be ORed, right? That's total comp, yeah, okay. Can I yell at this guy? I can probably just tell him max buy, right? And then give this guy some kind of comparator, right? Is there F32? Is there some kind of comparison? Total comp is on F32. Okay. This is what. Can we hit him with this a little bit? It's something called something like that. Yeah, probably. What's your name? Consider wrapping it in a closure? Sure. It's because we have the lifetimes are different on this. Yeah, it's not a total order. Yeah, sure. This makes sense. We buy this. XY. Not a number of bytes again. Yes, the classic fucker. The classic fucker. Okay, build yourself tests. You see this, you can see the snaps. Can we see how high, like what's the usual range on this? It's getting to like 0.41, right? This is a sensible kind of thing, right? Maybe what we'll try and do, like we can probably try and visualize this a little more nicely, right? Can we blah 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 blah. Here's what we'll do. We'll take this number, right? We'll cells equals max divided by 0.1 as is there like a dot trunk? Is this what is the type of this? This takes an integer part as an F3. Can we just cast down? Cast this to I32. And then here we can say, let's just say this. Is there a string repeat kind of guy? Is this a guy? I never know. RMS average might be nice. We can do something like this. What is the... Is there string? I need to really learn fucking Rust. Is there a guy who's shaped like this? I feel like there is. Can we... Cease. Stop this. Yeah. Or like replicate or something. What is his... They need Hugel for Rust. They probably have this somewhere. I mean, I could make a vector and then convert the like. There's from iter also. Does from iter take a iterator over? Probably over characters, right? Like, can I do this? He's on stir. He's on stir. Oh, he's on the string itself. Okay, good. Good. This works, I guess, and this gives you a string back, I assume. Right? I think this is what we're looking for. Okay, good. Good, maybe. Oh, stop. Cells. Cells. Okay, excellent. If we run this, then we can get a little bit of something a little bit nicer, maybe. That's a lot nicer to look at. You can see that right there, right? Excellent. We have microphone input. Let's make it run a little longer. Let's make it sleep for, I don't know, 10 minutes. And let's try and see if we can route the things around such that we can play to the thing and it will get picked up and not picked up by output. Okay. We leave this here. Do we have Helvum? We have Helvum here. This fucking nightmare. This fucking mess. Where is the guy? Is he even here? Where is he? Where the hell is he? PA record, ALSA capture. Yeah, Newton renderer is doing ALSA capture apparently. Okay. Can we make him go elsewhere? What if we make him go elsewhere? What if we make him go here? And not I have to unbind him. I have to drag him up here. Hello, Nix Crage. Welcome in, Nix Crage. This is disastrous. Blender node system for your audio routing. Oh my goodness. This is what a nightmarish world this is, Nix Crage. We've chosen to live in together. Let's bring this guy over here. Okay, good. Good can use cycles to render audio. Okay. There's loopback, and then the loopback inputs we can just tell. Nothing plays to him by default, but we can tell him to play. I already use Blender as my DAW and video editor. I use Blender as my video editor as well. I didn't realize you could use it as a... What is the audio angle here? I guess just like, what is even the... I would love to see what this looks like in practice. Okay, if we play to that. If we play to that. We cannot hear it, but we can see it. Are you seeing the latest NixOS drama? It's somehow worse than normal. Hello, Luna Request. I try not to look at these things, to be honest with you. I think really at the end of the day is ultimately, I just don't... I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? I have not seen it. I don't intend to. I don't really care or know. I just want to tinker with my little things here. Hello, welcome. I hope you're doing well, Luna Request. Okay, good. This is good. We can play meow. Right? We can play, we can visualize sounds now. If we look at soundboard or source soundboard clips, super idle, right? We can see this. We can see this. There's super idle. You can't hear it though. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. It's just I don't know. I try to not worry about things that I'm not going to affect, I guess. I don't know. I'm hermetically sealing myself or something in my little chamber. I do hope everyone can make good software though. This is my and have fun and be nice to each other. I guess this is my usual concern. Maybe this is like kindergarten level understanding of the situation, but I think this is the level of understanding that I'm pleased to have. The derive your own Nix distro. I mean, Nix itself it's just a GitHub repo, right? Like you could just it's even far easier than Debian or Arch, right? You just fork the GitHub repo and then point the stuff at the new GitHub repo instead of the old, right? It's just a configuration, right? It's just like like the difficult part is the maintenance on this, right? It's the fact that like Nix packages is like I think maybe the biggest repository on GitHub and has like in terms of number of commits and has like an insane amount of traffic and like it's just like a huge maintenance burden. You probably want like to run a Hydra instance for your own Nix and things like this. It's the biggest package repository. Yeah, I don't know, man. My former employer had Hydra running, so I have a good amount of experience with this Luna request because my last employer we had our own Hydra with we were using for binary caching as well. Like a chain of Nix. I mean, there's nothing special about Nix packages at all, right? Nix packages, at least as far as I'm using it, is just another flake, right? It just is a flake that exists in the flake registry for people, and I can just you can use Nix without using Nix packages at all. Just use them. And the tool itself is just like a C++ program that they have like massive amounts of data sitting in AWS. I mean, sure, you can do stuff if you want to. Hydra running is trivial. Just set services.hydra.enable. I think the configuration is probably nasty. In terms of getting it to build what you want potentially. I run like a super simple binary cache, not a Hydra, right? I kind of want Hydra. If I end up like as we take if/when I'm getting a little more serious with these games that we're making, I would like to have some CI for them, and I'll probably do Hydra for this. Because that feels useful. I have to write some. I mean, you have to write some description of what wants to be built and when, I assume. But right now there's a simple Nix guy you can run to just be like, hey, right now I just use my desktop as a binary store basically, and this solves most of my like build concerns. It's just like the CI concern that remains, I guess. HerculesCI.com, is this the this is kind of cool. This is sort of a cool thing. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Nix rocks. I really do like this. Okay. I think I ran Hercules as CI for a while. It's basically Hydra Lite. Yeah. It's I don't know. I would set up Hydra just because I want to learn about this, but this seems like a great thing if you're trying to figure it out. Basically, if you don't want to fuck around for 1,000 hours and you just want the thing to run, this seems really good. I should rewrite all my stuff to use Terranix instead of my own custom amalgamation of scripts and layers of abstraction. Yeah, I don't know. There are bugs in your skin. I don't think so. Hello, Dirt25. Welcome, Dirt25. Thank you for there are bugs in your skin repeated 12 times or more. Hello. 24 times even. 25 times maybe. My only pain was it running on a Raspberry Pi? Yeah, this sounds horrendous. Hello, Errorism too. I think it's right now my setup is this, right? I have it's kind of dumb and simple. I have like lots of project specific just like development flakes. And then I have one flake for all of the machines I run. So my various desktops and laptops and the stream machine and servers, like just little VPSs that I have. And then we have one flake and that flake just has a bunch of NixOS config outputs, right? A bunch of these, and I just build for the machines, right? I just have a bunch of scripts that basically just run NixOS rebuild with the target remote thing or whatever it's called. And I just build the config named after that host name for the thing. I also want PF. Yeah, I was. I think we've gone. I was on the plane. I was heavily considering turning one of my NixOS machines into my router, but I was convinced by chat room to just buy a thing and install OpenWRT on this. So this is what we have done. So this is my router is currently I think the only non-Nix machine that I am touching. I bought a nice router. We got a decent router, I think, and it is OpenWRT'd up. We're good. I'm all the way in on FreeBSD for my routers. I see. This is good. This is kind of good. I want to play with OpenBSD more at some point in my life. We shall see. Aspirations to go off the grid like this and drops dependence on the public cache server sounds fun. Yeah, I mean, like, it'd be fun as a way to. It's a matter of, yeah, like. You have, like, ultimately you're getting the software from somewhere, right? It would be kind of fun to, like, do it yourself and try and do Nix without Nix packages, but, like, it's going to be a lot of just, like, busy work packaging, like, random, like, auto tools stuff, right? What makes a router special is just I mean, this is pretty much it, I think, right? There's details that I don't know about, and it doesn't even have to do DHCP. You can do DHCP on another machine. When I was on what do you call this, public I mean, it's not public, it's just it's only exposed on my Tailscale network. When I was living in my previous apartment, I had I was using one of my Nix machines for DHCP, and then my VPN setup, and then I just had it point the DHCP just pointed at the router, which was just like the ISP shitty router. Yeah, I don't know. Most services will be separate DHCP, DNS, routing, firewall, switching. There was Spectrum OS, which went and threw out systemd. Yeah, there was like a thing at CCC last year, which was like a Nix without systemd thing, right? Which is like, this kind of thing is kind of interesting, right? This is sort of appealing. I like, it'd be fun to do something like minimal and cool. Because like the core Nix ideas like go. Like generalize, like they're just good and useful. Emacs OS doesn't use systemd either, by the way. Yeah, do you actually use this, Nix Crate? Are you like on, like, do I have to get on this? Am I like, I don't know. I'm honestly not like, I'm not opposed to this, right? I still have it installed on my phone. I see. I was thinking about this the other day, actually. I kind of really do want a Linux phone with Emacs. Like, it'd be fun to like build, like, not for like meme purposes. Yeah, Twitch chat did die. It died due to Twitch, I think, not due to us. It's a due to Twitch, not a due to us, maybe. It'll catch up. It catches up. I was thinking about, like, what if we had like a gesture controlled, like we built gesture, like we did like an Emacs setup that was like trying to be like a real phone. Because I have this problem, right, where I'm always trying to take more notes, right? And the way that I do notes right now is I use org roam, right? I have org roam, and with org roam, what is org roam? It's basically I have a Git repository full of a bunch of notes, and there's like a SQLite database that lives alongside them that doesn't go in the repository, it just gets generated from the notes. It's like a cache, right? Could build this off of what Sphero. Yeah, I saw Sphero was doing Linux phone stuff. I didn't see enough of this, but this could be good. I know there's also a mobile NixOS thing floating around. I think what I really want is to be able to read my notes on the phone and like be able to navigate the notes on the phone. So there's a couple of problems. One is I need to be able to like use the org roam metadata and shit, right? It's not just like text file. Like I need to like be able to like be like, oh, this ID in the thing corresponds to this other page. Open the link, right? And then I also want to be able to say, like, I want to be able to do GPG. That's the other big part. Like, a lot of my notes are encrypted. Like, because I don't know. I don't want that. I don't want to just be throwing this shit on Source Hut or whatever for whenever it gets leaked. I have encrypted notes, right? If I have like personal stuff or like I want that stuff encrypted. So I need to have this also. So I guess I could just like install like Emacs proper, but this is gonna be a big pain in the ass to use. What I feel like I really want is I just want Emacs. I want Emacs on my phone with. I use Orgriddle on the. Oh wait, you actually do this. Errorism does this. Yeah, this could maybe be good. Like, I mean, I could definitely do this. It's just kind of like cumbersome to use. Maybe I guess I'd have to get used to it, right? I'd have to get comfortable with it. Well, we can see. Because I was dreaming of a world where like I just use Emacs as like my launcher on my phone basically, and I add some basic support for gesture commands, whatever which way, like either through like a native module or through I don't know. We could figure something out, like map them to keys or something, and then just have the phone be like. Well, I barely do anything on the phone, right? Strokes mode. All I do on the phone is. Yeah, there's apps like Bjorg, but they don't generally support org roam. I've used like orgsly in the past. That's the one that's on F-Droid. And it doesn't support the roam stuff, and also it doesn't do the encryption. So it's like kind of it doesn't end up being super useful. I just end up writing like isolated notes that I don't really like include in the rest of my stuff. It's I think I don't know. We'll see. I really would like a nice setup where I can take notes on the go. I feel like this will, having only Emacs as the userland. It also has FFmpeg, so I can stream from it. This rocks, man. We gotta hop on this maybe at some point. We could do this on stream. Like, I feel like we could make Emacs our. We could do something. We might want to play with this in Kimu first, but we could definitely like I mean, it wouldn't even be really hard to whip up a thing where Emacs is our PID1. Having it have the things that we want is maybe harder, and having like working, I don't know. We'll see. You can run it just with user mode Linux. I see. We will investigate this maybe. Okay. I guess, is that it for today? I think that's it for today. It's been a long time, and I am still a little bit snuffly, as you can tell. So I'm not gonna push my limits. The Emacs into PC firmware. I don't know what this even like the thing that's on the hardware itself. I don't know. Snuffle, however it spells, maybe something like this. It's a fork of Termux. Oh, I see. We will check this out as well. Like as a UEFI replacement. I don't know about this. This is maybe a level that has not been yet achieved. Okay. That's the stream for today, everyone. Thank you for coming by. It's a pleasure as always. I hope you had fun. We did some stuff by the end, right? We have this conclusion. In conclusion, it can do this. Oh, I have to rehook it up with Helvam. Obviously, we have some more shit to do. I think what we're gonna want to do with this is we're gonna want to make it go. We have to make it hook together in a better way, and then we have to read the things out, and we have to turn these things maybe with libav. We'll figure something out. We'll need to FFmpeg these guys into the appropriate format, and then it's just a matter of throwing the samples into a place where they can be read with HTTP and generating the playlist file, and then we can hopefully stream from this audio device, which is kind of cool, right? Then we just have like we can have like a Pipewire device that just gets played over the web, which is kind of neat. Who are we rating? Who is online today? Who did they put on here? What's the thing? What's the news? What's the freaking news today? The Airs is live. This is good potentially. We could go say hi to Airs. I propose Slyborg. Hello, Sumeria1 and Caddy Shots and H Ingalls and everybody. Hi. She needs 11. Who is Slyborg? I don't even know this person. I think Slyborg was into pegging. I'm only into grammars. Slab was boiling his balls. He's still around? He's around. We raid Slab all the time. We just raided him last time, I think, even. What is Sly? Is Slyborg a person? Are they? Oh, S1YB. Oh, this person. I see. We can raid over there. They're doing some cybersecurity. We'll take this recommendation. S1YBOV0 underscore B0RG. This is good. But yeah, thank you everybody. It's great to be back. We'll be back again on Friday. More stuff coming. I don't know what it'll be. We have various threads to pick up. We have live chat still, which will happen, and we have this. We have a bunch of stuff. We'll see what we get up to. We'll figure some stuff out. Yeah, do good stuff and post about it. Tell me, make thing. Tell me about thing you make. I don't know. We like this a little bit. I'm clicking the button now. Much XO. Have a good evening. Good night. Thank you. Love you. Bye. Bye for real. It's good to be back, friends. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate all of these days so much. Yes, it's